and welcome to talkSPORT Goals. We're with William Hill. It's 18 plus, gambleaware.org. This is talkSPORT Goals with you right through until around 6:30 this evening, live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs. We're watching 4 games with you at 2 o'clock in the Premier League, and then there is also a 4:30 game to look forward to as well this afternoon between Everton and Spurs. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. We've got Abby Summers, Kweki Wafari and CJ the Delu Daguna with you guys throughout the course of the afternoon. So then, for the next few hours, we got 4 games at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. We've got Bournemouth versus Nottingham Forest, a Bournemouth side who have had a really good, strong start to the season against the Forest team, who were in their first league game under Sean Dyche as their manager. Their first game was in Europe on Thursday, and that was a victory at home in the Europa League for Nottingham Forest. Bournemouth were unbeaten in their last 10 league games against Forest since losing both championship meetings in the 14-15 season. That's goalless, 2 minutes gone in that game. Arsenal versus Crystal Palace already feels like a really good weekend for Arsenal, with Liverpool losing late last night to Brentford. Arsenal versus Crystal Palace. Arsenal have won 5 of their last 6 Premier League meetings with Crystal Palace. Aston Villa v Man City should be a really good game of football. Aston Villa, apart from that Europa League defeat on Thursday, having a really good run of form, especially in the league. They've also won their last 2 home games against Man City. And Wolves versus Burnley is a big game down at the bottom of the table in the Premier League. Wolves starting in the afternoon, 20th in the table, still yet to pick up their first win of the league campaign against the Burnley side. Just 1 place and a couple of points outside of the relegation zone. Wolves have won just 1 of their last 9 Premier League games against Burnley. So 4 games then at 2 o'clock. Team, good afternoon. How are we?
All good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. CJ, you all good?
I'm great, man. About to watch my team get 3 points.
Oh, there we go. Confidence. Abby?
I'm good. Are we still calling you Delu Daguna?
Yeah.
The lack of energy there, by the way, is absolutely appalling.
I'm great,
to start
Sam.
off the show.
I'm so good.
Good.
How are you?
Yeah, we're going okay.
That wasn't very energetic.
New jacket.
Either, was
No,
it?
yeah, thank you very much, by the way. New Shacket debut on talkSPORT Goals for the new Shacket, Kweki
Very
Wafari.
nice. No, yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, no, a bit of hair and fluff on it.
It's all right.
I haven't even used it yet, and it's all a little
It's
bit...
okay. It looks nice.
You promise?
It is really nice.
Okay,
yeah.
there we go. Good stuff. CJ, the Delu Daguna, you must be a very happy Arsenal fan.
Yeah, man. All we do is win. We're a boring team. We just get 3 points, keep clean sheets, and we're fighting for this league, apparently. So, yeah, no one can hate on us.
Really?
Sam, how are you doing?
Here we go.
Yeah, not good.
We should make this more of a therapy session.
Yeah, he's used to losing now.
Yeah, no, it does actually feel a little bit like that. It does feel like I'm used to losing. Yeah, not good. It's been a tough few weeks, and it just feels like everybody is almost short of ideas already.
Slots losing the plot.
Slots losing the plot. There we go. That should be a headline, shouldn't it, on the back of it? You should be an editor, shouldn't you?
I'm trying to be like you, man.
Possibly we'll do a bit of a deep dive, Kweki, a therapy session on my football team and your football team after a pretty bad day yesterday.
Shout out Granit Xhaka.
Not good.
Not good.
But it happens. Football happens, and yeah, we've got 4 fantastic games. 2 o'clock on a Sunday. It doesn't get much better.
Yeah, so let's focus on the 2 o'clock game, shall we? Maybe we'll try and hold off our debrief for as long as possible. We got some news from William Hill. Lee Phelps, by the way, not here today. I'm told he's got a sore back. And that's because he's been carrying talkSPORT Goals for the past couple of weeks. So Lee Phelps has a deserved Sunday off. Some epic boosts, though. 3 out of 3 have landed this weekend. Bowen, Salah and Mbeumo to score or assist have all come in, so that's good news. For once for today, Harland to score has gone to evens from 4 to 6. He's scored in 12 games in a row for club or country. The Aka boost need 4 more picks to activate it. Arsenal, City, Bournemouth by Leverkusen, 8-1. And final one standing, lost a few players from the 500k game who picked Chelsea. Over 30% are with Bournemouth today, 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly. CJ, looking at the Arsenal team today, Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Eza, Zubimendi, Rice, Saka, Gyökeres, Trossard. Kind of almost what you expected, really.
Yeah, what we expected. The one talking point was Gabriel Magalhaes. Mikel Arteta was obviously coy on if he was going to be involved, and he's involved, and we need him at both ends of the field. You know, he's been a source of goals and a nuisance from set pieces, and to be honest, rattling the whole world about our scoring from corners. So it's nice to have him against a team like Palace and what they got up front with Mateta and Sarr. You need Gabriel Magalhaes, but full strength side from us.
Yeah, I mean, you must be, though, overall, CJ, with the start to the season, obviously defensively being so strong. I mean...
Say that again?
Defensively being very strong, only 3 goals conceded in all competitions. Lots of football still to be played, but Are you confident?
Like you said, there's a lot of football to be played, man. There's like 30 games, but I'm as confident as the boys have shown me. You know, they're doing what they need to do. And when you're seeing Liverpool drop points, City quietly dropping points at times and being a bit mixed, we're in a fight. I was speaking to you off air. I think this Premier League title race is going to go down to the wire. But if we can put a run of form when other teams drop points, we're laughing. And pride of North London in May, man. Make sure you're there.
Down to the wire means that something must have gone wrong for Arsenal, because the way that you're looking at the comparison.
No, give over, man.
No, because honestly,
don't start that stuff.
No, I'm not even piling on the pressure, but the way that you're playing, you look by far and away the best team in the league. So if it goes down to the wire, come April, May time, something must have gone wrong for you.
No, nothing could have gone wrong.
Okay, so what happened? Well, City just maintained this.
There's 30 odd games to play.
Okay.
If we look at the league table, there's 3 points, 4 points, even with Liverpool dropping points. I assume that is going to be the case, and the table's going to fluctuate. That's what I mean by going down to the wire.
But Liverpool, okay, so Liverpool won the contest.
The all there was for a chance of Wolves. There was a cross whipped in, really, really dangerous cross on the left-hand side. One of those awkward ones from the goalkeeper. Should he come? Should he not come? He didn't come, bounced just in front of him, and he did well to push away. Still Wolves 0, Burnley 0. Massive game there, down at the bottom of the table. Back to you, boys.
Yeah, you've lost 1 game this season.
Yeah.
Liverpool have already lost 4.
Yeah.
I don't think you can lose 5 games anymore and win the league.
I hear that.
So if Liverpool were to catch up with you, you're going to have to lose 5 or 6 games between now and the end of the season. And that marks something going really wrong.
No, it's the Premier League. Anyone could be anyone. There's 30 odd games, and I don't think, whether, like you said, with City, with Liverpool and us, I don't think a single team has clicked. We're approaching the 10-game mark. Is this same narrative going to be said when we're at the 20-game mark? So it's going down to the wire, man. I see 3 teams that could do this.
We're a quarter of the way through the season, though, so we're well into it.
Yeah.
Right now, and you guys are on track to concede 14 league goals, which would be a Premier League record.
We're not getting that, Chelsea.
Okay, I'm not saying that you will, but that's what you're on track for. So it's a very dominant Arsenal side, and you guys pointed it out to me.
Who's you guys?
Arsenal fans.
Who are these Arsenal fans? Name and shape. There's one thing that annoys me is one Arsenal fan on another side of the world could say something, and I'm co-signing.
Bear in mind, a lot of people in my life are Arsenal fans. The general consensus from Arsenal fans is the games that you dropped points in this season, that it was a wonder goal from Szoboszlai, right?
Probably, yeah, but I think that's a lazy narrative in that it's true. No, it's calm, it's cool. We're too good to defend.
For a second, that long ball went over the top.
Boys, don't do this, man. Boys, switch on.
A long ball got played over the top. I thought Gabriel just got picked to it by Mateta, and I think he actually did. But then the defender did really, really well to come back into it. Palace had another chance to get the ball back across goal, and he got cleared out for a Crystal Palace corner. Arsenal 0, Palace 0. 9 minutes gone, but it's a corner in the early stages here for Crystal Palace.
During Timber on the clean-up job there was really good.
Got away with that one.
But yeah, I'm just not too sure. If you don't win the league, something must have really, really gone wrong.
It's a tragedy that in the last 3 years, excluding this year, that we haven't won the league. If we don't win it now for our sakes, it's a tragedy. But then again, you look at the start of the season, probably up until the Newcastle game, everyone was saying Liverpool are running away, Mikel Arteta's cowardly, blah, blah, blah. And now from that Newcastle game to this point, it's very different. So it's going to fluctuate. We need to just look at the data and not narratives.
A corner was whipped in from the left-hand side from Will Hughes. Martin Gahey got his head on it ahead of everyone. It went back into the box, but there was no Crystal Palace player there. Half a chance of Bournemouth. No surprise they came down the left-hand side. Semenyo, quick feet, going on the outside, drilling a shot into the box, but Sells did well to clear. No goals yet in our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League.
CJ?
Yeah.
I just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Because it's a debate I've been having this week.
What debate is it?
Okay, the debate was... Are Arsenal the best team in the world?
We got to win the trophies to have that.
But currently, would you say that you are the best team in the world?
Under what metric, though? How do we define the quality?
Just under what you see.
I'm an Arsenal fan, so I'm always going to say we're the best team in the world.
Okay,
I feel like after the Atletico game, there was quite... and just rightly so, there was Arsenal fans that were very, very...
I'll come in then. As a non-Arsenal fan.
Majority.
When we're talking about the best teams in Europe right now, obviously you got PSG, you got Barca, so you're never writing off Real Madrid. Yeah. When I look at this Arsenal team, I think you've got as good a chance as anyone to win the Champions League. And I'd almost be...
do it.
Yeah, sure. That's going to be the game. But the point I'm making is, when I look at this Arsenal team 1 to 11, defensively, got to be the best team in Europe. You know, there's still goals in this team. There's still players to come back in the team. You've got big numbers as well, 18, 20 players to pick from. I think, Abby, to answer your question, because I think CJ's trying to almost play it nice and cool on, really.
How?
Arsenal, there's absolutely no doubt.
We're up there. We got to a quarterfinals one year, the semi-finals the next year.
So
we haven't been getting embarrassed.
So where do you rank yourself? Who is better than you? Are PSG better than you? Or Barca better?
The PSGs, the Barcas, those historical sides, they're all better than us. And then we're like the best of the rest when you get past them sides. Bayern as well.
It's hard to answer that question now because I think at this point last year, no one said PSG was the best team in the world.
No.
Like teams develop and they grow at different points. So it's hard to answer. But based on that performance against Atletico, if I was an Arsenal fan, I'll be saying it with chest. I'll be saying, yeah.
They very much have been saying
and
that.
as
Very
they should.
much have been saying that.
As they should.
Absolutely.
Because I think Arteta in that game ripped the title of best defensive manager in the world from Simeone, and that's his until further notice. Arteta is the best defensive coach in football and has been for the last 2 or 3 years, but needed a kind of big performance in the Champions League to prove it. I think the game against a man who I considered the previous best defensive manager in the world in Simeone, he turned him over, and I think Arteta is one of the best coaches in the world, and Arsenal got one of the best teams in the world. So you should say it with chest. Say you're the best team in the world.
We are one of the best sides.
Like you're not acting very deluded.
There's a difference between being deluded and being an idiot.
Is there?
Yeah, there is a massive difference.
I feel like you've changed your marketing for this year for yourself, which is fine. It's okay.
No, man, I just think when you look on the internet, I'm clearly the most knowledgeable Arsenal fan. I'm not going to be drawn on narratives. We're a good team. Go and show that.
So one thing I would say, big up James Bayliss, who had a very, very good strong.
Shout out James as well. Another one. Shout out James. Another one.
He was
Pick
good.
him up.
He was also very calm though, wasn't he?
James is not. But James is not deluded. I will fully vouch for James.
CJ's not either though.
No, we're
CJ's
calm.
one of the more level-headed Arsenal fans.
I agree, but CJ calls himself the deluded gooner. I don't think that you're that deluded.
But I like the juxtaposition. You know, he calls himself the gooner, and then he comes and talks.
Exactly.
And also, a name is like trying to market yourself as the sensible Arsenal fan. Doesn't sound as sexy, does it?
No.
As sort of, as edgy as
you either get told you really are deluded or you're not so deluded, just as long as they're speaking about the guys, all right, man?
Fair enough.
So we've got 12 minutes gone then, and there are no goals yet then in our 2:00 games in the Premier League. So it's Arsenal 0, Crystal Palace 0. Arsenal, of course, starting the day top of the table. Liverpool yesterday losing to Crystal Palace, so Arsenal can go. They can already go 7 points clear of Liverpool, which feels like a big lead early on in the season. Crystal Palace just losing the one game this season. That was a couple of weeks ago away at Everton. Palace have won just one of their last 14 away league games against Arsenal. Bournemouth 0, Nottingham Forest 0 as well. A victory for Bournemouth could possibly take them up to second in the table. And we have our first goal of the afternoon. It feels like a must-win game. I mean, a genuine must-win game for Wolves. And 13 minutes gone, it's Wolves 0, Burnley 1. And Kwaku, if Wolves don't win this game, if you're not already, you are going to really, really start to worry for them. Fleming, the goal scorer, 13 minutes gone, Wolves 0, Burnley 1. Wow.
Well, bear in mind, Friday, newly promoted team won in Leeds. Yesterday, newly promoted team in Sunderland won. Today, Burnley, a newly promoted team, winning. These newly promoted teams, not all three of them are going down. All three of them can stay up. And if you're Wolves, who've given your manager a new contract under the premise of what? I'm not too sure. You've got to win this game. And currently they're losing against Burnley, who have shown they're a decent side.
Who you got going down, Kwaku?
Can I just say also, that is a lovely, lovely goal, by the way. It's probably a little bit too easy for to get the ball there. But Hartman, the left back, almost just angles a long ball forwards, and Fleming, the centre forward, is able just to peel off the two centre halves, and he just nonchalantly, first time, side foots the ball past Johnson into the back of the net. And Kwaku, that ball's travelling a long way, so to get the first time put that ball in the back of the net, it's a lovely, lovely finish.
That looks like a weird. I don't know if it's poor defending, because he looked like he had all the time in the world. It's a good ball, but from Wolves' point of view, my goodness, man,
they're in trouble this year.
They're in serious, not just trouble. They're going down. Like they are going.
Well, you think it's 100% they're gone?
Come on,
already.
I'm with you, but
already 5 points off 17th place, and it's very 5 points. Defensive all over the place, not sure where the goals are coming from.
Yeah.
Look, you never say never, but it looks a long way back for Wolves, doesn't it, already? Wolves 0, Burnley 1.
It's a big ox.
And in terms of who's going down, it's an interesting one because, Sunderland, I
had them going down.
So did I. I just went for the 3 to come up. They're going to go back down.
I think we're not beyond the pale to all think that, though, right? Because that happened in the last 2 years.
And then the other team I think I heard lots of people tipping was Brentford. And Brentford.
They're doing all right.
It's so early and it's still so congested in the table. But when you watch them play at home to Man United, at home to Liverpool, away at West Ham, even in the City game,
Chelsea,
got a last minute draw, didn't they?
Yeah,
they were unlucky against City as well. To be fair,
they just look. They got a centre forward who scores goals. They got Damsgaard who's so creative. They're quite well organised defensively. Henderson looks resurgent.
Like you could do with him.
Yeah, no.
Off the back of this play, you then say Thomas Tuchel, you might be justified in taking them to the World Cup.
Well, people are almost saying he's just going as a cheerleader because of his experience.
He probably is, but still.
And whilst that is an important trait that he's got, I mean, at the moment, he's some of his passes have been absolutely fantastic. He pings the ball, and there looks really, really good. I want to ask you guys then about Manchester City, because Man City, with a victory today, would go, well, they're second in the table at the moment. Abby, can Man City win the Premier League this season?
Yeah, I think they can. I don't necessarily know if they will, but I think what City tend to do best is when they're just under the radar. And I think we spoke about it on Tuesday night, even when we were doing the Champions League.
Oh!
That was a good...
Sorry, Villa worked out really, really well. Good one-touch football. Villa have started this game off really, really well.
Take your chances.
I think it was Rodgers that tried to get a shot away from a tight angle, and it was blocked. Still Villa 0, City 0, Abby.
Yeah, I was going to say, the other night, even when we were covering Champions League, I feel like we barely spoke about City at all. The only time we really talk about them is when we talk about Erling Harland and his brilliance. But City are just quietly going under the radar. They've got a completely different type of system that they're playing this season. It's almost like un-Pep. It's the complete opposite, maybe, of what Pep football is really built on.
Reinventing himself.
Yeah, and I think that's probably a good thing. City don't mind it necessarily when they are behind and trailing. We've seen them come from behind many times to go and win the league. So I think, I mean, I don't want to do this and go so early, but my allegiance to Liverpool is you know, it's waning. Like I don't really think I can afford to stay much longer on this ship. It's sinking.
I can't. I'm fully on the City ship. I want them to be.
I feel like we actually. Yeah. We need to have this alliance.
Yeah. There isn't a light. There isn't a light. Oh, it's kicking off.
You know,
yes.
Oh, crikey! Yeah, it is.
He might get in trouble for that.
That's Douglas Luiz, and is that Tavernier as well? That's a proper Clivert. That's a proper kind of old school. Douglas Luiz has always been quite a fiery character, hasn't he? When Murillo's the one trying to calm you down, you know that you probably overstepped the mark. Is this the Sean Dycheness coming into the Nottingham Forest team?
Oh, how good was that win in the Europa League in midweek?
Do you know what? When you look at Forest's team on paper and you look at the options they've got, they've actually got a good squad. Yeah. Like a midfield three today:
Elliot
Douglas
Anderson,
Luiz,
ridiculous.
Elliot Anderson, Morgan Gibbs-White. It's a really good midfield three.
Yeah.
Hudson-Odoi and Doy out wide. Murillo, Milenkovic, who was so good together last season.
Chris Wood in the squad as well.
Yep.
Good side.
No Chris Wood again today. Let's have a look at what happened here in this. I think it was Tavernier, wasn't it? And Douglas Luiz on Clivert's there involved as well. You hope not. You hope there wasn't a raised hand here or anything. You don't want to see a sending off, do you? So early on in this game. But
yellows for both, I reckon.
Yeah, yellows for both. Get on with it. But yeah, I mean, Quake, that felt like a big win, didn't it, for Sean? Just to get that first win under the belt. Off we go.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely huge. And he talked to Forest fans, and you'll probably ask me to name the Forest fans I'm talking to.
Yeah, you might as well.
But they're liking what they're hearing from. You see the instant back.
Yeah, by the way, it's so funny because they're basically just hugging really aggressively, aren't they? Yeah. It's like they've both got their arms around each other, and it's one of those where they know they can't do anything else.
Go beyond that, yeah.
It's like the hand placement. It was like that.
They're just hugging each other really aggressively for like 30 seconds. Wow. Matty Cash has given Aston Villa the lead. 19 minutes gone. Aston Villa 1, Man City 0. And that is the perfect start for Villa.
What good 2 weeks Matty Cash is having.
Yeah, absolutely. They've started this game off so well, Aston Villa. They've been on the front foot, and into the 20th minute, Matty Cash has given Aston Villa the lead at Villa Park. Villa 1, Man City 0. Villa have won their last 2 games at home against Man City. And it comes from a set piece where they work it short, and it comes to Matty Cash on the edge of the box.
Deflection ball.
And it's a fantastic finish. They pull it to the edge of the box. Matty Cash arrives. First touch takes it onto his left foot. Yeah. I don't think that does take a deflection.
It does. It takes a slight one off Harland.
He just whips it into the far corner.
Oh, no,
fair enough. Hey, great catch. Hey, Sam, great catch.
He comes onto his right foot. He takes it onto his left foot with his first touch, and then he just whips it.
That's a whip.
And it's a fantastic finish. And how about that, Abby? Aston Villa 1, Man City 0.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really ideal for what me and Quaker were just talking about, I'll be honest.
Maybe you've got to start supporting Sunderland and hoping that Sunderland can maybe do it for you.
Yeah, but unreal for Villa in terms of the way that they've kind of bounced back. They had a bit of a rocky start to the season, didn't they? Obviously, good win away at Spurs for them last weekend as well. Not so good in the week, though, losing to, what was it, Go Ahead Eagles? Yeah, not so great. But these are the games. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can back Villa. I don't know. I need to put my eggs in another basket other than Liverpool's. It is starting to stress me out.
Well, you're running out of teams, Abby. I'm not being funny, but
I know.
You can't just give up on Liverpool and City.
United, maybe, outside shout?
No.
Okay, right.
Well, so how weird is it looking at a league table with Man United 4th in the table?
Bizarre.
I know.
It just doesn't quite look right, does it?
Above Liverpool.
Yeah, I know. Above you as well.
I know, above us. I know.
Terrible.
But this is why it's still early doors.
Going the right way.
Pretty much nothing went right.
Nothing went right.
Apart from for Arsenal, who were absolutely
Don't say that yet. Don't say that yet.
So we got 2 goals then in our early games, 2 o'clock today in the Premier League. Wolves 0, Burnley 1. Fleming giving the Burnley the lead. A really, really good first-time finish after a long ball from Hartman. And Villa have started really well against City, leading by a goal to 0. Matty Cash with a fantastic finish. Arsenal 0, Palace 0, Bournemouth 0, Forest 0. CJ, how have Arsenal started?
It's been a bit cagey, really. Both sides are kind of cancelled each other out. I'm a bit nervous.
Harland's in, 1-1 with the goalkeeper.
Oh, you got to score that!
Shows he's human. He shows he's
human. But they work it back to
give
front
him that
really,
again,
really
back.
quickly. Ball comes into Bernardo Silva, who takes a really good first touch. Harland makes a good run. Down the right-hand side, he gets played through on goal. And down the right-hand side, he tries to open up his body on his left foot and place it into the far corner. Palace on the attack. Sarr! Some really, really good defensive block back from Gabriel. Sarr had space down the right-hand side, tried to get a shot away. Gabriel read it well and saved it. But that Quaku for Harland when he went through, given the form that he's in, you almost just expected the net to rip.
That's the thing with Harland. Obviously, he's an incredible finisher. But I remember the game against Everton a few weeks back, and he could have scored about 5 goals in that game. He does sometimes miss some chances. He's definitely going to score a goal in this game eventually because he has so many chances.
He's inevitable, really.
But I think he should be scoring that. I think especially the circumstances.
Should you go for his right foot? Do you think because he gets played in on his right foot? Should the easier finish is to go right foot? Because it feels almost when you open up your body, you're kind of almost telling the goalkeeper where you're going, really. Well, unless you be really cheeky.
Probably needs to lift
and try and whip it near post.
Well, that's what sets apart. When we talk about Erling Haaland amongst the all-time greats, of course he's there. But say that's Cristiano Ronaldo, prime Ronaldo through. If it's on his left foot or right foot, he's hitting it with one that's most favourable. Whereas Haaland's always going to go with his favourable foot. So that's just a difference there. But I reckon he'll score in this game, though.
Yeah, well, you'd be a brave man to bet against him scoring. So yeah, that's a good chance there for Erling Haaland. Man City now got a free kick on the left-hand side, about 30 yards out, going to be whipped in with the left foot. City looking to get back into this game. Goalkeeper does really well, comes and collects it. He then does drop it, but he manages to get away with it. So yeah, Villa leading City by a goal to 0. Abby, confident for 4:30 today?
I'd love to tell you but no.
No,
I'm not. And I really don't want this to sound negative because it's not the same. It's obviously not the same as last season. But I told you, I'm just not enjoying watching Tottenham at the moment. And Thomas Frank actually spoke about it, I guess, in his press conference. He kind of alluded to the fact that obviously, we're not that exciting to watch.
1-on-1, Munoz is through. Square it.
So annoying. Why is he just taking that?
Have you not?
It's not offside.
That's the second thank you. There we have it. Thank you.
He should have squared it. CJ called it right. He was offside. But that was Munoz who got played in down the right-hand side. How often do you see Munoz being played in like that in acres of space? He did go...
What a fullback he is.
Yeah, he does go a little bit to him.
You could have biased in the studio. That's not offside.
I just said didn't see it. And I was seeing
you need better glasses, lad.
I know.
How have you not
Mateta does really well to hold the ball up. Munoz makes that run. And he gets
caught like that.
And he gets played in by Mateta. And he did have an option in the box. I think it was Pino who was unmarked. He tried to beat the goalkeeper. And Raya did make the save. The offside flag did go up. But it's a couple of chances not half chances for Palace, but they've enjoyed some freedom down your left-hand side, their right-hand
side. We've dominated possession. They're a stubborn unit to break down, but a couple of times on the counter, they haven't taken advantage. And that's the warning with Crystal Palace. I mean, nobody wants to play against them. They've got a good manager, good system, and good players. I think it's going to be a case of if we are to score, we're going to have to be patient and probably wait to the second half, which is actually one of my pet peeves.
Or did you get a set piece?
I mean, you saw it work for Aston Villa. Yeah, we're innovators, whatever, we can do it any way they want it. But my thing for Arsenal is we've got to start turning this possession and domination in first halves into goals early doors. We didn't do that against Newcastle or Atletico. So, yeah, hopefully I'm right in that today. But, yeah, man, it's 0-0.
What have you made of Gyökeres start to life as Arsenal player?
I mean, he's our top goal scorer, isn't he?
A laugh from Quaker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Because they know the deal.
How can we know the deal? He's scoring goals.
No, yeah, but they know the deal.
What deal?
What deal? The deal is...
What deal?
The deal... Okay, this is the deal. The deal is... Berta did a fantastic deal in terms of the price you pay for him.
You'd think he's the only striker that signed for a new club.
Oh, no, but the price you pay for him means that when you guys finally admit that he's not the guy next summer, you can go and...
You don't have to be the guy.
And you can go and buy the striker that is the guy next summer.
He just needs to keep doing his...
You don't think he's the guy?
Like...
Do you think you can make that judgment?
We watch football with our eyes, like just a bit.
8 minutes in.
No, just a bit.
Eight games in.
No, but ability-wise.
Our top goal scorer.
Ability-wise.
Do you really think you can make that judgment already?
How's he not got ability?
You think you've seen enough of him already to say he's not the guy?
So what's he missing? He's got goals. He drops deep. He does everything Mikel Arteta demands of him in the system. You can argue if he's the guy for us to take us to the next level, but he's worked.
Who's better, him or Mateta? Who's the best striker in this game?
Gyökeres. Gyökeres.
Nonsense.
Madam, listen, shout out to... You asked me a question. You asked me a question. I answered it. I think it's Gyökeres. There's been another goal by
Bournemouth's really good start to the season. Continuing. Bournemouth won.
Has done it. When did Glasner join Crystal Palace? That's when the world started rating Mateta. Let's not do none of that.
Let me tell you about this goal, then you two can carry on this conversation, because Bournemouth's amazing start to the season. And we got our first Sean Dyche snarl as a Nottingham Forest manager. Tavernier has given Bournemouth the lead. 25 minutes gone. Bournemouth 1. Nottingham Forest nil. It comes from a corner. Left-footed in-swinger. And that...
Wow.
Absolutely. I tell you what. I haven't seen Arsenal score a goal like that. Tavernier whips it in swinger from the right-hand side with his left foot. And what's happened to Matt Sells over the last couple of weeks, by the way?
Yeah.
That is absolutely remarkable. Sells tries to push it away with his right hand, and it goes into the back of the net. I mean, it's a great whip, obviously. I think the replay showed there it shouldn't be a corner. Tavernier crosses it in. It comes off Williams and bounces back off Tavernier. So it shouldn't have been a corner. It's whipped in with pace. But also another thing as well was bizarre with that. Sells didn't have anyone on him.
Yeah.
No. It wasn't like he had bodies.
His bearings were completely wrong.
He had bodies on him, and he was struggling to try and get rid of it. He just almost misread the jump, didn't he?
Tyler Adams gives him a little shove, a little push.
Yeah, but he was poor last week in your game, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Chelsea with a couple of the goals he should have saved. But yeah, they're showing the replay there quite clearly that should have been a goal kick, not a corner. So a lucky moment there for Forest, and they make it count. Quaker, can you explain to me why on October 26th, 8-9 games into the Premier League season, why you've already come to the judgment that Victor Gyökeres is not the guy for Arsenal?
I'm just looking at his ability to play football, the ball at his feet. Like
somebody sat in a studio is criticising an international Premier League footballer about their ability.
No.
Let's have some respect for these players.
Hold on, that is like literally our job.
Yeah, I know, but let's be guided in our opinions. Let's not completely act like he cannot kick a football. I'm not criticising, but let's not do that.
CJ, I'm not sitting here saying that he's running around playing in Tims. I could do that, but I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that.
He's doing all right for a lad wearing Tims.
No, I'm just saying that in terms of the technical ability of like the top players in this league or top players in the world when it comes to strikers, he hasn't got that. That's fine. Yeah. You're still going to win the league.
I don't know. I don't look at the league table. I'm win every game.
You're still going to be very successful this season, despite the fact that I don't think he's the guy, and that's fine.
Why don't you think he's the guy? I
just look at the way he plays football, and he hasn't got the technical ability to be a striker at a top team. Like the lead striker.
So the pressing stats, the defensive stats, the goals, the touches, everything Arteta demands of a striker, he's doing it.
Whenever somebody tells me that the best facet of a striker...
I never said it's the best facet. I mentioned goals, I mentioned pressing, I mentioned everything demanded of a striker in this system. So it wasn't just that.
When his go-to asset is off the ball stuff, I think you've got problems.
No, it's not, because
when I ask Arsenal fans, what's he great off the ball? You know, the physicality.
I never said that.
No, not you. Arsenal fans generally. I can name them.
I named everything. Name them, because these imaginary Arsenal fans.
They're not imaginary. They're definitely.
I don't know. I need to know, because it's sounding a bit.
But again, you're supposed to defend your guy.
I'm not.
I'm just giving.
Because I'm going to say something after you're finished, because this is something. Finish.
So with Gyökeres, it's fine, right? And this, I could be sat here and be proven wrong, because when Didier Drogba first signed for Chelsea, 04-05,
he's called rubbish.
And I thought he wasn't good enough. And 04-05, I didn't think he was good enough. 05-06, I didn't think he was good enough. And neither did the board. And we went and brought in Andrei Shevchenko. 06-07, Drogba stepped it up. So I might be wrong, but based on what I'm seeing right now, I don't think he's good enough. And I might be proven wrong.
That's cool, but I think the bigger question for Arsenal Football Club, like let's go back to the summer or even January of that period. We were linked with the Ollie Watkins. We was linked with a bunch of strikers. I've always maintained that whatever striker is going to sign for this football club, it's not that it's an impossible.
Burnley got a second goal, and it's a second goal for Fleming as well. 30 gone, Wolves 0, Burnley 2. This time it's a cross in from the right-hand side. It's met at the back post, played back across goal, and Fleming is there to convert from close range. And goodness me, it just goes. Chance for McGinn. McGinn should score. He has a shot from literally just outside the box with his left foot, and it just goes wide. Villa 1, City 0, but Wolves 0, Burnley 2. Fleming's got a brace, and it goes from bad to worse for Vitor Pereira and Wolves, who are rock bottom of the table and yet to pick up a victory this season. CJ, back to you.
Yeah, like you take it back to the summer. Every striker we was linked with, they were always going to quote unquote struggle. You look in the Mikel Arteta system, it's the wide men that get the goals, it's the wide men that get the free space. It doesn't matter what striker is gonna play up there. So that could have been Gyökeres, and that's why I agree with Quakey. You can have that conversation if he's good enough, but it's almost like a difficult kind of job to play up front for this football club. You look at our open play stats; they're showing that there's light at the end of the tunnel, but there's a lot more to do. When do you get to see our striker on the end of things? Like you've seen with Mateta, you haven't seen that with Gyökeres. And everybody who watches Arsenal, like actual Arsenal fans, you could see this. So the question is deeper than Gyökeres and more so on what we're doing tactically, which so far so good. And every game it's got better.
If you put Harland up top for Arsenal,
100, he's an anomaly though. Harland is world class, a legend, all of these things, but we ain't got that. We're not going to find that.
If you bought Alexander Isak and he was up top for Arsenal, would
he wouldn't be fit at this moment, and he wouldn't have had the summer. Yeah, Isak would have been the prototype for us, but you still would not have seen the Isak you would see at Newcastle. You still might not see Harland get as many goals. That's my biggest point. Our striker is our first defender. Our striker is almost a selfless job.
In terms of technical footballers on the pitch, who's the worst technical footballer on the pitch for Arsenal right now?
For Arsenal, I think everybody's great. We've got the best squad in the league.
Who's the worst? Rank him.
You'd have to ask Mikel Arteta. Everybody's great. Everyone's great. I don't know. I'm just a football fan. I don't know. It's not Gyökeres.
Is Gyökeres more technical than Gabriel?
They're all ballers. They're all ballers. Yeah, they're all ballers.
No, but answer the question.
I am. They're all levels. You're asking me, I'm allowed an opinion.
Yeah, but there has to be one that's worse than the other.
All of the same level.
Every single one is 10-10. They're all at the exact same level.
Yeah, I think they're all.
Gyökeres the same level, Sam.
Yeah, they're all the same level. They're all great. What now?
This is when you start dipping into delusion.
What now?
There we go.
You asked me a question. I'm allowed to answer.
You can still say
I think they're all great.
No,
I think they're great.
Honestly, no.
Oh, you know what? My keeper, David Raya, is in goal.
He's technically better than you.
100%.
There's a reason he's a
goalie.
There's a reason he's a goalie, man. He's got. But listen. We're all great.
I actually see your point on Gyökeres. I mean, obviously, I did going fairly hard.
Like you would?
Obviously.
Gender-driven?
Just, not even agenda-driven. It's just that, there's been such like a saga over you lot getting a striker. But I actually do understand where you're coming from in the sense of like the hold-up play and what he does. Even you just mentioning there, he contributes defensively.
And don't get it twisted, I don't necessarily want to rate that.
But that's a key word in terms of an Arsenal setup and a Mikel Arteta team. What he can also offer, and this is not even
like
me taking the mick, but...
Watch this. Watch that.
Hey, Quickie, you're a hater, man.
Hold up.
Let's see what.
If he scores, you're done out here. Oh, what? That's a very good pass. That's a very good pass. That's a very good pass. How can you say he didn't mean it? He meant that.
Arsenal have a shot left hand.
You get Gyökeres involved, we have a shot on target. That's probably our first of the game today.
I just think that when you were looking for a striker, I do think that we were looking for a goal scorer. Yes, okay, he is a goal scorer. I disagree. He is a goal scorer, and obviously had a good game in terms of the Atletico game the other night. But realistically, before that, he hasn't.
They all count.
He hasn't set
Isn't the hardest thing to do in football put the ball in the back?
Of course it is, but
he's done that. So what do you want him not to do?
I think even as an Arsenal fan, you can admit that it's probably not the start. Like, he probably hasn't lived up to your expectations.
I wouldn't even say that because I've said that I don't think a striker is set up to necessarily thrive. And it's been 8 games. If it's been 8 games, he's got 5 goals and it's not been
He's done all right.
Yeah, and it's not. But if you said that's not been the start and he's got 5 goals in 8 games, it's only going to get better then. No? So he's doing okay. That's my point.
Do you still think he was the right fit for Arsenal? Would you have preferred an Isak?
I was actually. I mean, Isak. We weren't linked with him like in the summer. It was all Liverpool. Isak would have been the dream. He fits us to a T. I think on reflection, Hugo Ekitike would have been the guy for us. I wouldn't even have minded Ollie Watkins. But in the summer, it became Sesko or Gyökeres, and I was actually fine with either one. I wanted Gyökeres over Sesko purely because like Sesko was like the typical. I know he didn't sign for us, but that would have been the typical Arsenal signing. If we're calling for Mikel Arteta to do something different, then provide him with different players. It's like with Eze. I never had Eze on my bingo card. So you provide the guy with these players, we can do something. And even that, Gyökeres has taken a lot of heat off Eze because I want a lot more from Eze. He started well, he's fit in to this club, but he hasn't necessarily stood out. Hasn't scored in the Premier for us. He's better than Xavi Simons though, Abby.
Well, when Xavi Simons can look up and maybe see a Solanke or a Maddison or, a Kulusevski, then we can...
Why has it not worked out for him?
I think that it's...
Talk about everyone else's signings.
Well,
we'll be on to Spurs. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry.
Have I missed the Verts?
I do call out.
Have I missed the Verts memo? Have I missed the Frimpong
memo?
We've got a
long afternoon together.
Okay. Have I missed it?
I was about to back you up, but you're correct.
Okay. We're asking. We don't need
out of everyone in the studio, your team's the only one playing right now. So talking about your team.
You not talk about us every day.
No, but you do what all Arsenal fans do, which is deflect.
Who are these all Arsenal fans? No, I'm only myself. How have I deflected?
You need to walk outside of this room and you can find.
Let's go. I don't know them. I'm just a man that happens to support Arsenal Football Club. I'm one of millions. I can only be held accountable for my own opinions. I've backed Gyökeres, I've said the good, the bad and the ugly, and there's more to come. If there's 8...
You haven't said the ugly. What's he not good at?
I mean, I think his biggest problem is he just tries too much, isn't it? Like he just cares so much.
That's nonsense. That's such nonsense.
What do you mean he tries so much?
He just cares so
He's too selfless. He's too selfless.
No.
We even have to force him to celebrate. You lot watch the Atletico game. They have to force him to do a celebration. He's too humble.
No, but genuinely, what's he not good at? What can he improve on?
Can always get better.
Oh, at what?
What
Everything.
can he improve
He
on?
can always get better. You could always get more goals. You could always do a lot of things. You could get more goals. You could get more assists. You could do what any striker is required to do. There's never enough. We're never
If
satisfied.
Julian Alvarez is available next summer, would you take him?
I wanted him anyway. I wanted him. But you see, when we had that stage where we were shopping at City and things, I wanted him. I think that would have been perfect. I don't think he returns back to the Premier League. I just think he goes to Barcelona. I mean, you've won everything in the Premier League. Everything. If you sign for another team in the Prem, you've done everything. Everything else is a step down. Why would you want to trade sunny Spain for England again?
Do you think he suits the system more than Gyökeres?
Julian Alvarez.
Yeah.
They're both two different players with unique qualities. They'll both fit us like a glove. To be fair, I'd put Alvarez on the left wing if we had
I
him right
wouldn't
now.
say Gyökeres fits you like a glove.
He does. Why would we buy him?
Not like a glove.
He does. You look at his passing metrics, his defensive statistics, everything he does beyond scoring and scoring.
Why
he
did you
fits
buy
us.
him? You bought him because he was willing to force a move. Your preference was Sesko and you didn't get the deal.
We
done.
wanted both.
Because Barca.
How? Sorry.
Because
Do you not have Berta's number to know this? It sounds great, but do you not know this? Do you not know this?
Did you buy
We tried
him?
to go. We were going for both. Sesko was too much money. We stepped away. This is why we bought Berta, because he done something Edu failed to do. Pivoted away.
So you basically bought him as another defender, essentially.
I mean, it's a unique system. Our first attacker is David Raya. That's why we play out from the back. Our first defender is our striker. Maybe if you lot actually had a system like this, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing.
Defend.
Please.
Defend at all costs.
Defend's got us where? Defender has got us where?
They conceded 3 goals.
I know.
You can't mock a team for
I
not conceding
can't.
goals. can you?
Sorry for being good at
I,
it.
I cannot mock you for
We're
it.
sorry.
I cannot
We're
mock
sorry.
you for it. And
I
I
have to
was,
say,
I was
sorry.
more than complimentary
Break down
of
our
Arsenal
low
the other
blocks.
day. But I'm just saying,
We
when
don't
you're
want your
talking about your
compliments,
striker,
Yeah, our striker.
the first thing you shouldn't be
With
saying is,
5
defensively,
goals.
he's
With
really
5
good.
goals.
I want you to say that
With
he's
5
good
goals.
in front of goal. I
With
want you to say
5
what
goals.
he's added
How many
to the
times have I
team.
got to say 5 goals in 8 games?
But you're saying
goals.
his attribute is he's defending.
5 goals in 8
wrong
games.
stat. That's wrong stat.
Please.
5 goals in 12 games. 5 goals.
8 Premier League games. Apologies.
Yeah,
8 Premier League games.
3 goals. 3 goals, 8 Premier League games.
That sounds more accurate.
And he's had 8 shots.
So
the
5 goals-
statistics
No,
are
no,
there.
no.
Please.
You're fudging the stats.
Please,
You're fudging the stats.
please, bring them up.
In all
Please.
competitions.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, hold
Sam,
on.
get stats up.
Sorry, what are you after here, mate?
So get Gyökeres' stats this season. He scored 5. He scored 5 goals in 12 games in all competitions. He scored 3.
Even that, if that is wrong, what is that? That's
He scored 3
that's still a good ratio.
Premier League goals in 8 games. That's not a good ratio.
That's still a decent ratio. That's still a decent ratio.
That's 3 goals.
And how many shots has he had?
Three goals in 8 matches.
All right, dude.
That's not a good record.
And how many
That's not a
shots
good
has he
record.
had?
That's not a good record.
It's not. It might not be amazing, but I think you've done well, and you've got 30 other games. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Shooting accuracy is 38.8%.
Yeah, how many shots?
I'll be right back.
I think that I think Quaker. I think you guys are being a little bit harsh on Gyökeres. I think for a
18
new guy,
shots.
I think for a new guy coming to a new league,
and
I
how
think
many
you've got to
games?
allow him a little bit more time. To
So
settle.
imagine when everything clicks in an attacking
Yeah,
sense for us.
So
Will we
your-
actually come
your
on
main
now?
thing, Quaker,
Let's not do that.
You think technically he's not.
Let's use our brains.
Yeah, but that's
cool. He's
my
definitely not the most prettiest footballer.
That's my opinion.
He's
Yeah.
definitely not.
Like technically, I just.
But that is where the confirmation bias comes, because the flip side of that, Arsenal
No,
have been.
no,
Sorry. Arsenal have been having players that can play
Yeah, but
great
I'm
football. and
allowed
stuff.
to have-
Thank you. Shut up! Stop it! It's written in the stars. They say bangs. Please stop talking on us. Please. Please, tranquillo. Please, do celebrations. Gyökeres, you're next. Gyökeres, you're next. Let's go. We lot want to know now. Do you want to know now? Do you want to know now? As I said, when the penny drops and we start attacking a lot better, you will see a lot. Stop. It's written in the stars, they say bangs.
As the scores against his former
Crazy.
club, Arsenal 1, Crystal Palace 0. It comes from a free kick 30 yards out, whipped into the box by Declan Rice with real pace.
Come on.
It gets headed away.
Come on.
And it bounces
Come on.
And it falls to Eze running onto the ball. First time finish. Really, really nice.
Did I not say I want more from him?
And it's a nice finish as well, isn't it?
It is.
Xavi Simmons could
That's
never.
a really good goal. That's a really good goal. And that's, again, Arsenal from set pieces, man. They're absolutely lethal.
Come on.
They've taken the league in a certain direction, right? In terms of physicality, in terms of utilising set pieces, in terms of it being a little more segmented. And everyone's trying to catch up. They can just do it better. And every time they get a set piece...
I like you, Quaker. You're fair, man.
No, I'm fair.
like you.
I am fair.
You're right for a Chelsea lad.
Spent 12 minutes moaning at him.
I just don't-
Gyökeres.
He's asking the right place. He's asking the right
I
place.
just don't rate Gyökeres. But that
was a
fantastic
separate.
goal.
That was a separate
That was
conversation.
a separate conversation.
We
Right.
have all commended
My
how
team's
Arsenal
leading,
play
man.
defensively.
Yeah, that's great. We're winning.
Yeah, you're good.
That's great. What else are we going to talk about now that my team's winning? Let's have it all.
What I'll do is I'll remind everyone of the scores then up and down the country in the Premier League. We've got goals in all 4 of our 2 o'clock kickoffs. Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 0. Bournemouth leading thanks to a corner kick from Tavernier that went straight into the goal. An in-swinging corner from the right-hand side. And Sean Dyche's first league game as Nottingham Forest manager. Nottingham Forest have won just 1 of their last 11 away league games against Bournemouth. That poor record does not look good and does not look set to continue this afternoon. As things stand, with Bournemouth winning and Man City losing, Bournemouth are second in the Premier League table. Bournemouth 1, Forest 0. As you just heard there, Arsenal taking the lead against Crystal Palace and look set to extend their lead at the top of the table. It's Wolves 0, Burnley 2, but Wolves have a penalty. There's a second goal as well for Bournemouth. It's a magnificent finish. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. Is that Krupi again? He got goals last week. This time, a shot from 25 yards out. It beats the goalkeeper. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. And Wolves have got a penalty against Burnley. 5 minutes to go until half-time. Strand Larsen's got the ball on the spot. And you feel as if this really has to go in for Wolves. Why do we have to wait here for these penalties to be taken? Honestly, get on with it. Dubravka's the Burnley goalkeeper. It's going to be Strand Larsen against Dubravka. We'll wait.
This is scary.
We'll wait. Palace got a corner of the Emirates. Strand Larsen steps up. Strand Larsen does score. It's a stuttered run-up. Goalkeeper goes to the right. Strand Larsen puts the ball the other way. Wolves 1, Burnley 2. Palace's corner comes to nothing, and the Bournemouth goal's a really nice one. Krupi has the ball about 30 yards out. He goes to goal, and then about 20 yards out, unleashes a shot, beats the goalkeeper. I've never in football understood when an attacker is carrying the ball, why both centre-backs, 2 centre-backs, don't want to go out and try and meet the ball. Murillo Milenkovic,
we've invited him.
Drop, and sure, it's got to be a good shot to score. But in the Premier League, players are more than good enough to find the net.
It's a poor goal. It's great from Bournemouth. It's poor defensively from.
I just think you've got 2 centre backs dropping.
They're watching.
One has to go out.
They're watching him. They're watching him.
You're right.
I rate Bournemouth. I really rate them.
Yeah. Well,
good manager.
I tell you, I think Palace have. I think Palace have been in this game. It hasn't just been Arsenal dominating for
they've definitely been
45 minutes.
They're good team.
Final third, they're just
you're right. In the final third, they've had the Villa City game's a fascinating one. City in the last 10 minutes or so have got themselves back into the game. The first 20-25 minutes though, Quaker, it was all Aston Villa. Yeah. And again, only feels a couple of weeks ago with Aston Villa. We're talking about a poor start to the season. Again, early stages, as things stand, Villa 7th in the table. Things can change so quickly, can't they, at this early stage of the season?
100%. Villa have turned things around. It was a disaster result for them in Europe. And that just comes with juggling Europe and the Premier League, which 9 out of the 20 teams have to do this year. But they've at home, they're always a tough out. And I know the season didn't start great for them, but this was always going to be a tough game for Man City. It always is a tough game for Man City. I remember a couple of years ago, I remember Aston Villa absolutely bopping Man City at Villa Park, dominating possession, dominating chances. And so this is always a tough game on the calendar. And City are going to have to find a way to get back into this, because over the last, 2, 3, 4 weeks, it's been Harland and prey for Man City. And he's yet to find back of the net in this game.
Bournemouth played some lovely football. Really good link-up play. Tavernier's got the ball right-hand side. Nico Williams does really well to come across and make the challenge. Eze with the shot. Also, did Eze celebrate, by the way, against
I
like that.
He's come home.
No, I like it when players celebrate.
Yes,
I don't like the whole kind of if you're that upset and feel that bad, well then just don't leave in the first place.
But if
don't play in the like when Ekitike scored in Frankfurt, I was like, he literally I thought it was a sprint away from the stuff.
You're harsh, man.
I think it's
question.
respect.
I wouldn't celebrate until I get booed.
Sam, question for you.
Like rest,
Jordan Henderson rifles at top corner last night.
You would hate.
Would you like him to celebrate?
If he goes over and goes Liverpool fans, that's weird. But if he puts one top bins and goes and celebrates his teammates, absolutely fine. Jordan Henderson, what he did at Liverpool is what he did at Liverpool. He's a Liverpool legend. He lifted the Premier League. He lifted the Champions League.
Of all the things to be vexed about.
He spent 12 years at that football club giving everything. And one thing we know more about Jordan Henderson is he's a fighter. He's a warrior. So if he puts one top bins, of course he can celebrate.
Somehow I don't think that your fan base in general would share the same.
Well, I disagree, Abby.
I don't.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah, no,
I don't.
Come on, man. Come on.
What?
Some people would boo him. Some people would be angry with him celebrating.
We've got Hoover, mate. Go on,
Come on, I saw it with Declan Rice. I saw it with West Ham. Alright, cool. Let me charge my phone. Half-time break. We'll do that.
Hold on.
That was a good one. Oh, you see? Everyone links up against the Arsenal. We're massive.
You are top of the Premier League.
I don't know. I don't look at the league table.
It looks like you're going to cruise the league. So obviously,
I don't know.
Put your bags. Put your at this moment in time.
They're going to walk it.
I am worried. They are going to cruise the league.
No.
Do you think they're going to walk it?
No.
I've got a bad feeling.
Setting us up for failure. No,
not even.
Game by game, keep working.
Not even. I just look at it, and like I say, they've taken the league somewhere. It reminds me of when Antonio Conte came to Chelsea, and he came free at the back, and everybody had to try and catch up. It was too late.
You think it's that?
Everyone's trying to catch up with Arsenal right now. In terms of set pieces, Arsenal already so well versed in it. Every time they get a free kick or corner, it's a guarantee of a goal within the game at some point.
Corner boys.
It's tough. And they're a very good team.
Man.
Declan Rice is one of the best midfielders in the world.
Zubimendi's been an amazing
Zubimendi.
Amazing. Like, the only weakness for me, and when you brought it up with Arsenal,
Havertz to come back soon as well.
Havertz is back soon. Odegaard's back. It doesn't matter. We need a squad. It's a squad game. We don't mind.
I look at Arsenal, and I think it's a very complete starting 11, apart from two positions. And for me, it's left.
Two?
The left one.
Left wing and up top.
Fair.
In terms of world class play, I think every other position you've potentially got.
I like you, Kwaku. I like you.
But I just don't. I don't love the striker, and obviously
when Odegaard comes back in, Odegaard into the midfield three, and Eze comes from the left. Sounds really, really good.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I do like it, but I think we're gonna have to box cleverly. And I was quite annoyed when Odegaard got injured because I'm sure you lot. Well, me being an Arsenal fan actually speaks to Arsenal fans. We was doing this. Is it going to be Odegaard? Is it going to be Eze? Bang against West Ham. You saw both of them play with. I want to say Rice was in the 6. I can't remember. And Zubimendi was dropped. I kind of want to see a bit of that. I share your opinion. I think the one thing I wanted to see in the summer was 9 players because we would have got a left winger. I think we got a bunch of players who can play on the left.
Yeah.
There's no one you really bet your hat on really to the point where I would like to see Gabriel Jesus get a couple of games there, but I don't know when he's back, if he's going to be back and if he's going to stay fit. I don't think we signed a left winger in January, but yeah, some of that has to be on our agenda for next year.
What about when Noni comes back and he's fit? Do you want to start him?
See, this is the thing. I like Noni Madueke. I like him. He'd naturally have to go on the left, innit? Because that's Saka's bread and butter on the right. But like I said, there's no one that really screams. One thing I like about Madueke in comparison to everybody else is it sounds dumb, but he makes the right decisions. He knows when to go down the flanks. He knows when to go inside. Martinelli can be like a deer in the headlights. Trossard's a bit indifferent at times. I actually think Trossard's the first choice left wing at this moment in time purely because he started the majority of the games. But left wing is a priority, man. That's why this man playing today ain't done nothing. I'd love Semenyo. Love him at the carpet.
Yeah.
Carpet. At the carpet.
Arsenal fans.
Oh, here we go.
Quite good.
I can't call it the carpet, and then we're doing this Arsenal. Anybody listening,
it was such a measured discussion you were having, and then you just had to ruin it by saying at the carpet.
At the carpet. You're watching it at the carpet. Eze has scored against his old team at the carpet. Gyökeres is about to score at the carpet. I'm sorry, guys. We're different.
Look, it is concerning for me. It is.
Don't be concerned. It's
no, but the whole thing is concerning.
You've got your own problems to worry about. That's Everton.
I've got big problems to worry about, but this is a big concern for me because I think.
What, Abby? You don't think that Arsenal run away with it?
Would it? Can I ask?
Do you want my honest opinion?
What's running away with it?
Like 10, 12 points.
No, I don't.
Liverpool next.
I don't think they'll be like that. I don't think they'll be like that.
That's not happening.
Really?
But I do. I said a few weeks ago that I was still sleeping well. In the sense that I didn't think that they were they would win the league, but I'm not sleeping as well now.
Well, you won't be sleeping well over the next 15 minutes because at half time Arsenal are leading Crystal Palace by a 1-0. The goal scorer was scored by Eze against his former club. Arsenal 1, Palace 0 is the half-time score. Also half-time at the Vitality. What a 45 minutes for Bournemouth. Tavernier and Krupi scoring the 2 goals for Bournemouth, who are currently second in the table. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. And Wolves have got an equaliser against Burnley right on the stroke at half-time. It's Wolves 2, Burnley 2. And fair play to Wolves, who are trailing by 2 goals. They've scored a penalty right before half-time, and now they've got an equaliser. I think that's Manetzi, is it? Who's put the ball in the back of the net. 5 minutes of time added on at Molineux. Bellegarde whips the ball in. The header from close range into the back of the net. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. And that's very much game on going into the second half. We've also got half-time at Villa Park as well. Aston Villa 1, Man City 0. Man City nowhere near at their best.
Good assist.
And that is going to be... Is he onside there? He puts the ball in the back of the net? I think he is onside there. That's going to count. And that's Wolves 2, Burnley 2. Aston Villa leading by a goal to nil. Matty Cash scoring on one. But talk about set pieces as well. Aston Villa also really clever as well from their set piece. They worked the corner shots. Matty Cash outside the box on his right foot. Took a good first touch onto his left foot. And the first time finish with a really good goal into the back of the net. So we're 30 seconds away from half-time in the Wolves-Burnley game.
Look at that from Gyökeres.
So what we'll do is we'll take a very, very quick break on talkSPORT goals. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. Arsenal 1, Palace 0. Villa 1, Man City 0. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. We're back in a couple of minutes' time on talkSPORT goals. A very good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We're live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel until around 6:30 this afternoon with William Hill, 18+, gambleaware.org. I'm your host, Sam Ellard, Abby Summers, Quakey Wafari, CJ, the deluded Gooner, who always does a little sort of like, handshake, a little sign for our people watching on YouTube, which we like. We got 4 games at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. Bournemouth lead Nottingham Forest by 2-0. Tavernier and Krupi with the goals. Bournemouth are unbeaten in their last 7 Premier League games, the longest current ongoing run in the competition, currently second in the Premier League table. Eberechi Eze plays for Arsenal now, not Crystal Palace, and it gives Arsenal a lead at half-time. Arsenal 1, Palace 0. Arsenal look set to extend their lead at the top of the table. Arsenal have only lost 2 of their 70 home Premier League matches when they've started the day top of the Premier League table. A good afternoon so far for Aston Villa. Aston Villa 1, Man City 0. Man City won 31 games and scored 101 goals against Aston Villa in the Premier League. Only against Newcastle have they done so more. They need some of those goals in the second half. Matty Cash's goal is the difference at half-time. And it's Wolves 2, Burnley 2. 2 goals from Fleming gave Burnley a 2-0 lead in the first half, but Wolves scored 2 late goals in the first half. Schwan Larson from the penalty spot, then Manetzi scoring in injury time. Burnley's first 2 Premier League games against Wolves ended in a 2-0 and 2-1 defeat. Since then, they've not conceded more than once in any of their 10 meetings up until today. Quakey, what's caught your eye then in that first half, my friend?
It's just hard to...
Your career's bad touch or something?
Nah, it's hard not to look away from the Arsenal game. That's where my eyes have been focused. And things are just falling into place. And it feels a little bit like the beginning of last season for Liverpool, barring that blip against Forest at Anfield. everything.
Fourth game of the season, we lost 1-0.
Everything else was kind of just going in the right way. Even in the Champions League as well, had a big result against. Go on.
No, that was really interrupted you.
No, carry on.
Can I ask you, this might be hard for you to answer because you're a Chelsea fan and you don't want Arsenal to do well, and I completely get that.
Yeah.
If you can, for a second, take that out of your head. When you look at Arteta and the job he's done at Arsenal, he's clearly done a really, really good job over a long period of time. Would you almost like to see that be... as a man that likes narratives in the Premier League, and you're the sort of guy that wants to see Man United get back to their best, would it be good for the Premier League if all of this hard work at Arsenal gets rewarded, gets paid off by landing the big one?
Without a doubt. In terms of just like objectively as a football fan who kind of wants to see good play and good management rewarded. Yeah, 100%.
I think that's fair.
Big clubs as well.
Yeah, exactly. The wealth being shared in terms of big clubs, because since 2017, only 2 teams won the Premier League, Man City and Liverpool. That's not good for the Premier League. Another team winning it.
10 years, isn't it?
Yeah, it's way too long for only 2 teams to win the league.
Dominated.
City have dominated and Liverpool chipped in with 2. But like, if Arsenal, in terms of the culmination of the hard work of Arteta, bring these players through, barring Saka, who was there before him, all of these players are Arteta players. And so he has built this team and rebuilt Arsenal from the ground up.
And he's put his mark on it, his stamp of authority.
And where Arsenal was in terms of the Emirates wasn't filling up for some European games.
Man.
And like the fans weren't on board. Everyone's on board.
I have a lot of respect for Mikel Arteta.
100%.
I think he's a seriously good coach. And I think, in the week there, I don't know if it started from Jamie Hara on Sky, but he said he's not in the top 10 coaches in the world. And I thought, that's just, even though there hasn't been that big trophy yet, there was absolutely no doubt that in terms of a coach and watching his teams play, in terms of
that's agenda-driven.
He is one of the best coaches in the world right now, and that's why I've always said when people go, it's now or never for him. I'm still not sure if Arsenal get to 92 points and miss out on the league by 1 point.
I don't think he gets sacked.
I can't see Arteta exactly. I can't see Arsenal ever sacking Arteta.
But then there is at some point, in my opinion, where you have to cross over. Is Mikel Arteta a good coach? Yes. Has he changed?
One of the very
yes.
best.
If he left today, are we in a better place than when he was here? Yes.
Course.
Your problem now is you need to go from being a good manager to a great one. How do you do that? By winning trophies and going down in history. I do think there's too much agenda driven, like Arsenal have to win and it's all over. We're not the only team competing, but purely from an Arsenal's perspective, we've got all these great statistics, the derbies, Arsenal fans, yes, I know them, waffle about those statistics 9 times out of 10. It's now being able to marry that with something in history, right? In like winning the trophy. That's where we're at now. He has won trophies at this football club. He's got 3, as he says, but we need a major. We need something.
Was that including your Community Shield?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
No.
English Super Cup.
So we'll call it.
Arteta said it. Who am I? You lot have just been praising him. If that great man says it, who am I? He said he's got 3 jobs.
No, I'm praising him.
Alex Ferguson gets to include them on his honours. The great man Ferguson.
But he had many other honours.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't need to include
It's still silver.
But also what Arteta deserves credit for as well is that if you think about the DNA of Arsenal, right, in terms of the diminutive, technically sound players that kind of came after the invincible squad that Arsene Wenger built, for Arteta to come to Arsenal and change the mentality of fans as well, and for fans to accept this style of football, shows you that he has transformed
back to the
this
George
football
Graham
club completely. He deserves all the credit in the world. And then again, we can sit with our agendas like we do sometimes and say he needs to win this, otherwise he has to go. But let's not get it twisted. He's one of the best managers in the Premier League, and when Arsenal do eventually win this league, which they will do this year, unfortunately, he'll be considered by anybody as one of the best managers in the world. And the mark of that as well is that if Arsenal were to sack Arteta after the season, if they don't win the league, he'll get his pick of any job in the world.
I agree with that, and I still do not see a situation where Arsenal ever sack this man. Well, they're 1-up at home to Crystal Palace. Villa 1-up at home to Man City. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. Massive game as if for both those sides at the bottom end of the Premier League table. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. You know what? We love a Sunday afternoon, don't we? With friends. Quaker and Abbey reunited, by the way. Yeah. And we will be talking about a little bet that might need to be paid up sooner rather than later. We're taking a quick break on talkSPORT Goals. When we come back, we're watching the second half of our games up and down the country in the Premier League. Yeah, very good afternoon. Welcome to talkSPORT Goals with our very good friends at William Hill 18+ gambleaware.org. It's Sam Ellard, Abby Summers, Quaky Wafari, CJ, Vida Ludagoon, with you until 6:30 this afternoon. They're Majestic and Alan Partridge take over with the Final Word show. We are taking you through a busy day of Premier League football up and down the country. We've got 4 half-times in our 2 o'clock games. Bournemouth are absolutely flying. They lead Nottingham Forest by 2-0. Nottingham Forest are winless in their last 7 Premier League games. Only Wolves are on a current longer run. Arsenal continue to keep on flying. They're 1 up at home to Crystal Palace. Palace have drawn 8 of their last 14 Premier League matches. My gut tells me they take that this afternoon. Villa's good form in the league looks set to continue, leading Man City by 1-0 after a 5-game winning start in the Premier League this season. Villa have since won each of their last 3 games, the only team in top flight history to have a 5-game winning start, then win their next 4 games, came back in 1936-7. Good on Preston. Maybe Preston could be in the Premier League next season. And Wolves 2, Burnley 2. This game is a massive game down at the bottom of the Premier League table. As things stand, Burnley are just above the drop zone in 17th place. Wolves still bottom on 3 points. The gap between Wolves in 20th and Burnley in 17th is 5 points. Burnley were 2 up and flying, but Wolves pulled back 2 goals right before half-time. And also, we got a 4:30 game today. Looking forward to Everton versus Tottenham. Should be a tasty game at the Hill Dickinson Stadium. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Quaku, since me and you have been sat together alongside Abby Summers watching Abby. I mean, we literally spent 9 months together last season.
I know.
And we didn't we, Quaku? And just watching Abby.
It was so glorious. It was Spurs' worse.
But you know what was even more glorious?
17th, Quaku.
The most glorious thing was...
17th. They lost over 20 games.
You watched me literally.
Every Sunday was just Abby watching her team get battered.
Just getting battered oh my goodness, it was amazing stuff. Like week after week, like, oh God, but Ange, but this, but that, the drama. Is he looking down? Is he looking up? What report has he been rude to? It was amazing. It was amazing.
But then to be fair, they did win the Europa League, and this is the first time you guys have been reunited.
Fairy tale
together. It
fairy
was a fairy tale, wasn't it?
Kind of fairy tale ending, really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
since you guys have been on a show together and just had another job in the Premier League and been
so maybe you actually owe me more than I think you owe me.
What was the bet again? Sorry.
The bet was that
gamble responsibly.
Yes, our friendly bet was you decided to change your tune on Ange towards the end of the season from going that he should be sacked, and me saying maybe not. So you saying, nope, if Spurs win the Europa League...
The irony of that as well, by the way, that you ended up wanting him to stay.
Just the most bizarre thing. You said, if Spurs win the Europa League, there's no way that Tottenham will sack him. And I said, of course they will, because he's lost 22 times.
Oh,
and you said, there's no chance. And I said, OK, let's make a bet on it. It was 100 quid.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah, fair enough. I do actually remember that bet.
And he's actually been sacked twice now since that conversation.
So you were happy 200
maybe 200, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. By the way, guys, we also have, away from the Premier League, also Hearts 3, Celtic 1 was a full-time score in the Scottish Premiership.
Didn't check it, sorry.
Hearts are 8 points clear of Celtic at the top of the Scottish Premiership. Rangers are, well, we know they're 8th, they're way out of it. Quaker's going to find out the last time a non-Rangers or Celtic team won the SPL. Also, we have our eyes also on a certain game at 3:15, because at 3:15, guys, it's Real Madrid versus Barcelona in El Clásico, and I can tell you, Jude Bellingham and Marcus Rashford, no real surprise, both start for their respective teams. So Madrid-Barcelona is a 3:15 start in El Clásico. And, I thought I had the league table printed off. I do. There I do.
Do you want to know what the last time?
Madrid 2 points clear of Barcelona, by the way.
Should we guess?
Yeah, try and guess. I wish I said this before, because I did actually know.
I think it would have been Hearts, but I'm guessing 15, 20 years ago.
It was in the 84-85 season.
Oh my God.
What team? What manager? Very famous team. Very famous.
Oh,
Aberdeen. Yeah.
Probably should have got that one. Although I actually thought maybe one team would have won it after them,
so
like a Hearts or something like that.
I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, no chance.
But yeah, 8 points clear as well.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Can't lose it from their Hearts, can you? Can't lose it from there. So our attention now turns. Are you going to be on El Clásico watch, Quake?
I'll be on El Clásico watch.
Yeah, Bellingham v Rashford.
Oh,
Here for it.
it's like the feeling is being restored in football slowly. I can't even explain.
What feeling?
The feeling of like things are correcting themselves a little bit. Like I was hating football the last couple of years. I was hating it, and this year I'm not loving it because of Chelsea. Chelsea aren't doing amazing, but I can just feel things kind of returning to where they should be.
Yeah.
Like in English football, I'm seeing wingers that take on their men.
Okay.
Now. I'm seeing I like long throws. I like the fact that different teams are playing different styles. And despite the fact that I was the biggest Russell Martin fan on the show last year, and he's been sacked a couple of times.
Another one, yeah.
I like the fact that teams are playing in different ways and different styles. And I feel like it's returning to what it was a few years ago when.
Oh, lads. How?
Oh my
Ref,
goodness!
is there handball?
Me. Arsenal have somehow not scored from a set piece.
Oh!
They work it short. Rice goes to Eza. Ball goes back to Declan Rice.
How?
And then the ball comes into the box. And
Saka,
and then
keep going,
Arsenal hit the bar on the post twice. Then Saka from the right-hand side cuts in on his right foot from 30 yards out. Bends an audacious ball into the far corner. The Rice ball comes in with his left foot. Is that a back post comes off the bar, then back to Rice. And his shot comes off the post. And CJ... Big moments in this game.
Big moment, man. You know, I think we get one more goal and the game's dead, but you've got to take your chances, man. Palace are still in it. I can't lie, I think we've started the second half really well. I think we've come out the blocks firing, but you got to put the ball in the back of the net.
And that Saka shot from 30 yards
Saka
out
as
was
well,
some effort, was some goal. Back to what you like, Quaker, so people are taking on people. Are you happy to see...
Long throws.
Long throws, sorry.
Long throws.
Target, man.
Are you happy to see Man United being good again?
Like when they
You
win,
want Man United to be good?
When did you say this, that you want Manchester United to be
Last
good?
season on goals, he said.
Yeah, I think the Premier League's a better place when like Arsenal,
Oh, no, you have
Man
said
United
that.
are good,
Yeah.
Liverpool are good. Like it just is. Like that.
Spurs?
Before the Big Six, the fallacy that is the Big Six, there was the top four, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
the
there
top four was, remember Grand Slam Sundays when it was Liverpool versus Chelsea and
Yeah.
Man United versus Arsenal.
When football was
when-
actually Super
when football was
Sunday.
when it was actually Super Sunday. So that's when those teams are great. I've got no problem with it. I like it. But individual results, I don't love Man United winning games. But if they return to some sort of respectable force again, it'll be better for English football for sure.
So Arsenal 1, Palace 0. As long as this game's 1-0, Crystal Palace are in this game. They've got half a chance. We know they've got good players that can make something happen. Adam Wharton was very, very comfortable in midfield. Oscar Bobbs just had a shot for Man City. In fact, it was Ryan, carried the ball a long, long way into the Aston Villa half. Dragged his shot. What are you moaning about there?
Oh,
Tyrick Mitchell with a really, really good tackle and wins the ball back.
Well, people told me the offside I called was an offside, so I'm not listening to biased co-hosts. I'm not listening to
What
biased.
about host?
I'm not biased.
Is it biased host?
I mean,
I remain very neutral when hosting this show.
I hope so. I'm not saying any names. It just feels like it's a pile-on.
These two are definitely biased. They hate Arsenal. Yeah, I'm very.
I actually think I've softened lately. I think I've been very nice.
You've been forced into it.
Yeah, you got no choice. They're so
no
good. You've
choice.
got no choice, do you?
You've got
It's
no choice.
It is quite hard to sit here and not praise this Arsenal team,
well,
right? Although, to be fair, you did slag off their £60 million striker for 20 minutes earlier on, didn't you?
Yeah, because he's not good at football. It's fine.
How can he not be good at football?
He's not. It's
The
fine.
man's won stuff in Portugal. The man's playing for Arsenal Football Club. He's a professional footballer.
Don't think
He's an
Portugal's anything
international
to go
footballer.
by, though.
It is.
It's just
It
not.
is. So he
It's
didn't do it in the
just
Champions League. So he never done it in the
Yeah,
Champions
but
League.
we can't really go for Portuguese. Ruben Amorim's only just won his first.
Amarin's a good
back-to-back
manager. He's just
games.
not working out at Man United.
Okay.
Well, let's not do that.
But
Let's not
just
be.
don't
That's a
think-
very
don't-
silly way of looking
I
at
don't think
football.
it is.
It
I don't
is.
think
It is. It's very.
don't think you can
it's
say,
much,
oh,
it's
well,
much pub chatter. How can you say? I'm not even backing Amarin. How can you say Amarin is not a good manager or Gyökeres is not a good footballer?
I didn't
If
say
you-
Gyökeres isn't a good footballer.
Yeah, but you
I just
mentioned
said
the
that for the
Amarin
last
one. You
for the
mentioned-
last
you
year,
men-
all
you
we've
mentioned-
done,
you mentioned the
all
Amarin
we've
one.
done
You
with
mentioned the
Amarin.
Amarin one.
Can I
Do you
finish?
know how many goals Gyökeres
Can I
has in the
finish?
Champions League?
Can I finish?
So how can he not be
On the
good?
Amorim one, we've sat here and slated Ruben Amorim for the last 12 months. didn't
Actually,
we?
look, I just said he's a good
Oh,
manager.
you haven't slated Ruben Amorim.
I don't care about you, Ruben Amorim.
So when you're
I care
talking about Ruben Amorim in Manchester
I
United, you
literally
said he's
just
done
said
a
he's a
really
good
good
manager.
job.
I never said he done a good job. I
Okay.
said he's a good manager. If
He's
you're
a good
going to quote
manager.
me, make sure you listen to what I said.
I didn't say I was quoting you.
You did.
I
You just said something.
I
that
said
I
you're
didn't say.
saying in the last 12
He's
months
a
you
good
have not
manager.
criticised Ruben Amorim's
No,
job
I
that
don't
he's done
care
at
about that. I
Manchester
said he's a
United.
good manager.
When
It's not-
only last week we saw him win back to
I
back
just
games.
said he's a good. That's great for Man United. I didn't know that. But
So
I
we
just-
haven't judged Ruben
I
Amorim
said
as
the
a
man's a
manager.
good
We said
manager.
that he
just
ate
not
it
working
and
at
he's
Man
all
United.
about the drip.
I don't know about that. The drip. What are you talking about? What's that got to do with it?
That is what we have.
I don't know
everyone
about
has
his clothes.
said for the last
Like I said, this is
12
pub
months
chat.
when it comes.
I'm trying to talk about football. You're telling me about a man's
You
clothes.
also-
That's pub
you're
chat.
calling it the
That's
carpet.
pub
That
chat.
is exactly
That is the
pub
carpet.
chat.
That is the carpet.
yeah,
that is the
That
carpet.
is pub
Mikel
chat.
Arteta calls it the
That's
carpet.
that's
Mikel Arteta calls it the
then
carpet.
That must not be pub
He's
chat.
the manager.
That
So how
must
can
not
it be pub chat if he's there? He calls it the carpet.
Oh,
Wenger called it the
So
carpet.
what's pub chat to you? What's pub chat to you?
calling it carpet.
Amorim can't be a good manager because it's not working out at Man United. Gyökeres isn't a good striker. Again, I'm not debating.
But why is that
Let me
pub
finish.
That's not
Let me
pub
finish.
chat.
Let me finish.
That's just
Let me
chat.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. You can debate if he's good enough for Arsenal, but how can you sit here and say he's not a good? He's not a good striker?
I didn't say that. You said that.
Yeah, I was responding to your Amorim
So I'll
comment.
let you finish. So my thing is, we are paid to give our opinions, right?
I never debated that.
So I'm. Let me finish.
It's very
So
basic.
Let
way of
me
looking at
finish.
things.
Let me finish.
Why has everything got to be black and white?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But we are allowed to sit here
You
and
are
say.
allowed. I never debated that. I said it's pub chat. I just expected it more.
No, but that's nonsense.
I just expected it more.
When you call it the carpet, I can just say that's nursery chat.
Arteta calls it the carpet.
That-
Call
that's-
it nursery chat then.
No,
Call
but-
it nursery
yeah, but
chat.
that's
Now
just-
what? Now
that's
what?
that's just
Call
not-
it nursery
that's
chat then.
nonsense,
It's
though,
the carpet. Now what?
But like,
It's the carpet. Now
someone
what?
gives their opinion.
I never debated opinion.
Yeah, but-
I just said I'm allowed to give
Yeah,
my
but-
opinion on an
but-
opinion.
but
I think
see,
it's
yeah,
pub
but
chat.
see, yeah.
I think just because you don't think someone is aesthetically pleasing, you can't sit here and say he's not a good striker, and you can't diminish what he's done in Portugal. I'm not saying he's amazing. What do you mean
Okay,
he's done it in
cool.
the Champions
Okay,
League?
cool.
But he's in the
Okay,
Premier
cool.
And that goes for everybody
Okay,
in all the top 5 leagues. What are we doing?
So Timo Werner is a good striker.
I mean, he's a German international. I'm allowed to not think he's good enough. He's a German international. He's a Champions League
I'm
winner.
allowed to think that
I never
Gyökeres is not
debated
good
that. If you're
enough.
going to respond to
yeah,
actually
but
what I've
then-
said,
but then when
not
you-
just jumping on everything.
but when you say
It
Timo-
doesn't make
but-
sense.
but-
You jumped on
You
it.
can't tell
You
me
jumped on
Gyökeres
us.
is not good because he diminished the Portuguese league.
but then when you
How
say-
can you do that?
but when you say-
Because half of the players you lot want at
Hey,
your
can I
club,
ask you a question?
You want these guys from the
when
same
you say
league.
so when you say Timo Werner's not a good striker,
I never
right?
said he's not a good striker.
Okay, so is Timo Werner a good striker?
Yeah, he's a
He
German.
said a German international. So anyone that's ever played international
German
football.
international. You
okay,
can't say
cool.
these men are not good players.
Okay, you can.
You can criticise them, but how can you say they're not good? It's like when people come.
I never want to hear you criticise any player for the rest of the season.
I can do what I want. Like,
But then that's completely contradicting exactly
but
what
you're
you say.
conflating stuff and you're replying to respond rather than listening to what I said.
I don't really know what you're talking about,
I just don't
CJ.
think you could diminish the Portuguese league.
And I don't think
You can't say,
yes,
oh,
you
it's just
can.
in
You can.
Portugal.
I
Of course you
Well, I
can.
Yeah, you can.
I mean,
but
I
I
can.
am allowed to say you can't do that.
Yeah, but
You're allowed to have that thought. I can think you can't do that.
Yeah, but I can.
How? If a man's done it in the Champions League, if a man's gone from the Championship to do
But we
it.
were talking about the Portuguese league. We weren't talking about the Championship. We were talking about Champions League. We were talking about the Portuguese league.
Generally,
What-
I've said several points.
Right, what's the better
One
league?
jumped-
What's
one
a better
jumped on the
league?
Portuguese
What is
foot.
a better league? The Portuguese league or the Premier League?
Okay, obviously the Premier League.
Right, so the
You
step
just
up.
joined
That's
the
what we're
Premier
talking about.
League.
The
You just
step
joined
up.
the Premier League.
Okay, but we're talking about the
You
step
said
up.
Somebody said he's not a good striker.
I
And then I
didn't
brought up
say
the
that. He said that.
I say he's not a good
Exactly, no.
striker.
I said you can have that thought, but I can rebuttal that.
Yeah.
Like, you're allowed your opinion. I'm not debating your opinion. I just think, in my opinion, you can't say he's not a good
but I
striker.
just think
Are we listening?
No, but no,
because three people are looking at me like I'm mad.
Yeah,
Like, 1, 2, and 3, man. You can catch strays as well. All the boys in the building. One to all of you.
But you, I think it's derivative. If we're having football conversation, right? And conversation on camera, on radio, on YouTube, I think.
I am right next to you.
Yeah, but for someone to diminish that and say it's pub chatter, I think
it is pub chatter.
No, brother.
I think
brother.
I don't think you can say
it just vetoes
just
conversation.
because he hasn't done it.
It just vetoes.
I don't think you can diminish the Portuguese.
Then we must as well sit here in silence and not say anything.
Alright, then.
Because I could just say whatever you say,
Okay.
pub chatter.
Do you want to play music
No,
chat sheet then?
but
Okay,
that's
let's do
not.
that.
But I'm just
Let's do
saying.
that.
I'm just saying in terms.
Let's do that.
No, I'm saying in
Let's
terms
do
of the art of
So
conversation.
what are we doing here?
I'm saying.
I know the art of
No,
conversation.
Babes, I think you need to give up.
I'm well
Babes, give up.
But
Give
we
up.
charge
I'm
up.
well versed on it.
But can I? But
You're allowed to not think Gyökeres is a good striker. I'm allowed to rebuttal that. Case closed. Simple as that. I don't know what we're doing here. Like
You're allowed
I don't know
to-
what we're
you're
doing.
allowed to
I don't know
rebuttal.
what you're doing. It. I've just said that. Now what?
Yeah,
Like
okay.
now what? Like now what?
Yeah, but you're.
Like now what?
I actually think you're. I think you're just arguing for the sake of
No,
arguing
you
at this
lot are.
point.
I said you can say Gyökeres ain't good. I can rebuttal that. Case closed. If you don't think
I don't
Gyökeres
think-
is
No,
good,
but you can. But you can.
I don't think, in my opinion, you can
But-
diminish the Portuguese league. But if you want to do that, you can do that. What
I
are we
can.
doing here?
I can.
I've said my piece.
I
That's
can.
it.
I can.
That's
You
it.
say your piece, but can I say my piece?
You can say
carry
your
on talking.
piece.
You
You can say your piece.
Okay, cool. Are you going to interrupt or are you going to let me finish?
It depends on what you say.
Oh.
No, I'm playing. Go on.
So if we're having a conversation, right, and we're talking about anything, it doesn't matter about whatever people are talking about. If you then diminish what somebody says to pub chatter, then why the hell are we sitting here getting paid to do
Okay,
this?
we're harping too much about the pub chat. I think
yeah,
it's pub chat to say, oh, it's just you diminish the Portuguese league. I'm sorry, but that is pub chat. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to.
Okay, let's.
I'm not going to go back.
I think we're all allowed to give opinions on stuff, aren't we?
I'm not going around in no circles.
Should we lead this?
I'm not going around in no
I think we need
circles.
to park this. I think let's park
I've been trying to park. You lot are waffling.
Let's just park it.
I think we'll leave it that you, Quaku, maybe not so sure about
Okay.
Victor Gyökeres.
I need him to bang.
CJ absolutely.
Make
loves
sure
Victor
Gyökeres don't
which is
score
good.
today.
One thing you do need though, CJ, is you do need a second goal, don't you, in this game against Palace? Because
I wouldn't say we need it. We'd like it.
The longer this game goes on, it just gives Palace hope, doesn't it?
It does
that
give Palace
they
hope.
can get back
and they're
into it,
bringing
right?
on our former boy. It's written in the stars that Eddie bags against us. He tried to score a bicycle kick against us at the Emirates last year. It's not done.
No. Also, we've got 4 games in at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. Arsenal 1, Palace 0. Arsenal, no real surprise, have been the better of the two sides in the second half. Palace haven't really forced to save, have they, of David Raya, apart from that kind of one half a chance earlier on. And I think Eddie Nketiah's getting a decent reception there back at the Emirates Stadium, which I'm sure will mean a lot to him. So Eddie Nketiah, well, you think a boyhood lad who, you know, gives a lot to the football club. I'm sure will get a nice reception that will mean a lot to him. So Arsenal 1, Crystal Palace 0. It's still Villa 1, Man City 0. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. My goodness, how Wolves could do with a big 3 points in this game of football. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. Kwaku, what do you think Bournemouth can achieve this season? If we're looking at possibly this season, 5th place like last season, going to a Champions League spot, do you think the Bournemouth could be a team that could sneak into, they could finish higher, but could they get in the top 5?
They could. Anything's possible. Do I think they will? No. I think with these type of sides, well, you look at Forest,
Europa League spot,
the team they're playing. They it's very feasible for them to qualify for Europe because 9 of 20 teams in the Premier League qualified for Europe last season. But I feel like with teams like Bournemouth, when it gets to the running, when it gets to the March, April, May time, they normally run out of steam. They normally struggle to get over the line. And we saw it with Forest last season. Forest were in the top 4 for such a long time and fell out towards the back end of it. And I think that will maybe happen to Bournemouth. But in terms of the quality of the players, in terms of the quality of the manager, they've been one of the best teams this season. Look at how good Semenyo is. He's unbelievable. I think if Iraola was to ever leave Bournemouth, he'll have the pick of his jobs. He could go anywhere.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so consider the fact they lost 3 out of the 4 back 4 last season in terms of Barney, in terms of Huijsen, in terms of Kirkes, and people thought they were going to struggle this year, but they've got
but the new signings defensively have all come in and done really well, haven't they? I mean, Truffert at left back. Sinesi looks really, really good. Jimenez at right back. The keeper Petrovic from your lot has come in, looks pretty solid in goal because Kepa was doing it right, wasn't he, last season? Bournemouth absolutely flying. Is this the problem, do you think, here, Abby, with Man City? I feel like good team this season, but maybe just haven't got that ruthless streak about them that they maybe had in previous seasons.
Yeah, I think with City is that they have obviously been going through this kind of change and transition. Like it all did fall apart for them last year, and since Jan they've been trying to rebuild, their squad. What this now looks like. I don't think they necessarily need to have this streak that goes through them at the moment because they've got someone like Erling Haaland that can completely turn a game on its head. But as the season goes on, for them to actually be more of a threat and us to consider them in a title charge of some way, they will need to become more of like the City of old with having that strength in the midfield. I do think that, even like Rodri, I think we're seeing probably a different version when we have seen him already this season. Like maybe he's not the same player that he was before. But with Manchester City, I don't think anyone would have had them as a title winner this season. No. I mean, contender, outside chance, but realistically, if they can go about their business, if they can go about their
wow. I don't think he knew too much about that.
No, Savinho's had 2 shots. One shot got cleared out, then he came straight back to him, and he connects with his ball so well. And I think you're right, CJ. I'm not sure that Pau Torres knew too much about it, but he threw something at it, and it just went over the bar. Cross came in from the right-hand side. It falls to Savinho, who has 1 shot at it. It comes back to him, and then this shot is going in. I think it's going into the. I think it might. I mean, Pau Torres. This angle should tell us here. Possibly off the post, And Pau Torres throws out a right boot, and he actually does well not score an own goal because he's so close. He probably is harder to score. Harder to head over than score an own goal. But City now just maybe starting to turn the screw at Villa Park. They got 3 substitutions ready to come on. Know that Jeremy Doku was one of them, and we got a penalty in the El Clásico game.
Taking somewhere else with a penalty for Real
Madrid.
It's like how they gave away the penalty. Vinicius got the ball in his hands. Let's have a look and see if we can see a replay for this. But early penalty, only 3 minutes gone in El Clásico, and not a great start.
That is an early penalty, isn't it? Yeah, Real Madrid going into this game 2 points clear of Barcelona in the table, and penalty's been given. Vinny Jr. looks right. He's ready to take the penalty if needed, but then we've got a little stoppage to wait and see if VAR want to get involved in this. Man City's 3 substitutions. O'Reilly, Gonzalez, Doku look set to come on. They might actually be checking an offside for the penalty because the ball gets played into Vinny Jr. And I'm thinking they might just be checking Kwaku if he maybe was a tad offside when the ball got played into him. I think he might have looked a smidgen offside there, Vinny Jr.
The screen, so I don't know what they're checking.
Yeah, well, the offside should be factual, shouldn't it? Whether it was offside or not. So we'll have a look at that. O'Reilly, Gonzalez, Doku on for Man City. They look to try and get themselves back into the game at Villa Park. Quaker, tell us what's happening in the El Clásico.
So they're checking the foul. It looks like it was Balde on Mbappe. So they are actually checking if it was a penalty or not, as opposed to the offside. Mbappe kind of looks like... Looks like Balde gets there before and Mbappe kicks the back of Balde's leg. We'll see what the referee gives here. I think it's interesting. Is it even Balde? No, it's Lamine Yamal.
He can't give a
that Vinny Jr. kicks into Lamine Yamal, doesn't he?
Yeah, that can't be a pen.
I swear this game is always mental.
Lamine Yamal, that image there, yeah, the referee I think is going to overturn. He's given a penalty. Oh no,
surely he's not.
Given a foul.
Yeah.
I think he's given no penalty there, hasn't he? I'm not sure.
Hand signs were ambiguous.
He did every hand signal there, didn't he? I'm not sure.
No penalty.
Yeah, VAR, no penalty, and that looked.
Why can't he just go left?
Yeah, that looked the right decision. I think Lamine Yamal got to the ball first, and then the Real Madrid player kicked into the back of Lamine Yamal. So I think we're all happy there. The right decision has been made there. So it's going to remain goalless in the El Clásico and no penalty for Real Madrid. So we've got around half an hour to go then in our 2:00 games in the Premier League. Arsenal still leading Crystal Palace by 1-0. Arsenal defensively this season just conceded 3 goals in all competitions this season in the Premier League, which is absolutely remarkable. In all competitions this season, which is absolutely remarkable. Crystal Palace lead the Premier League for shots on target. Haven't really tested David Raya as much as they would have liked so far in this game. Aston Villa got a corner in the game against Man City. Erling Harland does well to get back and do his defensive duties. Ball comes back out to John McGinn, who's had a fantastic game. And Aston Villa still without Yuri Tielemans as well, by the way. But I don't think he's played at all this season, has he, Yuri Tielemans? And Aston Villa will be a much better team when he comes back into it. There's a change for Arsenal, and it's Bukayo Saka who's coming off. Gabby Martinelli coming. Is that just a case of almost just keeping everybody fresh, or not, just making sure it's not the same sort of players playing 90 minutes every game?
Saka has looked a bit leggy in the last 10 or so minutes. He looks like someone that's just working their way back from injury. I don't actually want him to come off. Naturally, you're always happy with Saka. I don't know if Martinelli's going to go to the right. I'd rather Trossard go over there, Nelly on the left. But yeah, man, this is why you need depth. This is why you need options. And this is where, to go back to what Quakey said, like in the first half, this is where you would want Madueke, if I'm honest. But it's not available, isn't it?
Why did Saliba come off at half time?
I don't know, and I need to find out. I'm nervous.
Because Mascara came on.
Yeah, Mascara came on at half time, yeah.
Gabriel was a bit of a concern going into this. I thought if anyone was to come off, it would have been Gabriel. I'm not sure with Saliba.
Yeah, we'll wait for Mikel Arteta's post-match press conference and let you know if it's precautionary or anything. But yeah, he was taken off at half-time for Mascara.
George Graham would be proud of how he plays in the building.
Yeah, George Graham's there. I see Thomas Tuchel's there as well, CJ.
Yeah, come on. He wants to see the stars of tomorrow. He's probably get Miles Lewis-Skelly on the bench, off the bench for that.
Yeah, well, he doesn't play many Premier League games, has he?
No, man, but this is what happens when you got quality throughout.
Yeah, well, Calafiori's been outstanding, hasn't he, at left-back?
Hasn't put a foot wrong.
No, he hasn't.
If it comes too cool, I think you've got a good enough excuse to go to Madrid and
good point. Yeah, you've got 2 English players playing in El Clásico. Also, look at that on TV there. We're watching Premier Sport. They've got in-game sort of tactical analysis graphics, which you don't often see, do you?
No,
I'm not sure that's a technical glitch or whether they meant that, but that's
quite cool though.
Yeah, that's a little bit different, isn't it? Which I quite like. And Barcelona here. Is it written in the stars, you think, guys, for Marcus Rashford to score a goal in El Clásico?
It'd be nice to see, man.
Yeah, Jude needs to start performing because he's not guaranteed to. I think he will go to the World Cup,
but it's not.
There's no way Jude Bellingham is not going to the World Cup, right?
Tuchel doesn't have any allegiance to anybody apart from himself.
No, but he's also got an allegiance though to pick the right players for England, and I just can't see a situation where Jude Bellingham does not go to the World Cup.
Probably not, man.
It's just that doesn't even sound like it can possibly happen.
I'm scared.
It just sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? But have you been surprised at
that? Hit the crossbar.
Was that from the Wolves free kick?
Almost took the lead through Arias. Oh, wow. Have a look at the replay. It's about 35 yards out. Don't really... No, it's about 28, 25 yards out.
Dodgy maths there, Quaker.
You know what? That's a good effort.
Yes, Arias, who whips a really, really good bust. That is nearly a perfect free kick. Nearly top bins. He beats the goalkeeper. Sam Johnson throws himself to his right-hand side, and it comes off the bar. So it remains Wolves 2, Burnley 2, long throw into the box. By the way, how good was Coyote's long throw last night?
Unbelievable.
That long throw, like we know that Rory Delap is the absolute GOAT at the long throws into the box, but that Coyote throw, I'm not being funny, that must come close to be. I mean, that is launch. Oh my goodness me! By the way, that Arsenal corner that comes into the box, Gabriel
the crown jewel
runs into it at the back post, and he just misses the header, but he collapses into the post. That looks really, really nasty. I'm not sure if he caught him in the in an uncomfortable part of the body. Well, it does. Yeah, he's holding it.
Does.
Yeah. So, well, you have to hope for his point of view. He's back on his feet, which is the good thing.
He's a strong lad.
But Kwaku, those Coyote throw-ins. I mean, like, you know, when you talk about, like, you know, defending those.
Yeah.
I think the best way to defend those has to, you almost just say to your goalkeeper, you've got to just come and clatter everyone and win the ball.
You got to anticipate the second ball.
Yeah.
The bounce.
That's what they're really good at. They're really good at the second ball in terms of it's not.
They scored from the second ball last night, didn't they?
But they've done Chelsea with it as well. They are. It's a cheat code, and I think Keith Andrews deserves a lot of credit, man.
He was their set piece coach.
Exactly. He was their set piece coach. He's making the most of set pieces, and people had them going down.
Right.
Against some of the best.
Thank you.
Ball into the box. Palace just there for the first time in the second half, found some space down the right-hand side.
Strong.
And Munod's ball into the box isn't the best. The ball comes up to Victor Gyökeres, and Lacroix does really, really well to win the ball back off him. But Gyökeres does pressurise him, and Arsenal are going to win a throw deep into the Crystal Palace half. But here, Abby, you just thought there, Mateta holding the ball up, a better ball in for Munoz, and they had a chance there, Palace, Abby.
Yeah, honestly, they've just got to do better when they get in those positions. Like, everyone knows you don't really get many opportunities to score against Arsenal when you are on the break. Like, you've got to. I was being nice there.
I didn't say anything.
You've got to take those opportunities. I feel like Palace have got more than enough talent as well to be able to do that. It's just decision making. I think I said it in the first half. Decision making when they are in those attacking positions just haven't been good today.
Yeah, we haven't seen enough of Sarr, have we? I mean, Sarr's normally their best player, their best outlet on that left-hand side, finding space. They obviously haven't had a lot of possession, Palace, and when in possession, they just haven't really been able to be clinical and cut through Arsenal. Man City have got a corner then at Villa Park. This will be, what a weekend it'd be for Arsenal, by the way, if a shot came in there from out.
Come on.
And the City corner is going to be cleared, and Morgan Rogers is going to drive and carry the ball away. He does really, really well. Gives it to Jane Sancho. Can he give it back to Rogers? He can. Morgan Rogers here hasn't got many options. He's got Jane Sancho on the overlap. He's going to come back in field into Ollie Watkins, and Aston Villa are just going to regain possession. So approaching the 17-minute mark then in our 2 o'clock game. Still Villa 1, Man City 0. Arsenal 1, Palace 0. Bournemouth 2, Forest 0. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. Can Wolves find a late winner after being 2-0 down for a lot of that first half? Will Hughes looks set to come on for Arsenal. Do you worry, Kwaku, a little bit for Palace in the sense of managing European football and the Premier League? You maybe expected them to just drop off a little bit?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about them. Obviously, they made a really good start, and that will just ensure that they'll finish at least mid-table this season. But there's inevitably going to be a drop-off, right? Juggling European football and the rigours of the Premier League as well. But for Palace, it's a case of just trying to figure out a way to keep Oliver Glasner because...
a goal in the El Clásico. Kylian Mbappe has given Real Madrid the lead. Real Madrid 1, Barcelona 0. They had...
how Villa?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Villa had such a big chance there to double their lead. But it's a really, really good save from close range. Real Madrid 1, Barcelona 0. Kylian Mbappe, the goal scorer there. And CJ, Jane Sancho gets the ball down the left-hand side inside the box of Villa. Does really well, gets the bar up. He tries to get a shot away.
Should he do better with the second?
Donnarumma saves it. And then, you're right, the second time, it comes back out to him. And his shot is really, really well saved. Yeah, I agree with you. Probably should have found the back of the net. But Donnarumma does really well after makes the first saves. Yeah. He gets back up well, makes himself big, CJ.
Serious keeper. And that's one thing City do have. Football decided at both ends. And whatever we say about them, they do have a talismanic figure in Harland. And they do have a quality world-class goalie in Donnarumma.
And the Mbappe goal, Quake, was a good one.
Half volley, whams it into bottom corner. Kylian Mbappe having a great season for Real Madrid this year. From outside the box.
No right to do that.
Yeah, absolutely hits it.
Joke.
The 4:30 games, Everton versus Tottenham. The team news are in. Jordan Pickford in goal for Everton. O'Brien, Tarkowski, Keane, Mikalenko, the back four. Garner and Gay will sit. Grealish back on the left-hand side. Dewsbury, Hallward and Dye will support Beto. As for Spurs, it's Vicario in goal. Porro, Danzo, Van der Ven, Spence, Paulinho, Bentancur, Kudus, Simmons, Johnson, and Kolo Muani leads the line, Abby. So interesting there for Spurs that Johnston on the left-hand side and Kolo Muani leading the line. What are your thoughts on that team?
Well, he's not fancied Brennan Johnson one bit this season. So I think he did all right when he came on. That Monaco game was actually one of the most boring games I might have actually witnessed. So look, it's an opportunity for Brennan to build on what he had the other day. There was some chances against Villa last weekend where I felt it did actually scream for back post Brennan, in all honesty. Kolo Muani, again, has had a bit of an injury this season, hasn't really featured too much, so I'm looking forward to kind of seeing him. Xavi Simons, I know you'll want to talk about desperately, CJ. Him in the 10,
like
that is our only, that is our only hope of having someone that can be creative. He loves to have kind of the Polina and the Bentancur, kind of that little twosome sitting there.
He's been good for you,
in front. Polina has been brilliant. Look, I just want to see a bit of movement. I want to see some creativity. I think we'll speak about it, I'm sure, later on, but it's a fine team.
Yeah,
it's a fine team.
I think that Xavi Simons in that 10 role is a must for Spurs. I know he hasn't found his best form yet, but I think it's almost like a bit like Wirtz. It feels like they're quite similar. Two good players coming from abroad, and maybe both respective managers, Frank and Slot, just don't seem to kind of know the best team, the best system to get the best out of them. One thing I think Spurs are a better team and a more creative team with Simons in the team.
Absolutely. I think that that's a no-brainer when you're missing Maddison and Kulusevski. Like, that is your only creative outlet, having Simons in the 10. For the first few games, we weren't seeing that. We were seeing him out on the wing. I thought it was pointless. He was completely lost out there, was barely even getting a touch in some games. Yeah, completely like that. So look, I look at Tottenham and I think that in general, like, there is an improvement overall in terms of the squad, but it's still not good enough. I look at it and I think, someone like a Matthias Tell or an Odebert, they're good, but again, it's the reliance on players that are essentially young players, and I want to see them thrive. I do, and I'm absolutely not getting on either of their backs, but I think it's just the lack of maybe having that quality up top. And Solanke's been injured. What are you going to get on me for?
Nothing.
I can see your face lighting up.
I'm just listening.
Your face is lighting up. Why don't you tell me?
No. Do you know what? Like, I just think with Spurs fans, it's just.
What are you going to say? It's never good enough.
No. Kind of. It's like the reason why a lot of you could chin what happened last season with Ange is because in his first season he showed you swashbuckling football. And I know that the trophy thing was a huge thing for you, but I think ultimately Spurs fans go to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to be entertained.
Yes.
And so there's a lot of talking around how you actually feel. But I think for Spurs fans, Thomas Frank is just a little bit too pragmatic for their life.
I will say that. I will happily hold my hands up and say that.
But I don't know how you fight against that because, and then, again, I don't think he is pragmatic. I think he's adaptable.
Yeah.
I think that when he was in the Championship with Brentford, you saw him play a lot more expansive football. Obviously, in the Premier League, it's different.
Maybe you don't believe in the
but I just think the Spurs fans.
He would.
You're not going to fully take to him.
I haven't not taken to him. This is by no stretch me saying that I want Thomas Frank out. Please do not.
I'm not saying
Please
that.
I'm
not saying that.
Would he have been my first choice? No. He wouldn't have been because he's slightly more pragmatic.
However, first choice after finishing 17th in the league. Who do you think you deserve?
Bournemouth manager.
Iriola would have been my first choice. Okay, but it's not about finishing 17th in the league, Kwaku. That's down to the manager and that's down to what he decided to do last season. Okay, he is no longer here and you owe me my money anyway. Now we have Thomas Frank, and I like Thomas Frank. I like the fact that he is a tactical manager that can change things during a game. He will set up for the team that you're playing each week. It's not the same as what we had. Okay, do I think that he fully embraces Spurs' ethos of attacking?
What's the ethos?
Attacking football.
To dare us to do. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, Kwaku, you can't even say that anymore. You can't do the head flush down the toilet thing anymore because I have won a European trophy. So, yeah, you're kind of out of cards now, aren't you?
You know what I feel about that European trophy.
I know exactly what you feel about.
I feel about the European
How do you feel about the Club World Cup?
Is
that more important? No one cared. No one watched it. No one cared.
Quick, you did.
Apart from you.
No one watched PSG versus Chelsea.
I didn't.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, of course you did.
I did.
And people were hate watching.
Ollie Watkins through for Villa. Oh, Donnarumma does really, really well to come out and collect the ball.
It's like that City are going to equalise.
Yeah, he does really, really well. Long ball gets played through. Donnarumma comes charging out. And you think any touch from Watkins takes it past Donnarumma. Penalty and he gets sent off. But the big goalkeeper does really, really well to read it and make the challenge. Still Villa 1, City 0.
Donnarumma, he was at the Club World Cup, wasn't he? Who was he playing for?
Okay, but no one, it's because it's during the summer, Kwaku. No one actually cares about the Club World Cup. You're not going to sit here and tell me that the Club World Cup is more important than the Europa League. Is that where you were going with it? Because I'm sure it was.
Come on.
Why can't we just do this?
That's exactly where you were going.
Yes, because it is. It is. The Europa League, if you're in the Europa League, something's gone wrong. If you're a big club in Europa League, something's gone wrong. If you're in the Club World Cup, something's gone right. Probably that you've won the Champions League in the last 5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years.
Yeah, that something's gone right, right? So
no, we won.
Why weren't you in the Club World Cup?
Well, because obviously it's done on recent winners.
On recent winners,
World knows. Yeah.
And we were the recent winners.
What?
So I'm asking you that same question. What's a bigger achievement?
Why? Do you know what?
What would you rather win? Sam has Liverpool.
Well, I'd obviously rather win the Club World Cup.
You're not going to be in the Europa. You actually might. You might next year.
No, but obviously
you might next season.
The Europa League.
It's so rude, Kwaku. It's so
You're only in
rude.
it if something's gone wrong.
It's so rude and diminishing.
What I
You're
think
not
we should
doing
say,
that.
though, is obviously Spurs, as we know, aren't a Champions League team. So for Spurs to be in the Europa League and win the Europa League, we should give them credit for that.
Huge for them.
No, come on, Kwaku.
The El Clásico, two biggest teams in the world. What would they rather win? The Europa League?
Okay, well, obviously...
But you're talking about Tottenham right now.
Marco's gallery. Who would you rather win?
Talking about Tottenham.
Goal kick, ref.
That's a corner kick there.
All you did last season was say the same boring narrative.
Change.
Head flush down the
Would you rather win the
toilet.
Europa League or the Club World Cup?
I'd rather win the Club World Cup.
They need to actually win something in general first.
I've seen my team.
They've got no European history whatsoever.
We actually do. We're poor in Europe. That's cool. But if we put our medals on the table, we've got significantly more than you.
I'm talking about European
That's
history.
cool. We need to do that. But what you can't do as a Spurs fan is draw out
Yeah,
my
you
team.
can't.
You
You
can't.
can't.
Please.
I wasn't talking to your team. I was talking to you directly.
You can't draw me out. either.
I'm not drawing you out
you
about that.
mentioned
You're
Arsenal.
drawing me out about the fact that you're saying that it's a bit. Tottenham winning a Europa League was massive. They finished 17th in the Premier
It was
League.
big for you.
Hadn't won anything for 17 years. So you cannot
for you.
sit
Quaker,
there.
we shouldn't put down. Come on.
No.
We can't mock Spurs for not winning a trophy.
no,
They
no,
win a
no,
trophy.
And then they win a trophy.
we
We're
try
in the same competition.
And in Ange's kind of that narrative of a season, he said we always win things.
That was a
And he
wavy
did it.
statement.
That was the
I'm not going to lie.
That was
one of the
amazing. I
coldest
love that.
statements
But
I've
it's
heard.
good for you. I've seen my team win the Europa League twice in my
Brilliant.
lifetime.
But you're not the
and
same team as
and
me.
we tucked that trophy away and didn't tour it. We didn't tour it.
But
we didn't go.
we're not talking about the same
It
thing.
was more difficult
Kwaku.
them
We're
times
not
as well.
talking about the same thing.
We
You had
tucked it
an
away.
ownership
No.
that gave you every single thing you wanted on a silver platter. My owner is now my biggest op in terms of Daniel Levy is no longer at my football club.
get up.
I don't know what Tottenham is going to look like for the next 10 years, 5 years. I've got no idea.
The ownership group we've got is different to the ownership group that we won the Champions Leagues with, and we won a Club World Cup this summer.
Yeah, but for Chelsea to become what Chelsea had become over the last 20 years is because you had an ownership that gave you everything you wanted.
Yeah.
I haven't had that same luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. That is fact.
Declan Rice has got an injury here, CJ, in the game of the Emirates.
My heart's
80
in my
minutes
mouth.
gone. And every time I saw you immediately gasped there when he down.
That's him, Saliba, and going into this game, Gabriel Magalhaes on top of all the other injuries. I think he'd be all right, but I don't know. I didn't see. Why did Rice go down?
Yeah, I think it was a muscle problem, a muscle injury, not
Because we
not
don't
a
have
collision.
many options in midfield if Rice isn't there.
Yes, you got Miko Marino on the bench, don't you?
Norgard.
Norgard, yeah.
Marino can't help. Unless you're going to take off Gyökeres, put Marino up front. I don't want to see him come off the bench.
Yeah. So we've got 10 minutes then left in our 2:00 games. Wolves 2, Burnley 2. That's a massive final 30 minutes there at Molineux. Burnley were 2 up. Wolves scoring 2 late goals in the first half. Bournemouth are 2 up at home to Nottingham Forest. Arsenal 1, Palace 0. Declan Rice. Don't know if he's just holding the back of his hamstring there, CJ. Which
He's tough as old boots, man. He's tough as nails. Yes, he's back up. He'll be all right, man.
He's back
Declan
up.
Rice be all right, man.
and it's Villa 1, Man City 0. And by the way, the Mbappe goal got ruled out for VAR 10 minutes ago. And now, Kwaku,
Scored again.
I don't want to say this shush yet, but Real Madrid are winning by 1-0.
They are winning by one
the
goal.
volley was disallowed.
It was disallowed. I have no idea.
Sam, you're right, by the way. Marino's coming on.
Yeah, Marino on for, I think, yeah. And is that a Premier League debut for Mbappe?
Yeah. He's only played 6 minutes of football.
He's coming off a Calafiori, interesting, not Miles Lewis-Skelly.
We just need a bit of... Not that Miles Lewis-Skelly ain't mature, but we just purely defending now. Purely defenders.
Jude Bellingham with a fantastic bit of play in midfield.
Jude Bellingham's got the assist there for Kylian Mbappe. Very similar, I say, to the Damsgaard assist last night.
Yes.
Lovely through ball. Completely cuts Barcelona open. Mbappe goes through and the finish is lovely. But Kwaku, that is why Jude Bellingham goes to the World Cup with England, because he's got the ability to do things like that in those pockets, in those spaces. That's the wonderful assist.
I think some of the conversations we have about Jude Bellingham is, I think we forget or we underappreciate who this man is. As a kid, he went to Real Madrid and dragged them to a Champions League title, scoring winning goals in both the El
thing at
Clásico.
Dortmund as well.
Like top scoring. Yeah, he's an unbelievable footballer. Like
He'll
in this
be on the
country,
plane.
we've not produced many footballers. And again, if it was a player that people liked a lot more, I think we'd be talking about his overhead kick at the Euros, similar way that we talk about Gazza's goal against Scotland at the Euros in '96, in terms of how important that goal was, how great that goal
There
was.
can't be a world
and
he's
what
not on the plane.
And what it meant for England at that major tournament. But people don't love Jude Bellingham. People don't like him.
Because I do feel that, but it's like there's a bit of a... I don't know. I wouldn't say an agenda, but it's like not everyone takes to
There
Jude,
is
and I don't know why.
massive.
But
don't know why though.
But do you not think they're in general in this country when we produce really, really good young
Big them up and tear them
people
down.
really want exactly that. Big them up.
We're going to see that all the time. That's what we do.
But why do we do that though? I don't understand it. Like Jude Bellingham is
wish I had the
a
answer.
global superstar. I just don't understand why people who like football, people who know about football, they're like, oh yeah, I'm not too sure about him. He seems a bit cocky. I'm like.
Yeah, but that's the thing about football. You say someone's got attitude probably enough times.
But also, like,
everyone believes
but don't all the top players in the world have a little bit of
arrogance,
swag or arrogance about
Yeah,
them?
but-
Like,
yeah.
And I say Jude Bellingham at a pretty young age of his career has achieved a lot in football. So
Absolutely.
I think he's allowed to have when you're playing when you're winning Champions Leagues for Real Madrid as a teenager.
Yeah.
I'd have a little bit of swag about me.
But people say
I'd
they
have a
like
little bit of arrogance
personalities
about
until
me.
people actually show personality. That's
Yeah.
And then
that's
when they show
unfortunate.
personality, it's too much personality.
Exactly.
I don't think you can ever make anyone happy.
And it
Jude,
just
just
keeps going like that.
do you, Jude.
Yeah, and I think the
honestly.
Thomas Tuchel one, it's not about football ability. I didn't know whether there was some sort of disagreement at a previous camp, and almost Thomas Tuchel was almost maybe trying to send a message to
Yeah,
him,
mind
almost
games.
like, I'm the manager here. I'm not afraid to leave you out. But I think we all know.
It would be crazy if he left him out, but
Well,
at the end of
yeah,
the
it'd be
day,
crazy.
Thomas Tuchel's here for a good time, not a long
No,
time.
exactly.
Jude's here for a long time.
I think
Yeah.
also there's a narrative building around the Bellingham. So his brothers had a little bit of
Yeah, a little spat.
with a head coach at Dortmund because his brother's just not playing as much football as he would like, and I think his representatives, which I think includes his dad, have made them aware of that.
Several articles come out about his parents now as well. There's a bit of a witch hunt for the Bellinghams.
Yeah,
if I'm
there
honest.
is.
Yeah, but again, I think that happens with all footballers in this country. We've seen stories about how many stories off field was about Raheem Sterling when he was
The
younger.
list goes on.
Well, they did
You
David
know,
Beckham.
Wayne
Wayne
Rooney
Rooney.
talks
Wayne
about it.
Rooney.
Yeah, it's like when you have this generation.
Miles
talent-
Lewis Skelly.
Come on.
I mean, City are all over Aston Villa here. O'Reilly gets playing down the left-hand side, plays a really good ball
We're in
back
trouble.
across the box. Phil Foden was stretching for it, got shot away, then it bounced off the head of Onana, who's down. But Man City are really, really turning the screw here, Quaker, aren't they?
They are. I think I might call it though. If Aston Villa win this game and Arsenal win this game, I'm calling it.
You're calling it already?
Call him what?
Come on, like.
Let us know. Call him what?
Yeah, Arsenal,
say it.
Arsenal win the league.
Calm down.
So you're saying
Calm down, please.
on Sunday, October 26th, the title race is over?
Yeah.
Wow.
Football team.
Hold on.
Do you know what it is? It's just because Arsenal ain't conceding goals. Like they just that's the thing that's
Stop jinxing us.
bothering me the most. They just don't concede goals, and if you don't concede goals, you're just not going to lose games. And I feel like when Chelsea won league titles, we ran away with it early doors. I could tell by the end of October, going into November, if we were going to win the league or not. And this is like an Arsenal team that's going to win the league if it stays like.
Yeah, I see the point, and you're making me believe it, but no.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
don't
different realm when you had Conte. 'Cause think about the experience of the player. I know our players are experienced. I guess I'm just looking for ways.
It's just early.
Yeah, it is.
It's early doors.
It's 29 on
This date last year, Manchester City were top of the league. So
They barely finished top four last season.
I don't think we should
Let's just
call
keep
it
working.
this early.
I think so.
No, I feel like no one's really clicked. If we're talking about, I mean,
Not before Christmas, Quaker.
I feel like we're going a little bit too soon.
Let's get through Christmas, right?
Let's just get through the Christmas rush, and then we can have that conversation. I really don't want. I don't need this energy.
I'm sorry, but like if you put money on it right now, who you think?
Oh no, I think obviously,
Obviously,
if, you're gonna
if I had to put money on
if
it,
you're
but-
with our very good friends at William Hill, we're going to put £1 on who's winning the
Yes.
Premier League. I think you would obviously go.
But I don't want you to give up hope and believe.
I'm just.
You could beat your man already.
You
mate.
really
I've
do.
seen this.
I think it's the hat.
I've seen it.
I reckon it's the hat.
I've seen this before, man. This Arsenal team is so dominant, is so aggressive, is so physical.
Just well drilled, well organised. All the basics, the
all
cliches, but it's there, isn't it? for them?
And things that are repeatable, right? When Liverpool win the games at the beginning of the season, me and Ryan Bromwell had the conversation.
No, and you were spot on, by the way. I have to say that.
It was just like the way you're winning is just not sustainable. You're not playing well,
Yeah.
and whereas what Arsenal do is so sustainable. You just defend well. We are organised. Yeah.
We?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, I was about to say we've got a new member.
Yeah, I wonder what you were saying. I was like, are you now an Arsenal fan for the rest of the season, Quaker?
no,
I'd say welcome aboard.
I would never, ever put an Arsenal shirt on.
Well, no, obviously not. You're a
Obviously
Chelsea
not.
fan. Why would you?
But you know, some people
Miles
just
Lewis
like,
Skelly in
for
midfield?
commercial deals, right? People just do
No
whatever.
chance.
If you could pay me a
Oh
billion,
no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, for a
billion.
For a billion.
You're acting. $1 billion.
That's
Yeah,
mad.
don't be
A
stupid,
billion.
Quake. You got a kid, mate.
You got kicked, exactly.
Yeah.
no,
Generational wealth
You're
right
making
there.
serious
No.
if you're
I
not
Put it on a
wouldn't.
shirt for 2 minutes.
I wouldn't.
You obviously wouldn't.
I would.
That's cap. Yeah, you're capping. You're capping.
Silly.
£1 billion.
Rubbish.
Would you do it
Rubbish.
for a billion?
A
I'd do it
billion.
for less.
An Arsenal shirt.
I'd do it for less.
£1 billion.
Someone offered me $1 million, I'd do it.
What, wear an Arsenal shirt
How long for?
for the length of this show. You
Yeah,
do it for like,
I do it
For £1 million
I'd probably
quid?
do it for 50
£1
grand.
million,
Yeah.
£1 million quid. Tomorrow, right now.
100%.
Right now.
We're talking about £1 million.
Remember, you support your team. They don't support you. You know.
They supported me through the dark times, man.
Cost of living,
I love this
Mate,
team.
you should have seen
the
him
living?
during the Club World Cup, mate. He was all over.
My team,
hanging out with his best mates,
my team will support me.
hanging out with Cole Palmer in his shorts.
Cost of living.
And he's true. He loved them
So
jobs.
how much would you have to pay to do the show in an Arsenal shirt?
Genuinely, right now,
What's your finances?
I'm actually not even giving you guys the option for that. But
you do it for
times are
50
tough.
grand.
Would I do it for 50 grand at one afternoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As fascinating as this conversation is, guys,
Yeah.
Arsenal won up at home to Crystal Palace. We've got 90 seconds left, CJ. You confident Arsenal see this out?
I hope so, man. Let's use all our subs and just get the 3 points, man. Like, I have to admit, I do need to start acting like I've been here before, because it does. One thing I think is different with Arsenal this season. I don't know how to make it make sense to you guys, but it's like there's a level of maturity, and I saw this against West Ham. I saw it against Fulham, and currently I'm seeing it now.
Newcastle away in a game where
Newcastle
you
as well,
went,
yeah,
you
yeah,
went to
yeah.
the end, you got the victory
Yeah.
there.
Bang it.
I tell you what, City, they were really poor in the first half. They've been all Aston Villa, Quake, who have barely been out of their half, have they? Abby?
No.
In this second period, but Villa
What is that,
somehow
Trossard?
just being able to hang on. Arsenal's corner goes to the
Shoot.
back post to Gabriel,
Hit it.
to Martinelli, cross into
what
the
are
box.
you
to the
doing?
back
Ref, that's
post,
another
and
corner.
Nketiah is going to clear that out for a corner where possibly he could have let it go out for a goal kick. Aston Villa coming forward on the counter-attack. Poor ball. City going to regain possession and look to come forward. We got 30 seconds of normal time in the Arsenal Palace game. 3 minutes left in Villa City.
I think there'll be 5 minutes
Forest.
after done.
Yeah, possibly. And Wolves 2, Burnley 2. We've still got 4 minutes to go in normal time there. What do you think about relegation this season? Do you think this is the year that the West Ham go down?
I hope so.
Yeah.
It looks mad for them, yeah.
Crazy for them.
It looks, yeah.
They are.
You never know, but it looks dark.
It looks very dark. All Bournemouth.
Oh, chance for Christie. Oh, why didn't
they're
he
just
shoot?
they're trying to
Might
pass
have been
it
offside.
as well.
No, that was ridiculous. Yeah, it's a really good move outside the box, and Christie got played through. Should have taken the shot, shouldn't he?
Should
But he
have
tried
taken
to
the
play a really, really silly flick. But it won't matter too much because Bournemouth are 2 up in that game with 90 seconds
All
to go.
need to drop. What are we doing?
I do think West Ham go down.
6 minutes added on at the Emirates Stadium.
I love that. Be strong. Ref.
No.
Sars
Get
got
it,
it,
get it,
right hand
get it,
side.
get
it.
Send it. Oi,
Please.
please. Oh,
Into Hughes.
You're so good at
I'm too
defending.
scared,
You're
man.
So good at defending.
Ball in the
Stop
box.
saying that. You're making me more nervous, man. He saw his name in lights. Don't worry about that, lad.
That might be one of the stupidest shots I've seen in the history of
Stupid.
football.
Who did that?
Naquar from 40 yards out, ball runs to him. Oh, by the way, I'm not being funny.
Go for it.
Palace are making a triple substitution in added time.
You never know.
That's almost just going to kill a minute of the game, isn't
You
it?
never know.
I'm not being funny. How can you wait 90 minutes to make 3 substitutions?
Yeah.
That's anyway. That's
You never know. They're bringing on Lerma. He's just there to try and just
a
be
minimum.
an engine in there.
Well, yeah, we saw that
It's a
Liverpool game
minimum of
last
6,
night because Brentford scored a goal,
Yes,
didn't
they
they?
did in the first half. It's a minimum
and then
of 6.
Liverpool went on after the 3 minutes time. It's Lerma, Sosa, and Uche that are
Shouldn't
coming
be
on.
this nervous, man.
Fuck,
Oh,
was
what
that
happened to Nico?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he's got a gash.
I didn't
on
know,
his face
yeah.
there, doesn't he? But I'll tell you what, if someone we can, wouldn't it? City Liverpool both lose, and Arsenal
Just got to
Arsenal
keep
get a
going.
victory.
Just got to keep
gotta
going.
keep
Just
going.
got to keep going.
City,
Game by game.
City, Liverpool, Chelsea.
Well, I don't think they care about Chelsea, do they? I mean,
Yeah, we
Chelsea's
do.
gone in.
Oh, look, there you have it.
Oh, City do. Oh, is he offside? Oh, he's offside.
No.
Oh, Harland did have the ball in the back of the net, but the offside flag's gone up in the 90th minute. He's
Lewis Kelly, get your body there. Get your body there. Love it. Love it. Ref, there's a kick out. Go down. Go down.
Come on.
Harland can't be injured.
yeah, I think.
No, I think he took one to the
Did he
crown
crash
jewels.
with the? Oh, did he?
Yeah, similar to Gabriel
Similar to-
Magalhaes. Yeah.
crashing with the post, was it?
Yeah, I think he. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks in some pain, and given the fact that City are losing with 30. Oh yeah, it was in the. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I love that someone's trying to shake his feet. I'm not sure that's going to.
It's the foot that counts.
Does that help?
Yeah, not that I'm aware of. No. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what. I think it's that Nunez who plays the ball down the right channel. It's a really, really good ball. And I tell you what, Harland.
I don't think he's. Is he actually off there?
Yeah, I think he's just offside. It's Marmouche and Harland.
Oh my.
Harland arrives late at the back post. He slides into he gets the ball in the back of the net. What's more annoying? The collision with the post, the fact there's offside.
Probably both.
Yeah.
It was in vain, innit?
Oh, so Nico Gonzalez has got a busted nose. Erling Haaland's taking one to the crown jewels. There's 6 minutes of time added on at Villa Park. Can Aston Villa hold on? Oh,
Send it.
Do you know what, Quaker? You're right. They just look so secure, Arsenal, don't they?
Every time
Stop
crosses
saying
come-
this.
Stop
saying
It's
this.
almost impossible for Arsenal to concede.
I've seen it before. I've been there.
Yeah, I've had Jose and Conte and all that.
0405, I went to every game bar 2, home and away, and I saw it with my own two eyes.
Just stop saying it, man.
Every game part 2, home and away. That's something.
It's not that I don't believe you lot, but stop. I actually think we ain't been at our best today, but you've got to be able to.
But you know what?
cleverly.
I completely agree. But it's one of those old cliches. The title-winning teams win games they're not playing well in. Long throw into the box. Arsenal
Get
in
your
the
body there.
original
Get your
header.
body there.
Header back into the box.
Send
and
it,
Arsenal
thank you.
Clear.
Trossard's had a good game today.
And they win a free kick as well.
The biggest problem is that you give them a goal. If you give them a goal, they're locked up. There's no chance you're getting anything out of it. You're not getting any change. This is what is so frustrating because they're so good at it.
Yeah,
They're so good, and it's not even just their centre backs. It's all of
the whole collective.
It's the
ethos.
whole group. They just defend so well. They do remind me of that Chelsea team.
Yeah.
It is just like that.
George Graham.
All they need is the accolades, because I think
It's coming in 9 months, 8 months.
As soon as they win a Premier League, as soon as they win a Premier League title, then you're talking about Gabriel's an all-time great. Talking about Saliba.
They go down in Arsenal history and in their own way Premier League, and that's where we're at. Like, we've got a good team, we've got all the statistics. You know, you lot are as much as you lot are giving it to us, you're praising us, but we need to get over the line.
Joke side.
We need to just get over the line now.
Arsenal team.
It is hard not to praise.
But my only thing as an Arsenal
I don't
fan,
like
it
it.
feels like the only ones that can stop us is ourselves. We do have that element. Ref. Lewis Kelly, foul him. Bring him down.
Go on.
Dead. Raya, go down. Raya, down. Thank you.
Well, that's Sousa, the substitute, who just tried to whip in a ball from the
Raya,
right-hand
take a
side.
yellow.
Oh, by the way, did you see last night in the Liverpool game when the Brighton in the last minute, Brentford keeper had hold of the ball for more than 6 seconds? It gave a corner. That's the first time I've seen that being implemented this season.
I've never seen it before.
In the prep, I only had it for 13 seconds.
Nelly, go on, Nelly. Nelly, go on, get your body there.
No.
Nelly.
So
Stand in front.
we've got 80 seconds left in the game.
Come on, Nelly.
At the Emirates Stadium, and Palace, I've been disappointed with Palace, Quaker.
No, they're good, man.
Yeah, the first 20 minutes, they threatened Arsenal, but second half, they've not really been able to.
See, this is the trap teams get in. Stop lumping it long against us. This is bread and butter for us.
Literally.
It makes me
With
so
a minute to
comfortable.
go, what are you going to do, though? Are you really going to try?
You're better. You're actually better off doing the same things.
With a minute to go?
Yeah, trust me. That's the only way to harm us. Like a ball like that into the box is
That's
more
just a bad
scary.
ball.
Yeah,
That's
rather
a
than
bad
just
ball.
lumping it. You lump it long. That's food and drink for us.
I don't really know.
I think we should applaud Bournemouth. Bournemouth to beat Nottingham Forest by 2 goals. You know, the Sean Dyche era in the Europa League got off to a really, really good start on Thursday. But his first league goal, what a block that is from Luca Dean. That is outstanding. I think it's Gonzalez who has the shot from outside the box, and he absolutely
I know.
launches himself at it. It's an unbelievable block. Quaker, have a look at this block here from Dean inside the box. Bournemouth beat Nottingham Forest by 2-0. As things stand, Bournemouth are second in the Premier League table. Andoni Areola continues to do an unbelievable job at Bournemouth. Tavernier scored from a corner after 25 minutes. Then Krupi scored a really good...
Great block.
Yeah, it's an incredible
How long
block
it's
from
done?
Digne.
Ref, how long?
Another long ball into the box. This time, Arsenal win the header. Mateta wants a handball.
Ref, it's done. Ref, don't do that. Ref, the game's done. Please. Ref. Yokeres, what are you doing?
Launch the ball into the box.
Ref, we are 10 seconds over the time.
The minimum.
Let's go, ref. Come on. Yokeres, what are you doing? Thank you. Hello, ref. Referee, are you
Blow
okay?
the whistle, whatever.
Yeah, I think this is
Blow the whistle.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello,
Once
ref.
again, it goes back to Dean. He says 1 minute.
Look
One
at you,
minute
so we're
left,
playing
he says.
until we equalise. Okay.
What?
Until they equalise. Yeah, all right.
Dean Henderson launches it long into the
Food
box.
and drink, boys. Oh, no.
I don't know what I'm getting excited for. Nothing's going to happen.
Please.
So in the last 2 minutes, I was given
That's
a
ours, and he's booted it. Thank you.
in the last 2 minutes, Palace must have launched about half a dozen balls into the box. And to be fair to Arsenal, they've won every
I
single.
thought we were long ball.
They will
actually.
win every
And-
single one.
Yeah.
I don't know what it will take.
Well, to be fair, CJ said that's we're happy
Food and drink to us.
When have we got you after international break?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, looking
I look
that
forward
one
to it.
on TalkSPORT goals.
Alright.
So the 1 full-time, Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. It looks like I think we're going to be done at the Emirates Stadium any second now. Crystal Palace have half been
Ref,
past
this is
towards the
childish.
end of this second half. David Raya is doing everything he can to try and run down the clock. This is going to be another victory for Arsenal
all we
and
do.
another clean sheet for Arsenal. And they're going to go 6 clear of City as things stand, and they're going to go 7 clear of Liverpool, who of course lost last night
gotta
away to
keep working.
Brentford in the Premier League. Long ball forward. There goes the full-time whistle.
Vamos! That's what we do. Great weekend. Great stuff.
It's looking inevitable.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Stop trying to
1-1 in El Clásico.
That's
think
a
it's
mood. I was
Yamal.
going to say trying to lift the mood.
Yeah, trying to lift
Was it Yamal?
That wasn't email, no.
It's been an end to it. Look at the limbs there from the Barcelona fans and the up in that away end. So Barcelona have got an equaliser, and Burnley scored the last minute goal.
Oh, wow.
Against Wolves. Absolutely incredible.
Football is cruel.
That is what a win for Burnley, by the way.
Huge win.
You win last weekend at home to Leeds.
At the death.
And they go to Wolves and they've scored a 95th minute goal. Absolutely incredible. And Wolves, who did so well to get back into the game, they were 2 down. It was 2-2. Burnley looked like they've won it in the 95th minute. And you'd have to say for Wolves, I mean, goodness me, they've just given the manager a new contract. What do they do now?
They're done. They are done. That is unbelievable.
They're the one team you could say are gone. Like, they're actually gone.
Onside, Hannibal plays the ball
To
through.
Foster, he timed his run really, really well.
Finish.
And the goalkeeper comes rushing out.
Was he out? Why did the keeper do that?
Touch.
To be fair,
Crazy.
I can't blame the keeper, man. Like,
Yeah, Hannibal slides the through ball to Foster, who makes a really good run. Sam Johnson comes out to try and make himself big, and Foster just manages to knock the ball past the on-rushing goalkeeper, ball into the back of the net. Really good through ball from Hannibal. And there is the full-time whistle at Villa Park. Aston Villa 1, Man City 0. Pep Guardiola's having a word with the fourth official and then gives a handshake to Unai Emery. So Aston Villa have now won their last 3 home games in a row against Manchester City, and their incredible recent form in the Premier League
got you lot next
has
week, innit?
continued. Yeah, Liverpool, Aston Villa, and our next game after that is Man City in the Premier League. Aston Villa, as things stand, 7th in the table, won their last 3 games in the Premier League.
It was great build-up play. I need to watch replay again. Let's have a look.
Is it a
back
finish
comes from
from
Sam Larson? And I think he should finish.
He got a rifle, that man.
Oh, it's a good save from Dubravka, though. I think it's Bueno, isn't it, from close range. Sean Larson does well to tee the ball off to him, and his shot from close range is well saved by Dubravka. But can you, what do Wolves do? I mean, how long do they give the manager? I mean, 9 games, no wins, 2 draws, 7
If you're
defeats.
going to sack someone, don't you do it now where you can technically salvage the season?
giving
if
him
that's
a
what
new
you wanna do?
contract,
Well,
though.
then
Yeah.
with him to the end, innit?
Because he turned it around for them last season. I don't know if they should have really given him such a contract.
Then they're in
but
issues then.
Yeah.
And who do you get?
I don't know.
Sean Dyche is already gone.
Andrew's available. Again.
That'd be crazy if
Any
you're trying to
takers?
stay in the division. That's
No,
crazy.
Any
I
takers?
think Ange needs a break. I think Ange needs a holiday. I think
Yeah.
he needs time away from football.
Definitely.
Get away.
Be a pundit for a
refresh.
bit.
No, not even that. And the full-time whistle. No, I think he needs a break from the game, doesn't he, Big Ange?
Yeah.
And that is the full-time whistle at Molineux. Burnley, what a win that is for Burnley. Fair play as well. I mean, I know Sunderland are obviously second, 3rd in the table now, doing an amazing. Even Burnley, 3 wins already from their first 9 games. And also as well, something just to be wary of. Wolves 2, West Ham 4, Forest 5. It's then Fulham on 8 and Burnley on 10. So a little gap is already starting to appear pretty early on in the
So what are
Premier
we saying?
League.
Wolves and West Ham going down?
Well, Wolves. I think West Ham with Bowen in the team have got a chance, but yeah, Wolves at the moment looking real trouble. So 4 games then in the Premier League finish. Wolves 2, Burnley 3, Villa 1, Man City 0. Arsenal 1, Palace 0, Bournemouth 2, Forest 0, Everton Spurs is a 4:30 game in the Premier League, and El Clásico, it's Madrid 1, Barcelona 1. We'll take a quick break on talkSPORT Goals, and when we come back, we'll round up everything that's happened at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. It's turning out to be another very good weekend for Arsenal.
Ooh.
Very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We're with William Hill. It's 18 plus, gambleaware.org. We've had 4 games at 2 o'clock done and finished in the Premier League. It is turning out to be some weekend for Arsenal Football Club. Arsenal have beaten Crystal Palace in the Premier League by a 0-0. Arsenal were far from their best, but will they care? Absolutely not. Eberechi Eze scoring the goal after 39 minutes. So Arsenal... and that's another goal in offside.
Some of the football realms are playing
good. We'll come back to that in a second. Arsenal 1, Crystal Palace 0. That means, as things stand in the Premier League table, Arsenal, of course, still top on 22 points. It's Bournemouth on 18, Sunderland 17, City 16. So Arsenal sit clear of City already, and they're 7 clear of Liverpool, who lost last night in the Premier League. Really good afternoon for Bournemouth. What a season they're having. Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Tavernier and Krupi scoring the first half goals for Bournemouth. So Bournemouth second in the table. They've only lost 1 game this season. They are absolutely loving life under Andoni Areola. Nottingham Forest remain in the bottom 3, 18th in the table on 5 points. Sean Dyche's first Premier League game as Nottingham Forest manager ends in a defeat. Aston Villa, who had such a poor start to the season, have won again this afternoon, beating Man City by a 0-0. Aston Villa 7th in the table, is 1 point behind Man City, who have 16 points. Villa on 15 points. They've won their last 4 league games in a row in the Premier League. Seems a long time ago now. People were questioning what sort of season Aston Villa could have, and it was a massive game down at the bottom of the table. Wolves versus Burnley. Burnley went 2 up. Wolves made it 2-2, and then Burnley scored the latest of goals for a 3-2 victory. Lyle Foster scoring in the 95th minute. But CJ, let's talk now about your beloved Arsenal, because it is played 9, won 7, drawn 1, lost 1, scored 16 goals. You've conceded 3 goals this season in the Premier League. You're top on 22 points, 4 clear of second place Bournemouth, but really we think City and Liverpool are the only title challengers. 6 clear of City, 7 clear of Liverpool. In your wildest dreams, did you think you'd be sitting here in late October in such a good position?
Not really. Not because of anything to do with us. I've got complete confidence in my team's ability to win games and do what they're doing. If I'm honest, it's more like what City look like and what Liverpool look like. But again, it's still early doors. It's very difficult not to get carried away. But you can't get carried away. We can't rest on our laurels. If we was in like March, April, May, I might feel a lot different. But there's a lot of football to be played, man. And you lot know the Premier League swings and roundabouts. But so far, so good. Let's just keep it going. Clean sheets, 3 points. People lost this. Well, our rivals lost this weekend. I'm a happy lad.
I mean, defensively though, like from a defensive point of view, I mean, this is. I mean,
ridiculous.
Chelsea's got the record, don't they, for 15 goals conceded in the Premier League season, which doesn't even sound real. But from a defensive point of view, you must just have so much confidence in the team that it almost feels like we never concede another goal.
Exactly, and for many Arsenal fans that might have just missed the George Graham era, this is probably as best as we've been defensively, whether it's dead balls, whether it's long balls, whether it's just a still that we defend with. Even me, like in that Palace game, there was times I was thinking, oh, they might nick it, but we've got that still. You've seen it numerous times, so it's the foundation, innit? Now we just need to, take that to another level, score a lot more goals. I think there's a lot to come from us in an attacking sense. That's why I'm happy Eze scored, because I then genuinely think he could do a lot more in that regards. And then the world's our oyster, but so far so good. I don't think any team's in their final form like us. I think there's many gears to go, so let's just keep going. Defensively, we're great. We know we're great.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I guess that's also a positive today, where I felt like you weren't at your best today, but still managed to grind out the 3 points, right?
Exactly, just like West Ham. Like, as much as I want to see 3-4 goals, free flow in football, that's not the reality of the Premier League. You just need to be able to play what's in front of you. And again, I know there's a lot of byproduct talking points, like what Liverpool are doing, how City have been, etc., etc. All we can do is do our job. And Crystal Palace, let's have it right. They've got good attackers. I know they flat to deceive today, but they're a difficult team. And naturally, when you hear Sarr and Mateta, you are going to be a bit nervous. But I can't fault my boys. Like, I'm accustomed to this week in, week out now. Like, it's amazing stuff. Do
you feel like when, if you cast your mind back to when you'd finish off your business in the window and you got the new 6 in, you got the new centre forward in, did you believe that this team was going to be this strong and this team was ready to win the league, to get it done?
I think we had enough last season. I know there's been injuries, but we've added to it. We've got depth. Bert has done his job. There's been a bit of a rocky relationship with Arsenal's owners. Nobody can demand stuff of his. Arteta, you've got everything. We believe in your abilities as a manager. You've got the depth. You've got the starting 11. Go and make it happen. The only criticism I have is what I said a few minutes ago, in that we needed a left winger, but we've got it all. At times you've seen several players missing. Saliba had to come off at half time and we're nervous, but this is why you need depth. If you can't, it's just amazing, man. You're lost for words. I like what we're doing. I really like what we're doing. I like what the players have brought in. And to be honest, it's one thing trying to be good defensively. It's another thing kind of buying into it, if that makes sense. And all the lads are doing it, from the youngest ones to the oldest ones. So no complaints for me. Let's just keep it going. Love it.
Kwaku, It's October 26th.
Stop.
But you said a little earlier that are you finding it difficult here to put forward an argument where Arsenal don't win? Not just because Arsenal look so good, but we know Liverpool are having their problems. And that while the City team are clearly a lot stronger than last season, I don't think this City team are going to be consistent enough and good enough defensively over the course of the season to win the league.
No, yeah. I find it difficult to sit here and say it because I really dislike Arsenal, but they're going to win the league. They're going to win the league. I think it's pretty obvious to everybody who's watching football, who's watched both Liverpool and Man City play, that when you watch Arsenal play, it's a different level. And you could talk about attackers winning games, and that's what everybody got excited about when Liverpool brought in Isak and TK and Verts, but defence wins championships, and that's what Arsenal have got. They've got the best defence in the league. I think by the end of the season, I don't know if they will beat Chelsea's 04-05 record of 15 goals.
Is that possible?
No.
Well, they're on track to
Not in the modern day, no.
They're on track to do it. They're on track to concede 14 goals this season. Yeah. They won't do it because there's anomalies where they could play against a Liverpool or a Man City where the game suddenly opens up and they concede 2 or 3 in that game. And so that's what I think will happen. But I think by the end of the season, we'll be talking about this Arsenal team as one of the greatest defensive teams that we have ever seen in the Premier League.
There's no doubt about that.
I think Gabriel is incredible, taking a step up to a point where when we talk about A-side centre-backs and B-side centre-backs, I always had the Saliba as the A and Gabriel as the B. I think it's 1A, 1B.
They're both world class, aren't they?
At this moment in time, Gabriel's playing better than Saliba.
Yeah.
At this moment in time, Gabriel is the A. Like, Saliba is still obviously world class and the cerebral defender, but Gabriel scores goals, attacks things, is the soul of the Arsenal team.
Those two are not far away from. Once they get that one Premier League under their belt, conversation we had about where they rank in terms of being the best end about pairing Premier League history.
Well, I think
they've got to be in the conversation if they carry on this sort of form.
Yeah, they will be.
This sort of form, these numbers they're putting up, the consistency.
They've bossed it for years as well. It's not just this year.
No,
this year's the next kind of thing what we're doing, but yeah. But that's the conversations. If we want to hold Arteta in higher regards, if you want to, like you said, exactly, it's trophy time now. Trophies are not everything, but Arsenal have been starved of that. And if I believe in my manager, if I believe in my attack, if I believe in all of these things, we've got a good chance. Like, we've got a good chance. I don't think we're gonna run away with the league. I still imagine Liverpool to go through a run of form. The same said for City, but we have to fight. We've got enough to fight, and just keep it going. Just keep our feet on the ground. Keep it moving, man.
Do you know what it is? I can't see where or who you drop points again.
Until we do.
I know, but I don't even think that the injuries that you would. I don't know. Look, we'll have to see. Obviously, it's a long season. There'll be lots of twists, turns, injuries, etc. Like it would be very rare for you to go through a whole season and not have very key injuries at different times of the season.
Like Rice at the moment.
But I do feel like you've got so much depth, so much strength in your depth that even when last season or season 4 when you've had injuries, especially when it comes to defensive partnerships, there's been a dip. I don't really see that happening at the moment. And I look at every other team in the Premier League and I think who really is going to be able to score against Arsenal? Who can Arsenal have a proper game against? Yeah, until it happens.
If we're shaking our next 3 games and Liverpool win their next 3, what's the set?
But at the moment, but at the minute, it's what are you? 6 points ahead?
Of City, 7.
You're 7 of Liverpool, 6 points. Of course, that might fluctuate or diminish over the course of the season. But I look at it and I think there is actually nobody better than Arsenal in this Premier League, like as it stands, and defensively. When people don't even get shots against you, I said this on Tuesday night. I've been way too nice about you, but it's just the honest facts. Like, you snuff out chances, you snuff out any type of shots. No, you just saw how many balls Crystal Palace pinged into that box. Nothing, you know. And I look at you in the Premier League and I think, okay, even if Liverpool and City go into second half of the season banging form, the damage might already be done before that. I don't want to go early like Kwaku is and say that this is over before Christmas, because I'm going to have everything in my heart and soul praying that this does not happen. But I can't see who is going to do the damage to you unless it's like a freak result.
So for the reason why I struggle to see it is that Arsenal could drop points here and there, but I don't see the other teams capitalising and winning game after game after game.
That's it. It's all about the other teams finding a form.
That's why I'm happy about this format at this moment.
To try and put the pressure on. And it's not just Arsenal being good. It's the chasing pack.
Yeah.
You just don't look good enough to go on a run of 6, 8, 10 game winning runs to try and ask questions of Arsenal, which at the moment hasn't been happening.
You've seen Harland drag City, drag them. It can still happen.
You lot would need to slip up as well at some point. And as it stands, I can't see where and who you slip up.
Look at our run of games to come. I'm not even saying that. Look at the runs.
The games you can see the goals in, right? You can see 3 goals this season against Newcastle, against Liverpool, and against City. Like, And those are your three, every single season, Arteta probably circle those 3 games as being your toughest games of the season. Those are the only teams you can see goals against. Everybody.
One from open play. The Liverpool one was a free kick.
Yeah.
Was the Newcastle one from, was that a corner?
Corner, yeah, walk made.
So I think it's Voltemada.
Yeah.
So I think the only one was City from open play where
Harland, yeah.
And like, if you don't play against those teams every week. I look at every team. I think I watched most Arsenal games this season. Nobody's going to score.
Kwaku, a question for you.
I hope you're right.
Kwaku, I know
feet on the ground.
You're a purist stuff. You love the way things change in the Premier League. Is it also remarkable? This is an Arsenal team that are top of the league at the moment, one of the best teams in Europe, and something they do so well is kind of stuff that we would refer to as going back to old school stuff. We know obviously the set pieces they're really good at. It's a big, strong, physical team. Whereas we had sort of 4 or 5 years of Pep's Man City teams winning games of football by playing the tick-attack of football. What do you make of the kind of job that Arteta's done in terms of changing this team and the way he does the style of football that Arsenal play?
I'm probably biased because there's people who criticise Arteta and call him Tony Pulis. I absolutely love the style of play because the team my favourite team of all time was that Jose Mourinho Chelsea team. And it's akin to the style of play where you take the lead and nobody could do anything about it in terms of scoring goals against you, or maybe the other team are better than you and you somehow score a scrappy goal and win the game. Like when you beat Fulham last week, for example, 5:30 kick,
mid-block.
Yeah, nasty kind of work in terms of the way you went about winning that game. And everybody's hate watching that game, and everybody's hoping that Arsenal lose. And the fact that you won that game in that manner, in that fashion, that's how I love winning football matches. People might love the Pep Guardiola stuff. For me, it's about the manalytics over the analytics. About what the drive, the drive of the person. Like it's about what the person.
Sorry, what was that, mate?
Analytics.
It's the manalytics over the analytics. It's about the heart and the desire. It's about what you do to stop the other team winning games. It's about taking the opposition's heart, and that's what Arsenal do. They take your heart every single time. Pep Guardiola will pass you to death, and it's beautiful to watch.
Death by
but Arsenal will take your
passes.
soul. Like Arsenal will take your heart and tell you that you don't belong in this pitch against us because you're never going to score a goal against us. I think Arsenal are an amazing team and an amazing watch.
CJ, final word with you on this.
We just keep it going, man. I'm bored. What more can I say? I've heard the plaudits from all 3 of you. Like clean sheets, 3 points, up the Gunners, man.
It actually annoys me that you're
Lovely at
quite
the
calm
carpet.
about the whole thing.
Be calm.
You should be a bit more. I want you to be a little
Trust
bit
me,
more.
bubbling on the inside.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it
used
is.
to
But we
this.
want to
I'm
hear the
used to this.
enthusiasm.
We just have to keep going.
So I've talked to multiple Arsenal fans. I'll give you the names. Keelan. I've talked to Reece out there. Haven't yet talked to you.
They're very vocal in there.
But Marco is the kind of I can't really read him when it comes to Arsenal fans. But I've talked to multiple Arsenal fans.
Dante said, let's be chill, let's be calm. There's a long
They
way
want to
to go.
hype us.
Yeah,
They want us. We're calm.
By the way,
Everyone's talking about our team more than us, broski.
Where the hell's Dante been the last few months?
I know.
Honestly,
This-
he
I don't
talked
do that, he's
the
out.
goals last season, just abandoned us the first few months of this season.
Back now.
But most of these Arsenal fans, when they try and say you're going to win the league, you're going to do this, going to do that, they're not having it.
They've
Like,
got PTSD.
No, because you lot
got
talk about us
PTSD
more.
and
We're
it's
just
okay.
on just game by game. You lot like you have to win the league, you have to do this, you're gonna do that. We're moving.
Nice and
Game
calm.
by
To be
game.
fair, you've had a few years of thinking
Exactly.
and it didn't
Just
happen.
steady, man. Just
So Arsenal are top of the Premier League. Arsenal beating Crystal Palace by a goal to nil. Wins to Bournemouth, Arsenal, Villa and Burnley at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. When we come back, we'll start to turn our attention to the 4:30 game in the Premier League, Everton v Spurs. You think nearly 18 months into doing the show, and the red light flashes on the microphone, Abby, stop talking.
Were you not talking back to me then?
No, I wasn't. I was telling you to stop talking.
We've got a dilemma because Abby's really
I'm
cold,
really
and
cold.
Sam's really warm. But Sam's got a really nice
It's fine.
jacket.
By the way, as well, can I just
jacket,
say,
yeah.
I was actually quite
Stylish.
offended. I was actually, thank you, CJ, I appreciate that. You could have made an effort.
Yeah.
I was actually a little bit disappointed that
You're the star of the show,
some of
man.
my team, some of my boys didn't show me some love for that. Oh, do me
I'm
a
cold,
favour.
Sam.
What is that, by the way?
Furry coat.
Why is it so furry?
Because it's cold out. It's winter.
It's to hide their shame when Spurs get tired.
I'm literally just not.
How good's that new stadium look, by the way?
Mad,
It looks
crazy.
He doesn't really.
It looks
know.
like a German stadium.
I was just about to say it looks like a European stadium. It don't look like this is in England.
Wait, sorry. Just before we crack on, can we make a decision on the heating? Because I'm actually really cold.
Okay, well, I'm really
quite warm.
Yeah, it is warm, Abby.
Okay,
I'm cool
Maybe
either
you're,
way, man.
Like it's fine. Don't
I'm cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually so cold.
CJ's cool. CJ's
I'm
bubbling
cool, man.
up nicely.
We got 3 points. I don't care about
Yeah,
the
all
temperature.
right.
Okay, anyway, let's crack on.
Anyway, it is talkSPORT Goals with William Hill, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. Nobody Phelps today, Quaker?
Only Phelps. Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Doesn't like the midweek ones or the Sundays. Turns up for Saturdays. Yeah.
Fair weather player.
Love you, Lee. Hope you're back.
I reckon he's watching as well.
Yeah.
No, Champions League ones are tough. He lives up north, doesn't he?
Does.
What about producer Jamie yesterday, by the way? He's not with us today, by the way. Anna's stepping in, by the way. Anna produces Inside Liverpool with me as well, by the way.
Yeah.
So we love Anna.
love Anna.
But Jamie, well-deserved Saturday off.
Yeah.
Hospitality yesterday
Wait.
at Birmingham.
Well deserved.
Pick him up.
I'm sorry. We've actually got team sheets here, Anna. We've actually
I
got
know.
stats. Jamie doesn't do this.
Oh,
Jamie doesn't
mate.
do this.
That's
You
all.
can't dig out the
It's true.
producer.
It's the
Quaker,
truth.
you're
No,
Yo,
it might.
horrible.
I
Oh.
just
Like, we've got a running order. We've got like
That's
we're actually
horrible.
like being produced.
Lack of sweets, maybe
know.
we could.
Lack of sweets.
Lack of sweets. I mean, any danger as well over there, you know.
Meanwhile, they've not gone down a tree.
No, Abby's bought her own sweet. By the way, I think we do this. We're allowed this kind of weird 5 minutes, aren't we?
Yeah,
in
we're
between?
allowed to have fun,
You know, just
yeah.
to sort of.
But Jamie, what I will say, Anna,
Sorry,
is that
can you stop digging the guy out? Come on, don't
Yeah,
do
why
this.
is-
no, I'm not. I'm about to.
On him.
I'm about
Come on,
to. I'm
man.
about to dig Anna out.
He gives us.
Why?
Like, because Jamie sometimes he crawls on his hands and knees. He's delivering coffees and
Yeah, he does
teas
actually make a tea
and bringing in
sometimes,
sweets. Like, I'm not saying you have to, Anna, but get someone else in there.
That is one of my favourite bits of the show. when
Although I
Jamie-
think she's done a brilliant job.
Oh
I
no,
think let's give Anna
no,
the credit where she is.
production-wise,
Appreciate the stats.
Thank you. Yeah, for Anna. There we go.
she looks.
She looks so.
She's so uncomfortable.
She's thinking, why did I agree to do this on a Sunday afternoon?
like I'm never doing this
Listen
ever
to these
again.
absolute numpties shout at each other for 2.5 hours. That was supposed to be a deep convo, Quaker. You go quite intense sometimes, don't you?
I do. I thought me and him were gonna have scrap over.
Yeah, literally.
Honestly, that got a little bit weird. That one. Not gonna lie.
Got a little bit weird.
Even by our standards, that one, like the pub chat, was a bit like, all right, lads, come on.
All right, man, you got your clips. No,
That's not going up on YouTube, that one. We can't have that. I mean, that was a little
Big
bit.
up to anyone in the live
Not
chat.
going
That was a little bit like, goodness me, boys.
Got everything.
That one didn't make.
Fuck us back at the school playground, that one, eh?
Passion.
Talk us through the hat. Is there any reason for
No,
that?
my skin's not the best at the moment. So
Oh.
I had to.
Oh. Oh, sorry, mate.
You have been wearing it though.
Yeah, he's making it sound mad.
It's 10 minutes before the game kicks off. Is insane.
I do like this 10 minutes.
I didn't think you were going to give me such a deep answer. I thought you were like, I fancy wearing a hat today. Leave
Such
me
an
alone.
honest
Just got spotted. Such like
What is this, by the way?
I'm
You can't wear
cold.
it.
I'm going to go make a cup
Cruella
of tea.
Deville over there.
I'm going
Yeah, that's mad.
Cruella Deville.
I'm going to go make a cup. You know who Cruella
No,
Deville
Cruella
is?
Deville.
You don't know those?
I'm going to go make a cup of tea in a minute if anyone else would like one, so I don't have to sit here.
Yeah,
with my
no
coat.
mugs on the
Appreciate
desk, though.
Yes, no
Look at the
mugs
league
on the
table though. Like that is
Apart from
bad
you three.
reading for Wolves. 20th.
Yes, Quaku, being bottom is.
No, but
Who would have thought that being
2
bottom,
points
having not won a
is
game, is
no,
bad news?
but like especially because the newly promoted teams are all doing really well. I don't see there's any way out.
What three go down?
Wolves for sure.
Wolves, West Ham.
And then it's all ooh.
Yeah,
Think West Ham go down?
yeah.
I just
Half
think-
and half.
I think when they've got
yeah.
Bowen, I think they've got. I just think with Bowen they've got a
Who
chance.
do you think goes down then?
Wolves,
100%.
West Ham.
Burnley.
I'm putting West Ham down.
Leeds.
I need. Yeah.
Leeds might do it.
I think while Leeds are absolutely all over the place at the moment, West Ham are. I think Bowen is a top player,
Yeah,
and Bowen wins them games of football.
but I
That's
don't
what
think it can. I don't think their squad is bad enough to be where they are. But at the end, I don't actually know.
It's not great, and
It's not
so
great,
like
yeah.
that's why I've got a bit of sympathy for Potter because they wasn't a particularly good team.
No,
but I still think they might come 17th, and maybe Leeds and Leeds, Burnley, Wolves are my three.
See, I'll go Wolves, West Ham,
Burnley.
Leeds.
Oh, Leeds.
Yeah,
You think Burnley?
I-
Really?
Yeah, Leeds.
Quite fancy that.
Leeds are topsy-turvy, man.
I think Burnley
Burnley
are so suited to, because last year in the Championship they were a great side, but they were great built on the defence, and I think that kind of lends itself to how they're playing in the Premier League now. Whereas Leeds were so comfortable on the ball last year and so
great, entertaining side.
Really entertaining. But in the Premier League, it's a little bit different.
Whether you win, lose or draw, Leeds kind of play the same way. Like,
yeah. Okay, so I really want to ask you about the traitors, but maybe save that for off air. Bournemouth, Arsenal, Aston Villa, Burnley, all winners this afternoon in the Premier League at 4:30. We turn our attention to Everton versus Tottenham in the Premier League. We've had to wait, Quaker, a long time, haven't we, to be back watching Tottenham Hotspur with Abby Summers. Down to 8th in the table, Abby. Oh, goodness me. 8th in the table on 14 points. You're only 3 points ahead of Leeds in 15th place. Oh, big game for Spurs.
I believe that might be Chelsea that are on the same points and just underneath us, though.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not walking around.
Interesting.
Everton Spurs are watching in a couple of minutes' time on talkSPORT Goals. A very good afternoon. This is talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing. It's new from William Hill, 18 plus. Gambleaware.org. Terms and conditions apply. It's Sam Ellard, Abby Summers, CJ the Deluded Guna, and also Quakey Wafari with you until 6:30. Then it is the Final Word Show with Majestic, the host of Inside Spurs, alongside Alan Pardew. Wins today for Bournemouth, Arsenal, Aston Villa and Burnley in the Premier League. Everton v Spurs is a 4:30 kickoff. By the way, let's do Final One Standing, shall we? We lost a few players from the 500k game. We picked Chelsea. Over 30% though are with Bournemouth today, Abby.
Yeah.
And Bournemouth picked up the victory.
Bournemouth, that was actually been a good shout for whoever did that. I can't even think what I did. I think I backed Arsenal today.
Yeah, I when I went out the original one, it really disheartened me, and yeah, I'm struggling to get back into it.
But even on the 20k one.
Yeah, I was struggling to get back.
No, you're not into it at all.
I just thought I was doing.
You're supposed to say you are into it.
Okay, yeah, I love it. I love the concept. All my friends are playing it. It's just yeah, I was in for the big one, and I thought I was going to win it, and I didn't.
I was in for the big one. I thought I was going to win it, but you didn't. So if you are in final one standing, where were you up to, Abby?
Where was I up to?
In final one standing.
In final one standing, I've been in and out of it so many times. I'm in the 20 grand one, but I'm still in it. I went out week one because I backed Chelsea, which I will never do again.
Why did you do that?
Pretty much because of my friend got in my head saying that you just won, Club World Cup with the world champions.
Why didn't you pick your team against Burnley?
Are you mad?
Against Burnley.
Are you mad?
But you won the European trophy.
Yeah, but I still never.
The fact that sometimes
they also knocked me out the 20 grand one as well.
Well, the fact you sing European champions is crazy.
Producer Jamie, by the way, after you were slagging him off, he was watching the show live, and he says P45s to Quaker and Abbey. Me and you, CJ. Me and you, CJ. We're all good. We're good. We backed our boy, didn't we? We backed our boy.
I personally have enjoyed Anna.
Can't throw him under a bus.
Yeah.
So, will you enjoy Tottenham? Because it's now time for Everton versus Tottenham in the Premier League. Let's go through the two teams then, shall we? Pickford and goal for Everton. O'Brien, Tarkowski, Keane, and Mikalenko at the back four. Garner and Gay will sit for Everton. And Dewsbury, Hall and Grealish will support Beto, who leads the line for Spurs. It's Vicario in goal. It is also Porro, Danzo, Van der Ven, Spence the back four, Paulinho, Bentancur, Kudus, Simmons, Johnson, Kolo are the front four. Abby, what are your thoughts on that team?
My thoughts on that is at least it is somewhat attacking. I feel like I just need to see some movement. I need to see players in the right positions trying to finish off some moves. I'll be honest,
looking competent.
I've been so bored watching Tottenham the last few weeks. I have been bored. There is not another way to say that nicely. The Villa game last week, I thought Spurs were okay. You can dominate possession if you like, but I think we had 3 chances in that game, 1 goal, and I think most of our goals have come from own goals this season. And other than that, they're coming from a Bentancur, a Paulinho. Why are you giving me this face?
Because why
are you giving me this face?
Because
what do you want from me?
Spurs fans will sabotage this because
I'm not sabotaging.
I'm not saying you're doing it yet, but these are the early rumblings of a fan base that there's a feeling of discontent.
Just
because
discontent already.
I'm not discontent. I'm
8 games into the season.
I'm not discontented. I'm just slightly bored. Okay. I'm just slightly bored.
I've actually talked to a few Spurs fans. I can name them.
Yeah, I do.
Molly Sumpter, who sits out there, came on talkSPORT 2 and was talking about Spurs. Maya Graham. You all have similar sentiments where it's like, no, we're still behind Thomas Frank, and yes. it's a good appointment, but I'm just a bit bored and not excited. And
this how it starts.
Poch, it was really exciting. And
no, and okay, actually, this is something that Thomas Frank points out. Molly and Maya are completely correct. Thomas Frank pointed this out earlier this week, okay? He said that under Pochettino, what he built was incredible. I would like everyone to be reminded of the Pochettino era, where for the first 8-9 games, it was not good. It was only when he started to use Harry Kane, actually, away at Villa Park, when something actually changed. It was not good for the first period of time. It takes time when you've got a new manager there that wants to settle. Let's be honest, whatever I've witnessed in the last 2 years, bar the 10 games that Ange was good for, has been complete and utter carnage. There has been really no direction, and lots of last season was, I don't know what we're playing. It wasn't even Ange ball for majority of it. Okay, so I can be bored, and I'm fine, and I'm happy to be bored. This is where everyone wants to get on my back because they're going, you're fine, and you keep saying you're fine, but you're not really fine. I am fine with it. Okay. I am fine. My problem is that I don't mind being boring if we're going to win games and build the foundations and build the stability, which is kind of what Thomas Frank is saying. That yes, he'd like some more creativity, yes, he'd like some more movement, but we've got to build the foundations.
Go on, Endo. Go on.
Yes, come on, English.
Oh, come on, Everton. Let's go. Unlucky. Keep going, boys.
I tell you what,
it's going to be a great Sunday.
Iliman Ndiaye is one of the best players in the league.
Underrated.
Unbelievable. He does so well down the right-hand side. Really, really quick feet to get past his man. He goes past Jed Spence like he's not even there. Looking forward to the Instagram post later.
Trust me.
He walks past him like he's not there. Ball in the box. Beto can't sort feet out.
Better, man.
Comes to Grealish. Blocked off the line. Then it falls to Dewsbury Hall, whose shot goes wide. Bit of Lindemann Quake. You used the word, you got direct wingers back in the Premier League. He is probably one of the best at that. He's got quick feet, he's direct, he's very skillful, he's an absolute baller.
Back in the last season, I remember being on one of these shows and talking about Lindemann and Jai and saying how much I like him as a footballer. He makes things happen. And when he was in the Championship at Sheffield United, he was so effective, sometimes playing as a striker for him. And then he went to France, it didn't work out, come back to England, found a home at Everton, and he is an absolute baller. When you've got him on one side, you've got Grealish on the other side, all you need is a competent striker, and you've got a great front line.
Yeah.
You saw Beto in that opportunity there. Oh my goodness.
I feel like I'm having to go to Beto every week on this show. But I cannot believe he's still playing for Everton. He is so close. You talk about strikers being awkward and a bit clumsy and technically not good. And you know what? He works his socks off, fair play to him. I'll give him that. But he's so inconsistent in front of goal. He's so rash in front of goal. And I think from an Everton point of view, I think they built a really good team here. They got one of the best goalkeepers in the league. They got a no-nonsense back four that are very good at their jobs. They've got three really good creative players in Dye, Dewsbury, Hall, Grealish. They just have someone a bit more clinical up front. I think they'd be a really good team.
They've also had such a turnaround from where they were this time last year. The turnaround's been unbelievable.
Well, it's all down to David Moyes. He's done such a good job there. But they're a real fun team. They're just a little more aggressive, aren't they, in terms of where they press and sort of, any team in the league that's got Grealish on one side and Dye on the other side are going to cause team problems, aren't they? Because they've got two really good players.
But they're like a throwback of I'll say in the Premier League that I love. It's where it's like you've got a solid back line and then you've got exciting wingers who you're allowed to do the exciting bits,
magic.
And then everyone else is built around them, and all they need is that striker. If they had a decent striker, man, they'd be a really, really good team. Nice. But that's what they're missing. But same as Spurs though. And you were talking about the lack of excitement at Spurs.
Benton calls in here down the right-hand side. Comes back. He's really, really good skill to get past the left back. He then arrives into the box, but his cross across goal is a poor one. It gets played straight back to him, and then his shot is blocked. But really, Abby, after getting past his man, he did the hard bit, it felt like. Yeah. The ball then into the box was a real poor one. Yeah,
look, I'll be honest, they've popped up quite a bit, Polina and himself, with goals this season. So, again, can't really get on the back. I would just say that it's the lack of having that kind of quality in that area in the front three. Kudus is a great signing. I'm really happy with that acquisition. I think when we have someone like a Maddison come back or a Kulusevski, it just gives you that little bit more oomph. It gives you that little bit of style quality. You forget as well, even though Son hasn't been good for the last 18 months, they haven't actually replaced what Heung-min Son represents, and having that person on the left that is of that level of a world-class player. He might not have been that for the last couple of seasons, but where has that been with bridging the gap between letting go of someone like Son?
If you think from last season, then Solanke, Kulusevski, Maddison and Son are all not in this team.
Yes, they are not in this team. And like I was talking about before, someone like a Tell and an Odegaard, that's fine. I was surprised we kept Tell, but that's fine. He's a young player that can hopefully develop. Same with Odegaard. He didn't cost us the world a couple of seasons ago. He's had a lot of injury concerns as well. But I don't think that they are starters. And I think that the problem is now we have got more in terms of the squad, but in terms of quality that starts, has it really levelled up enough?
I agree.
Bar Kudus and Bar Polina?
I think Tell and Odegaard are good players, but I'm not quite sure good enough for your level.
You don't want to be reliant. You don't want to be reliant. And I'm not being funny when you're also keeping Brennan out of the squad, which is fine and okay, warranted, but that was your top scorer last year, even though all he does is back praise Brennan. And this is not a cry for me to say I want Brennan to start. You're taking out the goals of that as well, and you're not creating anything, so it has to be justified with Tell or Odegaard starting. I need to see something. I need to see some type of a return, otherwise you just have to put him back in for the sheer fact that he will score,
and
which he has done today.
I don't think Brennan Johnson's amazing, but
he's not.
But again, when
he's really not. The bar's low.
Yeah, the bar is low. And what I'd say, the grace that every Spurs manager over the last 10 years has had, barring Ange, but Ange did have Son, is that you've either had
a world-class
player in Harry Kane or a world-class player in Gareth Bale.
Yeah.
And there isn't that player in the Spurs team, and that's what Spurs fans have always been able to latch onto. Is like, even if we've been really poor, we're paying the price of admission to go and see this player. Yeah. This is the person. It's either Harry Kane scoring countless amounts of goals, or Gareth Bale doing incredible stuff. Right now, you look at the Spurs team, and maybe Kudus can become that for Spurs, but I just don't see that player that is of the highest level.
They don't have it,
still, isn't it, to get to that level?
Too many hot and cold players in the attack in Spurs' attacking.
Yeah, that's exactly it. No bank.
Quaku, Abby was talking about the early signs of Thomas Frank and Spurs fans saying they're bored and stuff. Do you think Thomas Frank is going to be a success at Spurs?
Yes. give him time, and there's no doubt about it. And I don't like.
What
him
is a
in it.
success though? Beyond the obvious, what is
success
a
is getting them back to where they were on the
being a Champions League. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
This year, probably Champions League.
Yeah.
Probably it's silverware if
I
possible.
agree. Kind of
Long term being
the
competitive.
Pochettino team was obviously a team that was in the Champions League, competing for league.
And never actually won anything.
No, sure, but they're a really, really good team. They were challenging. I'd probably say that would be kind of, it's quite a way away at the moment, isn't it, I guess, for a team that finished 17th last season. But I always thought Thomas Frank was
He's
a
a
really
good manager, man. It's a good appointment.
And I think they're in a weird place at the moment where new players are coming in. They've obviously got a few players that were injured. Let's not forget they haven't got their centre forward who's not playing. I don't think
more Spurs' recruitment.
I'm not the biggest fan of Richarlison. Kulusevski, Madison's come back into the team. I definitely think long term, I think Thomas Frank proved at Brentford over a long period of time.
Romero today.
Yeah, he's very, very shoot coach. Nothing will do with it.
Well, the thing is, he's a coach, but he's also a manager. Spurs need a football manager.
Yes.
In terms of somebody who's going to come and change the culture of football. That's what Arteta did.
Exactly.
Arteta
and Spurs have to bet on him as well, regardless of how it kind of pans out.
Exactly.
Never.
Spurs do really well. They play nice one-touch football outside the box. Balls played into Simmons in the box. And just for a second, you thought it was going to be an easy finish for him. But Michael Keane does really well to get across and stop the shot.
Just on something that you just said about betting on Thomas Frank, I don't know what my football club looks like now, right? Because even though Enoch is still there, Daniel Levy is not there anymore. So it's kind of like a bit of a new dawn in time for everyone because that came as such a surprise.
Yeah.
Such a shock out the blue. And I often find myself thinking, I have no hate. I have no, there actually isn't anyone to blame anymore other than just Enoch. But like the person that so many things kind of fell back onto, and rightly so.
He's not the fall guy anymore.
He's not the fall guy anymore.
Someone
so
else.
whoever it is and whatever Enoch are going to be doing, they've said they're going to be investing into the club. They want to make us a proper football team, essentially. That's fine, yeah. And Paratici's back as well. So in terms of the recruitment, under him, actually, they've been mainly hits rather than misses during his time at Spurs, even though he had that little break in between. But I'm interested to kind of see the direction that Spurs going, because what I don't want is chopping and changing managers. And the only type of consistency we've had has been kind of the Pochettino era, the Redknapp era, the Yeo era.
Question.
So this is the time I feel like you have to stick. What?
You can't just ask the question without announcing the question every time you do that.
Say the football continues like this.
Yeah.
And you finish 8th. You'll be fine with it.
It depends if it's just finishing 8th. So my target.
You don't win any trophies.
We don't win any trophies.
Oh, don't get used to winning trophies. That was just an aberration.
Horrible, man.
That's not.
Starving.
Yeah, but that was an aberration. That
wasn't.
That was a culmination of Ange's fantastic, beautiful story of Spurs, in which he delivered on his promise. But you're not going to win another trophy. So he finished 8th, no trophy as always.
Ange.
So
no, just pause one sec. Ange's line.
Oh, the line was there.
No, it's one of the waviest things I've heard.
Coldest.
I don't know about top 5, but it's cold. I don't know about top 5, but it is cold.
It's amazing.
It was cold.
It is unbelievable.
It was cold.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, so he finished 8th, don't win a trophy, boring football. There will be Spurs fans calling for his head.
Of course, but I'll take that after last season.
Okay, cool.
It's where we build on from. Pochettino's first season wasn't that great either.
Yeah.
So it's fine. I want to stick with a project long enough. I want to see what the board does. I want to see what a Thomas Frank side at Tottenham.
Do you think that's how most Tottenham fans will feel if that's the way it goes? Because it's highly possible that that's how it goes for you this season.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
football fans don't have patience.
They don't have patience, but I think that Spurs need to have. I think Spurs fans need to have some patience.
But will they? That's what I'm asking.
Where is better?
I think so. I think this season I don't think he gets sacked. I don't think anything like that. Let's be honest, Spurs are really not probably good enough to be competing in the Champions League. Like, they're not. They don't have a squad that's good enough for it. And I always said to you last season, I don't care about the fact that it comes with Champions League. It's completely null and void to me. Nice day out, fine.
Just won a trophy.
I wanted the trophy. And if someone offered me this season, you can finish 8th and you can get a Carabao Cup, I would bite your hand off for it. That's fine. I want the days out. I want the trophy. I want the Spursy tag off the back, which it now is. But it really needs to go. So I need to rack up some little accolades, however small they are.
Trophy, I say rack up.
I would like to
rack it up.
To be fair, she's saying that's the ambition.
I said I
to
would
be
like
fair, that's her ambition.
Up. I said, of course I would. I want
17 years without trophy, now you're going to start racking them up.
To be fair, you're being
that's
horrible.
Not what I said.
I get what she means.
Thank
You're
you.
being horrible.
You're being
I'm
nasty.
here for it, but you're being
nasty
nasty
for no reason.
still.
I said I would like us to start racking up some trophies. Yes.
Start racking up
This is mental.
17 years without trophy, now start racking them up. I think you'll take what you're given.
I want them to do that.
You'll take what you're given. given.
It doesn't bother. Yeah, it doesn't bother me about playing in Champions League football. We're not going to win it. We're not really able to compete. Honestly, the game against Monaco genuinely was sending me to.
But you have to be saying racking them up and like you're some sort of like super club like Real Madrid and Barcelona where you're so used to winning trophies.
You twisted
Just
that.
try and
You're fully
win a Carabao Cup.
You're gaslighting me. It's fine. That's not what I'm saying.
Sorry.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I would like Tottenham to start focusing on cups, which is something that we don't traditionally do. We tend to go out of Carabao Cup. We tend to go out of the FA Cup very early on because they want to prioritise finishing the top four because that was always Daniel Levy and Enoch's ambition. That's not my ambition as a fan. I want the days out. I want to have, like I had in Bilbao, that amazing moment where I see my team actually cross the line on something and lift a trophy. Because when I'm old and greyer, I will remember those moments. Not how many times we finished in the top four. I don't care about that. I want to see that. So if we can now take that Spursy tag that hopefully we have now shaken and then go and have a cup run. Okay, if that means we finish 8th, then we finish 8th. Like, that's fine. Yeah. Absolutely fine with me.
14 minutes gone then at the Hill Dickinson Stadium. It's still Everton 0, Spurs 0. Everton started really well on the front foot. Yet to create that one chance, didn't they? When Ndiaye got in down the right-hand side, his ball across goal wasn't converted. Simmons now for Spurs to Kudus.
Simmons, to be fair.
He's got Johnson to his right-hand side. He's got bodies in the box. Johnson to Pedro Porro, gives it back to Brennan Johnson. Porro goes on the overlap. Everton here with pretty much everybody in their box. Kudus whips it. He loves that, doesn't he? That just switch on to the left and that whip.
You need a striker who's going to read. That was a poor one, but you need to be able to read that.
If Solanke was playing,
someone's got to read that.
Those Kudus sort of balls from the right wing on his left foot would be perfect. So while there's a quiet bit of proceedings in the Everton Spurs game, Kwaku, shall we talk about your football team, Chelsea?
You've got a very lightly today, haven't you? We've only just started talking about it.
No,
well, we've been busy, haven't we? Because
team will do his team as well.
It did. Well, I think we should mainly focus on your team.
Yeah.
Because it felt like it was a good week or so, wasn't it, for Chelsea going into international break? Obviously, with that victory against Liverpool, then on the back of the international break, that really good win. We watched it last week, didn't we? Together, winning at Forest away from home, backed up with a win at home to Ajax, and then just crashed back down to earth, losing at home to Sunderland. Mate, what did you make of the game?
Yeah, it was typical Chelsea, and sometimes I look at this Chelsea team and they play like an under-23s team in terms of like sometimes they lack physicality, they lack discipline, they lack game control, game management, and ultimately that cost us in this game. Josh Achimpong, who has been probably our best centre-back or most consistent centre-back this season, which is crazy to say for a teenager, was taken off by Maresca for Tosnado de Ramallo, and I believe that's part of the reason why we conceded the goal in transition, which is a really poor goal to concede in the second half late on, where if you can't win it, don't lose it. And yeah, it was just overall a very, very disappointing afternoon for Chelsea. A game that you should be winning. Manchester United beat Sunderland at home, and they may not have turned the corner, but if you want to be taken seriously in the Premier League, and this is no disrespect to Sunderland, who are doing very well themselves, I think they're currently in the Champions League place.
They are the third.
But if you want to be a serious force that teams fear, you have to be beating the likes of Sunderland at home, especially off the back of 4 wins in a row in all competitions, beating Benfica in the Champions League, beating Liverpool, beating Forest, beating Ajax. It was a really good couple of weeks for Chelsea, but it's been undone with that result. And for me, it just tells me where we're at. We are not going to be competing with the likes of Arsenal. We're not even as good as Liverpool, who are on their knees right now, or Man City, who aren't that great. And so, yeah, that's where we're at.
We have had conversations about this a lot this season, Kwaku, where, Naby, you remember this during lots of shows last season. Kwaku alluded a lot last season of Chelsea needing kind of an A-side centre-back to kind of guide the likes of Colwill and Tosin and Chalobah, whoever it was last season.
Poor ball.
Oh, that is terrible. The pass has to be Vicario safe.
Yeah, and the flag goes up anyway. Still Everton 0, Spurs 0. And then you kind of scale back on that, didn't you, at the start of this season, saying, actually, if you look at our defensive numbers last season, then maybe he's not as bad as what people maybe think.
Yeah.
But then
there's a lot of bad habits.
Do you not think, though, Kwaku, that second goal that Sunderland scored on Saturday, I think we've all seen the image of the centre forward holding the ball up and kind of Tosin kind of just almost holding on to him, waiting.
15.
Chalobah not doing anything.
Wasn't it 15?
And just waiting for the Sunderland players to come up. And do you think that's where you just need a more experienced centre-back to maybe deal with those situations better?
Yeah. A better centre-back, whether they're more experienced or whether they're less, just somebody who's
more quality.
Because, like, say you said, oh, it's a Dean Huijsen who's less experienced, so give me quality.
It's better, sure.
Give me quality rather than experience. I at the beginning of the season, from what I saw at the Club World Cup, which we did win and became world champions, I looked at Chalobah and I said, yeah, you've really taken a step up. But that
I
was
don't do that a lot with Chalobah, though. It always feels like, not you necessarily, and again,
Name them.
cool Chelsea fans, but no, but it feels like because I've got Chelsea friends in it, it feels like sometimes he's out of favour, then he's in and he puts a real good run of form together, and then like when he's kind of like he's part of the team, then it kind of he starts playing poor again. It's like it kind of swings and roundabouts with him.
yeah, more. That's what you get when you.
Oh, Spurs have taken the lead.
Oh, from a corner.
Yeah, Mickey van der Ven scored for Spurs. Everton 0, Spurs 1, 18 minutes gone. Mohamed Kudus whips in a dangerous in-swinging corner. Spurs win the header at the back post. It goes back into the box and Van der Ven from close range heads home. Everton 0, Spurs 1, Abby. The perfect start for Spurs.
Lovely start, not from a corner. It couldn't be Tottenham. Just nice. Really nice. You don't seem so happy right now, no?
Well, I'd be happy.
I just wanted to know. Just just looking at
It's a really good corner right now. I think that's
Really
Benton
nice.
Core that
You
makes
want
a
it
good
back
run. Yeah, Benton Core makes a really good run, completely unmarked towards the back post. He wins the header, does what he should do, puts it back into a dangerous area, and Van der Ven from a couple of yards out couldn't
It's like
really
he shoulders
miss.
it.
Yeah.
Does it come off his shoulder?
It's like he shoulders it back across. Yeah, it's like he
Yeah.
Oh, Benton Core shoulders it.
something
Yeah.
you'd see in a
Nice ball in
cage.
from Kudus as well.
But how on earth can Everton, who you associate being such a yeah, he does come off his shoulder.
And the second balls we talked
I can't
about.
believe that he's allowed that free run around the back
second ball.
post. It's way too easy.
Well,
And
believe
yeah,
it.
Thomas Frank absolutely loves that. Quaker, back to Chelsea.
Yes. Yeah. I just look at us right now, and we don't have the experience and know-how, the quality, to be fair. And one thing that I do give Chelsea fans credit for is we don't ever want to point to any excuses. And I said at the beginning of the season, if anybody tells me that Chelsea are going to suffer because they played the Club World Cup and going to get a lot of injuries, I said, yeah, that might be the case, but that won't be an excuse. But we're seeing. Obviously, we've had loads of injuries this season. Cole Palmer's out for another 5 weeks. And we're just not equipped to deal with that. When I've seen Arsenal this season and they were without Odegaard or without Saliba or without Saka, they didn't blink. They just carried on winning games, and it was same old Arsenal. Whereas Chelsea just aren't equipped to deal with that kind of thing. And that's where we're at right now. I'm a realistic Chelsea fan, and I think finishing in the Champions League places is probably where we're at. Is probably our ceiling. Anything to say? Just making faces.
Just listening.
Yeah.
Just listening.
But all jokes aside there, Kwaku, because you did mention the Tosin and Chalobah being. But it's almost when I've watched that goal back about 100 times.
Yeah.
Great limbs, by the way. I can't actually quite believe that two defenders playing for Chelsea, Club World Cup champions, whatever you want to call it, have dealt with that as badly as they have.
Just waiting,
They just stood there.
just not engaging. It was so poor. And it's disappointing, man. It's super disappointing. And again, if you can point to, leave our Cole Wheels out and he'd be your best defender, but I don't know if that changes that situation there. Chelsea are going to finish in Champions League places, but it's going to be up and down. We're going to be a streaky team like we were last season when everyone's trying to bait me into saying that we're in title race, and I was like, we're not.
I don't think you're in the title race this year.
Okay,
That's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah. Last year you were, though.
I was about to swear.
Before Christmas.
No, yeah.
Statistically.
You know what?
Yeah.
No, but you did say that at the start of the season you thought Chelsea could be in a title race.
Yeah, I did at the beginning of the season.
I find that mental.
But at the beginning of the season, I said Liverpool win the league.
Yeah.
Life comes at you really fast.
Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Football matches happen. Like 6 years or 2-3 weeks ago, we were saying that Liverpool winning games like the way they're winning is sign. Well, I wasn't necessarily saying that, but was sign of champions. And now we're sitting here, and do you know what I mean? Things just happen in football. I thought at the beginning of the season that we'd be in with a shout of challenging for the title, but no, we're not.
Yeah, I think I've said this to you before on this show that I think the attack is really, really good. I like the options in midfield. I just couldn't believe in the summer that coming towards the end of the window that you decided to prioritise a player like Alejandro Garnacho over a player like a commanding, experienced centre-half to come in and try and shore up their defence, because it never felt like a Chelsea team that was short of attacking players, but it felt like a Chelsea team that was short of defenders. And I do think that lack of quality at centre-half is going to cost you out the season. Where are you at with Enzo Maresca?
I was going to ask that same question.
Well, Matt, he's doing a decent job. He's doing a decent job.
You don't mean that.
I do mean that.
You don't. You're smiling.
Look, I'm telling
you're
you.
saying it painfully.
You're asking me a question and I'm giving you an answer.
I know, but your face.
No, he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job. I'm always enamored by managers that win the biggest trophies, and he hasn't won the biggest trophies yet in terms of Champions League and the Premier League. But we're working towards that. We're in a different space right now. When I was growing up, Chelsea had an owner that would only accept winning league titles and challenging for Champions Leagues. Right now, we're not in that space, and we're trying to get there. So, in terms of what he's been asked to do, I think Enzo Maresca's doing a good job.
And do you think that's the general consensus among Chelsea fans? Do you think there's a belief that Chelsea fans will be patient with him?
Chelsea fans are.
Oh, that's a really, really good shot from James Garner, 25, 30 yards out. Hits with real pace. And to be fair to Vicario, I've been very critical of on this goal show this season. He does well to get across to his left-hand side, and he was going wide anyway. But no, he dealt with it well, and he did push the ball wide. It's still Everton 0, Spurs 1.
Yeah, in terms of Chelsea fans, we just care about results. Do you know people talk about style of play? For example, you care about style of play and the way that you're going. Chelsea fans are the opposite of that. We don't care about that. So if you're winning, we will love you. If you're not, we won't.
Yes!
Come on!
Yes!
To dare is to do.
Yeah!
Okay.
Great Sunday this is.
Good goal.
And from that corner, with Vicario pushed out, ball comes into the box. And it's O'Brien who gets his head on it, and it goes past the goalkeeper Vicario and into the back of the net. And that lead didn't last too long. There's a Vicario's having a moan. He's complaining at something
about someone touching his glove.
Do you know what he is?
What?
He's a shouty goalkeeper.
He's a very shouty goalkeeper.
What's that for? Tranquillo. Calm,
Tranquillo.
relax. It's an in-swinging corner. Dewsbury Hall whips the ball in, and O'Brien gets his head on it. And the goalkeeper's got a poor, weak left.
What's he crying about?
Moaning about the fact
Keeper don't want it enough. Keepers are too protected. Nothing happened to you. He's crying. He's upset with himself. Look.
What is he moaning about? The fact that
Corner comes in, O'Brien gets his head on it in the near post. Powerful header beats the goalkeeper. He's complaining that Grealish
Just like when Ben
edges on him.
Yeah.
Do you not think you must have
how fair, his hand is actually on him. But
Abby, don't be
Contact,
so
come on.
crazy.
You don't want it enough.
Do you know what it is? He's almost got. It's almost. Oh, they're checking an offside.
are they actually checking an offside, or what are they checking here?
So I think when that header comes in, Ndai might be behind him. I'm telling you one thing: that ball is going in the back of the net, irrelevant of Ndai.
Well, is he-
Vicario gets one hand on it.
interfering?
He's not. How is he interfering? He's standing
No, that's
behind
what
him.
I'm just saying. Is that what they're looking at?
Yeah, there's a check and goal, possible offside. The offside is there on Ndai and Grealish, who are both in an offside position. I think they're going to disallow this, but I think this header is so powerful. I think this ball's going in the back of the net either way.
Spurs will be very lucky if they get it.
Kwaku?
If they get away with it.
I agree with you, but they're gonna rule this offside.
So when O'Brien wins the header, Grealish and Ndai are near the goalkeeper, and they are standing in offside position.
Ndai's making
My,
contact.
my problem is though, this header
They're
is
gonna
so
say he's
strong and so powerful that I just
but
don't
that's
think-
almost
I don't
irrelevant
think-
to it.
You're probably right, but it's going in either way.
Yeah,
it is irrelevant of what Ndai is doing. He's standing a little bit behind him, but I think
Are they?
I think that's
Pause,
ruled out,
adjustment.
hasn't he? Yeah, referee's going to go over and have a look, and I think this is going to be ruled out.
This is what I mean. I can't bother to talk about the AR. I'm gonna do it one more time.
Are you sure?
You are trying to find ways to take away goals from football, because if you just watch that without any replays or without any kind of analysis of, are we going to rule this out, are we going to not, you'd say that's a perfectly fine goal.
the consistency
But now,
as
because
well.
we're watching it 15 times, it's like, oh,
You
you know
start
what?
mind games in yourself.
It's like, why are you trying to take goals away from football? Football's best sport in the world because there is goals in it, and it's so hard to score goals.
And it's technically a low-scoring sport as well.
It's the lowest scoring sport or lowest scoring team sport
My
in
thing
the
is,
world.
you'll see this happen again in another game, and the outcome will be completely different.
Do you know my issue
consistency.
here, right? My issue here with this, right? Look, when that ball was headed by O'Brien, Vicario's got himself in an awful position. O'Brien is 2 yards out from goal. This powerful header is going in the back of the net. Like, if
I agree.
I personally think that this ends up being a goal either way. But I think because he's in an offside position, I think he's going to just disallow it.
Yeah.
And does that mean he disallowed it?
It just takes too long as well. Like,
Yeah,
Well,
also.
just
allow it and let's just go on now.
Just get on with it.
Yeah.
I think he's going to. Well, we can't hear what he's saying, but I think he's going to be telling everyone that the Everton player is in an offside position. I'm not sure he's impacting play. I think this ball goes in, irrelevant of where Ndai is standing. But I think because he's in an offside position, it's going to be disallowed. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a real shame. I'm not sure.
Vicario's a lucky boy. But Vicario is so flappy. We want to talk about flappy. Why do you hate him? Why do you hate him?
Just always moaning.
He is such a moaner.
He's
not
such
good
a
at his
moaning.
job.
Got biscuit
Like if he was Peter Schmeichel moaning as defender, I'm like, fair enough, you're Peter Schmeichel.
Yeah.
You're Vicario.
Yeah.
Like, you don't do your job.
It's very true.
Do your job, bro.
It is very, very true. He's a
But
very...
like, look, like he's in an awful position there anyway. Like, he's not saving his header from 2 yards out either way. I'm just not sure Ndiaye is actually impacting what is going to happen. Like he's obviously in an offside position.
Yeah.
But is Iliman Ndiaye, who's standing behind Vicario, when O'Brien heads the ball, is Ndiaye, yes or no, in any way, shape or form, impacting what Vicario is about to do?
I'm not gonna lie, probably, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's enough.
I don't think
no, because in real, but in real times,
he's touching.
You've got Grealish and Ndiaye kind of. It's no excuse, and Vicario's lucky,
He wouldn't have
kind
said
of.
it anyway, but
Kind of is, if I'm honest.
Ndiaye's there. It's like Abby on you right now.
Yeah.
It's like Ndiaye's there and the goalkeeper's there.
Yeah.
It's impacting the shot, like for sure.
Ndiaye is sick at football.
One thing is though you can almost just feel now 4:30 gets a bit dark, doesn't it, Quaker? Around. Can you please read my tweet out that I sent you earlier?
Okay, sure.
Because you will absolutely love it. Because you know Quaker's got this thing about sort of
that's
looks and he has a real looks and appearances.
What do we call it? Pretty
Quaker calls it pretty privilege.
Who's got that?
Can you read my
That
tweet
is so
out?
true. So true. Damsgaard is a hair transplant away from getting the top 4 move. 100%. Pretty privilege is a real thing. If Damsgaard looked like Jack Grealish, he'd be playing Champions League football. He just would be. He just would.
If Damsgaard looks like Jack Grealish, he'd be playing Champions League football. There we go.
Pretty privilege is a real thing in football, man.
Have you found a pretty privileged player this season?
Damsgaard could be the one, to be fair.
Damsgaard's the one that if he
gets hit.
He's a good looking man. He just who else is a pretty privileged footballer?
Well, you said in Bremer last season, didn't you?
Yeah. I need to know who your one is this season.
Oh, Kirkhead. You're not having Kirkhead, are you?
No, but Kirkhead's a good looking person. He's good looking. But
I think that works in his favour, though.
Yeah, for sure. It works in his favour. Who's benefiting from pretty privilege this season? I can't say what I was going to say. I won't say it. Let's move on.
All right, let's be careful here anyway. Everton 0, Spurs 1. In the El Clásico game, by the way, Real Madrid 2, Barcelona 1. Jude Bellingham scored the goal for Real Madrid, the second goal. It was a tap from close range, but he found himself in a really good position and put the ball in the back of the net.
Clásico's fallen off, man.
Do you think?
Yeah, man. I know there's no Messi and Ronaldo, but we've got 4 different clubs here that we all support. There was a time, it didn't matter what team you supported. When the fixtures came out, you knew when El Clásico was and you would not miss it. It's not really that deep.
That's a broadcast thing. That's a broadcast issue. Yeah. Like not to denigrate the broadcaster that's showing now Clásico, but before it used to be primetime viewing on Sky Sports.
Sunday 8 o'clock evening. That was La Liga.
La Liga on Sky Sports.
Yeah.
Like we have to type in like hieroglyphics or a codified watch. This is not readily available.
No, but purely football. Do you still enjoy this? Like purely football. Do you enjoy it as much?
Yeah, I promise you, if it was on Sky Sports and it was prime time, I could find it. Everyone would watch it.
No, because I still watch it. I'm just
you have to scroll down to channel 7,000 on Sky.
But most people, no, that's not even on Sky, mate. It's Premier Sports. It's not even a.
That's what. Yeah, I mean on your Sky channels. Yeah, if you've got Premier Sports or your Sky subscription, I don't know. I don't think it's marketed as well. That's my. I still
think it's a quality game, but it's just not what it used to be, man.
That's a marketing thing because I think the quality.
Like, I'm talking purely with my own 2 eyes watching it. Like,
really,
you remember you had of course I know it's an ability thing, but you had the La Masia size, the tick attack, all of that stuff. You had Real Madrid with all the stars. Not saying both teams don't have that because Hansi Flick's obviously a good coach and so is Alonso. But as dumb as it sounds, it's just a normal game of La Liga football to me. It's not
really. I think this is
Pedri and that's great, but
I've not had my eyes on this.
You make a
game
good point,
much,
though.
but I think. This is probably the returns of that era where it's like Real Madrid have got the superstars, but the way Hansi Flick is employing the Barcelona team, like they are playing the tick-attack stuff, and they've got Lamine Yamal who's going to go down as an all-time great. They've got Pedri who's going to go down as an all-time great. Jong's a fantastic midfielder, and you look at Real Madrid, they've got Jude Bellingham, they've got Kylian Mbappe, they've got Vinicius. Like there are players who are going to be top 20 players of all time when everything's said and done. So I get what you're saying. They don't have the glitz and the glam of the Messi and Ronaldo era, but
I'm just not moved because I like tactical football. It's still tactical. I'm just not moved from it. I'm just not as captured tactically with it. And the great 2 tacticians. It's just not the same, man.
Something else happened today. Some disappointing scenes at Molineux. Wolves losing to Burnley. Wolves yet to win a game in the Premier League this season. There was the Wolves players went over. I think it was the South Bank at the end of the game, where the Wolves fans are are at, and there's some scenes on social media of players and fans coming together. It looks pretty tasty. I think Jürgen Strand-Larsen is very much involved in it. The manager Vitor Ferreira have been pushed away by some of the Wolves coaching staff, some security, Kwaku. And I'll just read this one tweet out from a Wolves fan. No coming back from this now. Victor is very gone for being loved by the fans to this. The quality and effort from a large group of players isn't there, but his tactics are awful. Get him out and do us all a favour, and go with him. And it's basically Wolves players, some of the Wolves fans coming together, and that's never a nice sight, is it, in football, Quaker, when you see that?
No, and we did sit on the show. I can't remember what show it was, and we questioned the notion of giving him that new contract after that. They were bottom of the table with 0 points.
Just felt I think they'd played 4 at that time and lost 4, and they gave him a new contract, the new deal.
Just turned sour, really.
The timing felt bizarre given their start to the season.
But I think that just might be the final nail in the coffin. Because the fans loved him last season. He was going down the pub and he was really getting involved in the community. But results dictate everything in football. You can talk about start of play. You can talk about, we love this geezer. But if you're not getting results, you're going to lose love very quickly.
Well, and always 2-3 games away from emotions changing, man.
Well, that's it. And you don't ever want to see that. But I think when you do finally start to see those type of things, that's it.
It's a long way back.
It's a long way back.
Do you agree with that, CJ?
Yeah,
once the fans turn on the manager and the players, it's hard to get that one back.
You're gone. Now it's one for the people that make decisions at Wolves. When do you sack him? If you are going to sack him, and who do you bring in? Like, it's the relationship. I'm not gonna lie. Football's quite fickle. If they start winning games again, all might be forgiven. But Wolves are in a dark place, and I expect to hear things like that when you don't have a Premier League win this season. Like, this is what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't get any worse, but it's not looking good.
But it's felt like, hasn't it, over the last few years, Kwaku, that whether it's Cunha, whether it's Semedo, whether it's Aït-Nouri, whether it's Kilman, they've continuously, haven't they, been selling their best players.
Pedro Neto.
And Pedro Neto, good shout.
I genuinely thought that went in.
That looked in.
With a shot 25 yards out. Wonderful strike. And it just goes wide of Jordan Pickford's goal. He threw himself to his right-hand side. Good play by Colin Moani on the left-hand side. He picked him out. And he hit that with real swerve and real venom. And he's unlucky. It just goes wide, Abby. That would have been some goal.
That was the technique, and it was lovely. But there's been a little bit of heat in this game. There was a little bit of hand.
I love the Grealish. Anytime there's a bit of heat in the Grealish game, he is always immediately there, isn't he?
He's absolutely on site for it. There was a little bit between Mickey van der Ven going on with, of course, Richarlison coming back.
Nice from Richarlison. He always gets a good reception when he goes back to Goodison. But Beto's in here now, down the left-hand side. He goes through and goal. Beto.
He's trash, man.
Yeah. He is. Do you know what? He's really poor. He's nowhere near good enough.
No, he's a professional footballer. I'm allowed to think he's trash, but you're a professional footballer.
Let's not do the pub chat again. It felt like a bit of a pub chat.
We've all got the same standards, fair enough.
But you know what though, CJ?
What?
You're bang on the money. He's just
so uninspiring.
He's basically just not good. He's not.
I like thinking footballers that look like they're thinking. It's like he doesn't really know what he's doing.
Runs like a headless chicken, doesn't he?
Like even that, he's accidentally not making the keeper. He's a madman.
Simmons.
Right decision.
That's really poor.
He spoke about right.
He almost had too much time there. Didn't need to try and pick out a pass.
Yeah, but like if you're going to play in number 10, which is the position he wants to play, you got to make the right decision.
Come on, man.
You can't make that.
That's terrible from Simmons.
That is shocking.
Yeah, he had lots and lots of space to run into, and he had options to his right hand side, options to the left hand side. In the end, he tried to play and spend. He was like he just miskicked it. And Everton collected the ball back. So it looks quite an open game. Everton 0, Spurs 1.
We haven't been bad though.
No, happy with what you're seeing so far?
Yeah, been all right. Definitely better than the game against Monaco.
Yeah, that was a poor game. You were lucky to get away with a point there, weren't you, in that game?
Oh my gosh, that was such a bad game.
So Everton 0, Spurs 1. And most people really, lots and lots of people talking about Bournemouth. I mean, Bournemouth, unbelievable, aren't they?
Ridiculous.
What they're doing. Second in the Premier League table. If you had to have a guess at the top 4, where would you go there? The top 4?
What, at the end of the season?
Last season.
At end of the season.
Only one position is up for grabs for me. Liverpool, City, Arsenal shooting. Fourth, I don't know.
Finishing top 4.
If I had to put money down on who gets fourth, probably just about Chelsea. I don't think Spurs will do it.
No.
Newcastle, it looks like they're in a difficult run at the moment. Bournemouth, they're doing their thing, but there's going to be a point this season where probably they hit a blip like last year. I'd love for Bournemouth to do it over Chelsea for obvious reasons, but yeah.
What about Villa?
Yeah, Villa
are there, but they're a bit of a weird team. Like, they were kind of terrible at the start. They're in a good run. If they beat Liverpool next week, then I might start saying them, but I just don't think they'll be there. I don't.
Yeah, I back Chelsea if it comes to a run and it's tight. Do you know like how if Man City are just a point behind Arsenal come like March, April time, Man City will fancy it. I feel like when it gets tight, it felt at the back end of last season, when it got tight between like Forest and Villa and Newcastle, I was like...
You feel like they're going to just maybe drop,
I feel like Chelsea pull out.
But with Bournemouth in particular on Semenyo, how highly do you rate him? And do you think they can keep him until the end of the season?
Yeah.
He's where the Premier League's going in terms of physicality and directness. He is...
He's ridiculous. He's ball-footed.
He is an absolute joke. Got a good mentality.
Got a long throw on him.
And I feel like Ghana have made it to the World Cup. I feel like he'll be showcased next summer, and people will really see what he's about. And I know people watch Premier League and stuff, but I think Anton Semenyo is going to one of the top teams in the country, if not the world.
He signed a new deal with a release clause, allegedly, as well. He's gone. Maybe not in January. Stranger things have happened, but
he's unbelievable. Like playing for Arsenal, be amazing.
What did I say in the Arsenal game? That is the man Arsenal need.
Amazing. For Liverpool, he would be a joke.
I think he's at that level now. We can play for any team in the Premier League.
Any teams in Premier League.
Spurs tried to sniff around in the summer. I don't know where it went.
How many goals he scored this season? He scored like 6 goals. Like, he's just so good.
Got a long throw as well.
Yeah, he's
come on, Everton, man.
But always, the question is often with these players is, can they make the step up? More eyes on them.
He's
grounded,
man. Yeah, he's gone through the footballing leagues. He's had setbacks in his
great journey, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of mimics Eze's as well. Boyhood Arsenal fan.
Yeah.
He does. It screams Arsenal to me.
Chelsea tried to get him
because Arsenal need that left, like that natural left winger, don't they, as well?
And Arsenal always, or Arteta likes going for Premier League proven. Like Premier League proven is his MO, whether it's Declan Rice, whether it's Eze, whether it's whoever, Trossard. Arteta more time likes to do his shopping in the Premier League where he knows what the player's about, and I think that Semenyo would be an incredible addition to an Arsenal team that will probably...
The left wing's there for you, bro, if you're listening to talkSPORT. Semenyo, give Berter a call.
Do you reckon he can get done in January or not?
Nah, man, why would Bournemouth let him go? And why I don't think... Money talks and everything else walks, as you know. You never know. But look at the spending we did in the summer. I don't think we're going to do that in January. Obviously, the Premier League's kind of leveled out in that, teams have money. You're going to have to pay through the nose. And why would you do that, really? And does he want to leave like that? Or does he want to see out the season? If he's got a release clause of 70-odd million and you want to do that, then...
Beto again.
Someone's got...
There is... That is a gorgeous, gorgeous ball whipped in from the right hand. It is absolute perfection from Ndai in the absolute danger area. And Beto is just late to react to it. And he doesn't get on the end of it. Spurs don't defend it particularly well. No. But it's whipped in with serious pace, serious accuracy in that dangerous area in between goalkeeper and defence. Van de Ven, I think, tries to have a clearance at it and misses it. And this is Quakey where you need your centre forwards to guess what's going to happen.
To be fair,
throw yourself at it.
To be fair to him, he did make the run. He did make the run. I'll be fair.
Well, he didn't run quick enough.
Yeah. I don't want to hate on him. Like when I see someone doing the right things, I allow you. But yeah, I'm not a fan of his.
It's just frustrating because the ball in from Ndai is really, really good. And Spurs have been a little bit ropey, a little bit shaky. I think Everton have played really well. I think they've been in this game, had some decent chances. Everton 0, Spurs 1, 41 minutes gone in this game. Spurs to launch a long ball forward. It's going to come to Michael Keane, and Everton will be able to play out from the back to Tarkowski. Have you guys enjoyed watching Jack Grealish this season? I've enjoyed seeing a slightly different Jack Grealish, who's been able to just almost play with them. Yeah, literally. Yeah, play with a bit more freedom.
Freedom back. Yeah, and that's when you see the best of Jack Grealish.
Well, Jack Grealish has got the ability to play at the highest level, but I think we see the best of Jack Grealish when he's just below that level and he's playing for a team that
big fish in a small pond.
Yeah, and
he needs to feel the love as well, man, which he's getting at Everton.
Yeah, that's true. He does need to feel the love. He needs to feel like the main man, and that's what he feels like at Everton. He feels like everything attacking goes through him or Njai or Dewsbury Hall to an extent. He fits Everton. Whether they'll be able to pay his salary long term.
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah, he earns a lot of money.
I wonder how many years he's got left on his deal. Surely he could do another 1 year deal, a 1 year loan deal.
Oh, yeah.
Surely.
I think it's one of those where I think if Grealish goes well at Everton and it works out to be good for him, you think he's at this point of his career now where he needs to play at a club that he's loved and he's playing week in, week out. And I'm sure the boy's not short of a few quid, right? So hopefully, wherever happens, he can just...
You didn't say what you want. The City move was a success, innit? On paper, you won everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
what else? You just go get the love, man.
Yeah, go and play football. And make the England... Do you think he'll make the England squad? The thing is, we're so stacked, aren't we, in those wide areas, aren't we? So stacked.
The form's got to be ridiculous. Me and Quakey were talking about it off air. Like, you just got to continue going. Because there's a lot of players, someone's going to miss out. Like, you can't surely Saka, Palmer.
It's always Jared. You don't think it's always Jared Bowen that misses out?
Bowen.
Like, he normally has a really good season for West Ham and always just misses out.
Tuchel seems to like him. Don't sleep on Bowen. He might.
And to be fair, something Tuchel's doing at the moment is he is being loyal to the players that he's picking.
Yeah.
Playing well.
Good inception. Good ball.
Beto.
He's trying, man. He's trying.
Just that control.
He's trying.
Just looked so awkward, didn't it?
Trying.
By the way, you know Beto was going to score an absolute worldie in this game.
100%.
We've absolutely put the mockers on him. It all just looks a bit hard work for him. Like it's just like it's a chore controlling a football.
Yeah.
It's like what?
That's horrible.
It's a chore controlling a
No,
football.
but it is though.
No, I'm allowed an opinion.
I know. I didn't disagree. I just said it's nasty. Just because it's nasty don't mean it's not true.
Oh, it can't be nasty
Allegedly.
then if it's true. Not nasty.
It's
That's
nasty.
not nice.
If I say football is not good enough, it's nasty, but it's true.
What you calling about it? Trash or rubbish?
Yeah, trash.
I don't remember both. Probably both, to be fair. But hey, he's a Premier League footballer. I've got no right to do that.
No, fair play. There we go. Leave it out, CJ. This is talkSPORT, mate. Come on. Mikalenko down the left-hand side. Will that go out for a corner kick? Yeah, well, Everton have got a corner kick then into the 44th minute in El Clásico. Madrid are 2-1 up at home to Barcelona in the El Clásico. And Everton might have one more chance then before half-time with a corner kick. 44 minutes gone. It's Mickey van der Ven with the goal for Tottenham. You do fancy football, guys, out of interest?
Yeah, I had a terrible week.
Oh, have you? I've had a bad week as well.
Terrible.
What's going on?
I haven't looked.
Two of my strikers are Gyökeres and João Pedro.
Why would
Yeah,
you
he
put
scored
Gyökeres
this
in?
week. Huh?
Why would you put Gyökeres in it? I ain't even got Gyökeres in, man.
Oh, Vicario, to be fair, deals with that corner okay. Because I thought Gyökeres, the centre-forward, playing in the best team in the league, would score goals. But obviously, that hasn't proved to be true yet.
You got to get Gabriel Magalhaes and Declan Rice.
I've got Gabriel in there, yeah, and Raya in there as well.
18 points so far.
Well,
Oh, that's a stinker.
18.
And yeah, everyone's
I haven't looked.
I haven't checked. mine.
Well, Kudus and Porro can still get points.
18? Could you do well to get 18 points, wouldn't you?
Eze's got 8 points on my bench.
Mate, to be fair, the average points this weekend
14
What
is
was it?
14.
at the moment, yeah.
I've got 34 this week. I have not touched that team since week 1.
Oh, really? Well,
I,
do it
I
properly.
forget about it.
The French guy. I've got his name, man. I got the French guy in my team. The Bournemouth guy scored today. The young
Fruppy.
Yeah, I've got him.
Yeah. No, you've done well with him.
Lindemann and Jai is an unbelievable footballer.
Very
He
good
is.
footballer.
Most underrated. No, mate, one of the most underrated in the Premier.
Yeah, I think now he's getting to a point where it's not
Yeah,
underrated
it's
anymore. I think
everyone's
now
giving
people
you
are
flowers
not are sort of really looking at him.
Yeah, I really need to change it.
He'll get a move.
That has not been touched since week
I
1.
don't know how much he costs.
Would you take him at Arsenal?
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
100%.
Romero
Like, you're
next,
one that can play every kind of like how you utilize João Pedro, plays about everywhere. Look, I
João
mean,
Pedro's form's really dipped, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's
looking
different in terms of scoring goals. Like, eye test wise, he's still our best attacking player when Cole Palmer's not there, but just he hasn't scored goals. When he first joined us, he was scoring goals like a striker. I think that's what people expected him to do going forward, and I expected him to do that. But yeah, in terms of goal scoring, he's fallen off a cliff.
I haven't seen you, obviously, for a few months. I missed, obviously, the window and, like, how you were feeling about it.
Yeah,
So,
why
like...
are you smiling?
No, I'm just looking at you. Maybe I missed you. I just wanted to know how you thought that your transfer window went. Like, do you feel fed, fulfilled,
Fed.
well fed?
What sort of question is that?
Like,
Are you
feel-
hungry, Quaker?
No, like, do you feel that like it yeah?
Do I? Do you know
Are
what
you
it is?
underwhelmed?
Do you,
Couple players with potential that are gonna need a while.
if Chelsea are great, it really makes me happy.
Of course.
If Chelsea aren't amazing,
That makes
it,
me
affe- it affects me. It affects me less.
It affects you less.
Yeah, I used to be so kind of,
Yeah.
but because I've seen it all and we've won it all,
We've seen it all.
and I was in America watching us win the Club World Cup,
Great content.
being crowned
Great
world
content,
champions. Like, I'm just happy to go along with the process and see where it leads us. I'm not gonna rant and rave and scream and shout when I've removed myself from the tension of the game. During the game, of course, I'm going to have my emotions, but when I take myself out of it, the process is the process. They're not going to change it. They're not going to bring in this experienced 27-year-old centre-back to change our fortunes. They're not going to bring in this world-class goalkeeper who's being paid 250 grand a week. So I'm just accepting it and seeing where we go. I'm hoping that Cole Palmer continues his development. I'm hoping that Caicedo continues his development. Hope that Reece James stays fit. But in terms of, like, my feelings or if I felt fed, no, I wanted
Still starving.
players to come in and
You're peckish, aren't you?
help us win.
I think he's more than peckish.
I'm actually a bit peckish
He's
right now.
more.
I'm content with where Chelsea are at.
No, I'm not sure I'm buying that.
So what do you think I'm feeling?
I think that you are like, cool, yeah, we've got these, like younger players and like I love Esteval and like that's fine. And like I think you're a little bit fed, but I feel like you're still like the main areas that I really banged on about the whole of last season, the centre back areas, even to a goalkeeper, even the goalkeeper situation.
I said although I actually think he's had a better season.
He has, but I still don't feel like Quakes thinks that is like that's it. I don't think he's thinking that is a long term
Oh, the
keeper.
final form. No. But like, what?
I feel like you're.
From my-
I feel like you're underwhelmed.
Yeah, from my point of view, no, I'm not like a Matisse or whatever. That's, oh my god, it's ruined my weekend. Like,
That's why he's on inside Chelsea.
His head is.
but like, I've got a child. Yeah, I mean, I watched the game. I watched
I've got a
I watched the games. I
Dash of
enjoyed the
Awesome was
games.
good, by the way.
Yeah.
Dash of Awesome was.
That was very nice. Very nicely done.
But yeah, I want more. I want my team to win the league, but I don't see it in our horizon. So I'll just be happy with what I'm seeing.
Do you think your summer window has moved you closer to achieving that again?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
I think we'll be closer than we were last year because everyone else has got worse.
Oh, Real Madrid with a free kick.
Okay.
There's 90 seconds to go, by the way, in the El Clásico game. Madrid leading Barcelona by 2-1. Wojciech Szczesny there has just made a good save from a Rodrigo free kick. Marcus Rashford had a quiet day today, guys, hasn't he? We kind of thought that maybe Marcus Rashford was going to do it on the big stage, but hasn't quite done it today. So it looks as if Real Madrid are going to go 5 points clear at the top of El Clásico. Who scored the winner, Kwaku, for Real Madrid?
Jude.
How did he celebrate?
Oh,
Because he's
I
one of the
like
best
it.
players in the world.
Imagine having that aura where you can just stand there like that and
Serious.
still look cool.
He's just unbelievable.
you have got that aura.
And he loves an El Clásico.
You've got it.
Absolutely loves an El Clásico. Like got a goal, got an assist. He's just
How many teams this season do you think can realistically win the Champions League?
5. 6.
I guess those 5.
6. Okay, go on.
6, you think?
PSG,
Well, they're kind of the obvious ones, aren't
Yeah.
they? PSG,
Barca.
Yeah.
Barcelona,
Yeah.
Arsenal,
Is he Bar?
Real Madrid,
Yeah.
Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 5.
And Chelsea.
There'll be a team.
Chelsea.
No, you don't mean that. You don't mean that one.
Wait, say those teams again. Sorry.
You think Chelsea win the Champions League?
PSG,
Yeah.
Barca,
Yeah.
Real Madrid,
Yeah.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich.
Bayern
that's
Munich.
five.
Bayern and Chelsea. Yeah.
You think
What?
Chelsea? As a joke.
No, not even a joke.
even a joke, okay.
Anytime.
Not even a joke.
No Italian clubs.
No.
No.
Anytime Chelsea are in the Champions League, and then this is not even just from a fan's point of view. I always feel like we've got a chance of winning it. Like, I'll add Liverpool to that list as well. Sorry.
So
yeah,
7 teams.
Fine. Based on current form,
Yeah, but like,
it's hard to. But yeah,
it's hard to put. But Liverpool definitely in there.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants to come to Anfield, and in the two-legged competition, the fact that you've got Anfield as a factor gives you a huge advantage, and especially if the second leg is. At home for Liverpool. Like Liverpool in the Champions League, Liverpool got a weird relationship with the competition.
sorry, it always kicks off, doesn't it? In El
the end-
Clasico.
at the end of El
Always to the
Clasico,
end.
every single
Always.
time.
Look at this. What? The police are involved.
Oh,
What's happened here?
Mickey Van
have
der
a go
Ven
here.
again.
And Spurs.
Oh, and Spurs has scored a
We
second
were all
goal.
so busy looking.
Sorry, there's literally the police
Yeah.
involved in the benches. Spurs. In fact, Van der Ven.
Mickey Van der Ven scoring
Van der Ven-
again.
Abby, talk us through the goal.
Well, to be honest, I was also watching that with you, so watching it all kick off. But I will say, Mickey Van der Ven did not score the whole of last season, and it's I think he's now scored 5 this season, so he's adding goal scoring to the
I
game.
took him out of fantasy.
He did
Why?
fantasy. Vinny Jr. is right in the mix of this. And it's absolute carnage. Every El Clasico game has to end, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
With the benches just in an absolute melee, right?
Every single time.
Goodness me.
Every
Yeah, by the way, that's
single time.
that's a really
Who crossed it?
I think it was coming from a corner again.
Was it Porro?
Yeah.
that's a
Porro.
really
Porro corner.
very good
that's,
delivery.
that's very similar to the Arsenal, almost
Yeah.
kind of getting the bodies on top of the goalkeeper.
That's what most teams,
in with pace.
Set piece.
teams do.
It's nice.
And Van der Ven,
Quite near us. It's-
possibly Pickford should maybe be a little bit
Maybe
more.
maybe we've taken a leaf out of your book,
should, man.
but
You
Mickey
have to
Van der Ven has wound them up all
You have to
afternoon
follow the
so far.
Innovative sides, man.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
it's no Gabriel.
Arsenal taking a league somewhere and people are trying to copy it.
it's true.
Well,
They just do it not as well as
so
Arsenal.
Arsenal have ruined the league. 'Cause they-
No, not ruined it. Arsenal's made better.
I've never said that. Yeah, 100%.
Last season we saw the changes start to be implemented by Arsenal. We
You know
started
what
to
I
see
feel
it.
from you, CJ? I feel like you want us to hate Arsenal.
100%.
But like,
No,
the
I
thing
don't
is-
care if people hate us.
But like,
Look at this. It's still kicking off in El
it's kicking
Clasico. It's finished Real Madrid 2, Barcelona 1, and everybody is just basically pushing each other, aren't they?
Always on knife edge, but like, what has sparked this?
There was just right at the end again. There was just a coming together. I think Vinny Jr. went over to have a chat with one of the Barca players. Lamine Yamal's involved. This is football, isn't it?
What is why
at this.
Rudiger always finds a way to get involved? You're not even in the squad. Rafinha.
in street clothes. They are wearing clothes from home and they're getting involved.
You had to look at them twice.
The police, like in their police uniforms, getting involved.
Yeah, amazing. It is amazing.
Absolutely all kicking off.
El Clásico.
The Real Madrid players now able to celebrate, but yeah, you are CJ. I don't think it takes much for these two to end up kicking off
I
at each
love
other.
handbags, man.
Hey, it's all part of the game, isn't it? It's part of it. This is the remember the when Jose
I probably
pulled someone.
Doing too much, yeah.
No, we shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. But he did do that, though, which felt very Jose.
Yeah.
So it finishes in the El Clásico, Real Madrid 2, Barcelona 1, and Real Madrid go 5 clear then at the top of the table in Spain. This feels, by the way, Quake, harsh than Everton does, and Everton 0, Spurs 2.
No.
Hasn't felt like a Spurs 2-0 first half, has it?
Spurs have been very...
I can't lie. I think you're.
I'm just
I think
saying
you're
from
wrong.
the schedule,
Really?
for the schedule makers, could have put another game on at 4:30.
Yeah.
Well, there's usually quite a lot of goals in this game.
Yeah.
But I actually think Spurs have been...
Everton Spurs on paper is not a bad. That's not a
It's
bad.
not a bad
4:30.
game. That's not a bad 4:30. What would you
Spurs
have
is
liked it to
leading.
be?
I
You're only
think,
saying that 'cause
I
Spurs
think
win.
Brentford Liverpool is way better.
Yeah,
That was a huge. That was a cinematic night. Like that was an 8 o'clock. Anyway,
But imagine that being on 4:30
Super
on
Sunday.
Super Sunday. That's a different.
But I think I actually thought that was. I thought that was really good.
Man United,
Saturday night takeaway.
Brighton's even 4:30 on Sunday. Spurs belong on.
Where do we belong?
Thursday.
You tell
Thursday
me.
night.
Sunday
Where do we
2 o'clock
belong?
games, yeah, tucked away. At half time, it is Everton 0, Spurs 2. Talking fantasy football, not anybody cares. I have got Mickey van der Ven in my fantasy team.
points?
And at the moment, he's got 2 goals and a clean sheet. That's really, really good. I'm going to have a skinny wafer, and we're back in a couple of minutes' time on talkSPORT Goals. And a very good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals with William here, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. talkSPORT Goals is with you live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs. You're right.
I got really into.
see the microphone
No, my face was leaning against it.
With you until 6:30. Then it's the final word show with Adam Pardew and Natalie Sawyer. No Majestic today. Natalie Sawyer is on the final word show. I'm sure lots of fans are going to have their say on a busy Sunday afternoon of football.
She'll be very happy, Brentford fan.
Yeah.
She must be really happy, and I'm really not happy the Brentford won last night, obviously, but I'm really happy for Keith Andrews and the job that he's doing there, because
what a job.
Job. People kind of written Bournemouth off, Brentford off already. That they've lost this player, that player, but they've got a really good team. Yeah, exactly. Today, Bournemouth beat Nottingham Forest by 2-0. Arsenal beat Palace by 1-0. Arsenal's lead at the top of the table extends. Villa beat Man City by 1-0. Wolves 2, Spurs 3. Wolves 2, Burnley 3. Crikey, I need a cup of tea. And Everton 0, Spurs 2 at half time. A brace from Mickey van der Ven and Abby Summers. Are you okay? You must be. You're a happy Spurs fan?
Yeah, I'm good. I feel like it's just
more excited then.
No, I mean it's a nice afternoon at the Hill Dickinson for me. Like,
you don't feel connected to this manager. You Spurs fans don't feel connected to this manager. That's what I've ascertained from the situation. There is not a connection to Thomas Frank.
Ascertained. Don't give me that ascertained.
Sorry, you what? You're what?
Assa what?
What does ascertained mean?
Like learn from.
Why don't you just use normal
Listen,
words, mate?
I'm happy.
Ascertained.
Spurs-
People in the gallery. Ascertain's a normal word.
Ascertained
right?
is a normal word.
It's a normal word.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's not a word. I'm saying why are you bringing those words to talkSPORT Goals?
Is that a big word?
Ascertained is
For me,
quite
it is.
a
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to use that now. He's going to use it.
I'm not. Don't
Listen,
ascertain me.
What do you want me to say? I've got a real connection with this Spurs side at the moment. That's what you want me to say. I think it builds. It takes time.
Back the manager, Abby.
I am. I cannot. So far, you've asked me a question, Quake, who's answered it, and then you're on my back saying I haven't backed them. I'm happy. It's a nice afternoon out. Spurs have dominated the game in my opinion. I don't really think Everton have offered too
Do you know
much.
what you need to do, Abby?
What?
You need to do some Pilates. Honestly,
I do,
you need to relax
honestly.
a little bit.
I'm relaxed. Everyone wants me
how-
when it comes to Spurs to be either like super happy or call out the manager. I'm just very
That's
chill
funny.
right
That's what you were
now.
tere to get me to do with Chelsea.
I was just asking. I hadn't.
No,
seen
you're
it.
like,
was
I
just
think
asking
you're
you.
actually pretty angry. I think you're not fed. I think you're malnourished.
Because I knew you were malnourished. I knew you were starving about it.
No.
I know that you are not full and content with Chelsea.
And are you full and content with Spurs?
No.
Okay, so you're
I'm-
malnourished too.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, they're only 8 games into Thomas Frank era.
Yes.
You've got to give Thomas Frank time to come in and build.
But
his
I'm not
ideas
blaming
and-
Thomas Frank for that.
No.
No.
But you like style of football.
I like Thomas Frank. I'm here to be patient. My tummy's rumbling. I'm actually feeling
Malnourished.
You're actually hungry.
I actually am hungry.
And how's the Pilates going?
Pilates is good. We've still got a lot of work to do though, and it's very hard to balance everything.
Where is it?
It's very
We
hard.
need to do a talkSPORT Goals Pilates session with Abby. We need to
do.
go down and support a girl and get
I
involved
don't
in that.
find that kind of stuff that relaxing. Like my.
It's not meant. Well, it's a workout.
Yeah, it's not meant to be
It's
really.
a workout. It's not meant to be relaxing.
It's more about supporting our friend, isn't it?
Okay. Fair.
You know, Abby's starting a new career
Yes.
and doing really well. She's got qualification badges.
I've got
and
bad back.
Oh, it's perfect for that.
What other excuses?
It's literally for that.
Yeah, I've got spot.
I got spot. To be fair, you won't be able to bend with that.
I'm a father. Yeah. So
Enough with this. I'm a father. It's Dash is welcome to come. I do home visits.
Do you?
Yes. I'm still waiting for you.
And
But
my
how
sister
similar
wants
is
to as well.
how similar is Pilates and yoga? Because Dash's mum's a yoga.
thing.
Yoga is, well, they're both a lot around breathing and centering, but Pilates is more of a different type of workout to yoga. Yoga is a bit more stretchy,
Okay, fair enough.
but Pilates is stretching as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Well, Abby, we're proud of you. Absolutely
Thank
smashing
you.
in the world of Pilates.
Thanks,
Good for
babe.
you. CJ's thinking, why on earth are these guys talking about Pilates on a
Pilates.
Sunday afternoon of busy Premier
Having a
League
bit of balance in your life, you know. It's just
Yeah,
having
can't
a bit
always.
of balance.
That's why I like my cricket. I like playing paddle.
Yeah, we love paddle. We're still meant to be doing a talkSPORT. When are we doing talkSPORT paddle?
talkSPORT paddle.
talkSPORT goals paddle.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean,
like to-
imagine trying to get him out of the house.
I
in
have.
France, you know,
I have
it's impossible,
tried.
isn't it, these
We've been
days?
talking
What
about
do you
paddle
mean?
since like
I've
July.
got a kid, I can't come out.
Oh, so sorry that I've created the most beautiful thing.
You have created the
You
most
have to be
beautiful
fair.
child in the world.
Respect to you. Anyway, we'll take one more quick break on talkSPORT Goals. When we come back, we're watching the second half of Everton versus Spurs. Good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs with you until 6:30 this evening when we're handing over to Natalie Sawyer and the Premier League manager Alan Pardew with the final word show. You can have your say on all of the day's Premier League football. 03717 223344. The 4:30 game is at half-time at the moment. Everton 0, Spurs 2. Spurs leading thanks to 2 Mickey van der Ven goals. 4 results today in the Premier League. Bournemouth continue to fly second in the table, beating Nottingham Forest by 2-0. Arsenal remain top, beating Crystal Palace by 1-0. Eberechi Eze scoring against his former club. Villa 1, Man City 0. Villa's really good recent form in the league continues. City losing, having been in a good run of form themselves. And Burnley picked up a massive 3 points. A last-minute winner away at Wolves to win 3-2. Wolves still yet to win this season in the Premier League. And there were some worrying scenes at the end of the game when some of the Wolves players and Vitor Pereira clashed, should we say, with the supporters. So that finished Wolves 2, Burnley 3. In the SPL, Hearts' lead extends to the top of the table, beating Chelsea by 3-1. Absolutely remarkable. And in El Clásico, it finished Real Madrid 2, Barcelona 1. Jude Bellingham scoring the winner for Real Madrid, who go 5 points clear at the top of the table. Abby Summers,
Yes,
can Mickey van der Ven score a hat-trick?
I don't see why not. He's been absolutely unbelievable this half. He's been part of, I guess, everything that's really been good. I mean, look, Spurs don't really seem to be scoring goals from a striker position this season. So wherever they can get it. And it seems to me that he's probably the only one that's really can do it. I haven't seen anyone have any type of other shot. I actually don't think Brennan might have touched the ball that half.
No,
I don't think Brennan touched the
I
ball.
thought Everton actually started off the first half.
They did start
pretty
off
well.
right.
We need an Everton goal, man. We need an Everton
No,
goal.
you need an Everton goal.
Like, we
You think, Quaku?
Yeah, we just need to come on. Like,
You need an Everton goal.
Long 45 minutes if it remains goalless or there's not another goal in this game. And Spurs have been valued for their win, but
Spurs have been fine. Spurs have dominated possession, dominated chances, really.
why don't you sound enthusiastic?
What do you want me to say?
I just want you to be behind this team.
I'm behind the
this manager.
team. I'm behind
What did
the
Fergie say when he was
manager.
on the pitch when he was leaving in 2013? Get behind the team.
Get behind the
this
team.
manager.
I'm behind the team. I'm behind the manager. Yeah. A win is a win. I just want to see a win. Get in, get out. Do I think that we'll win from 2-0 up? Not sure. Can I see us drawing the game? Potentially, yes.
Nah.
I'd really like a clean sheet. I know that we did have a clean sheet against Monaco and we were peppered for a lot of that game. But I would like to just have a clean sheet, nice win, get home.
Would you take finishing 12th and winning the Carabao Cup?
Yes.
I think they should do that, yeah. I think so,
Yeah. I know there'll be a lot of people that say no, but me personally, and I do not speak for anybody else, yeah.
Fair.
I genuinely just I want to have some more trophies. I can't explain it in any other way.
What was the phrase you used earlier about trophy?
I want to stack them up.
Racking them up.
Racking them up.
Rack them up.
No, racking them up. Racking them up.
Come
I
on.
would
That's
like-
a bit of a liberty, though.
Yeah.
But you've
Abby,
taken it in the wrong way. I said I would like
Seriously,
to
come on.
rack them up. I'd like.
But like, you've got your pick.
But that wasn't what I said.
I just
That
couldn't
wasn't what I
I
said.
want to start racking them up.
But I want to start racking them up. Why? What's
What
it?
is wrong with
Okay, so
it?
let's say hypothetically, you two have been very, very condescending from a Liverpool and Chelsea perspective. Very, very nice.
No, but it's like.
But I'm not saying we're going to do that. I would like Spurs to build on what they did at the end of last season with winning a trophy, go and try and now start to rack
But the
them
thing
up.
is, the only team in this country, or the only two teams in this country that have been racking up trophies over the last
Yeah,
10 years,
yes.
is Liverpool, Man City. So why do you?
Here comes Spurs to rack.
Here comes Spurs to start racking up.
Here comes Spurs, yeah. They'll win 1 this season, 2 next season.
Horrible.
I'm so glad to be back with you both. It's been really nice.
Racking them
It's
up.
been a really nice reunion today. with
Such a funny.
I'm so glad.
let's just rack up the goals in the second half and add 5 and 6.
I'm feeling personally victimised right now, guys.
Let's rack them up. At least you haven't had the. It's so hot in here, by the way.
I turned it down.
You haven't turned it fully down. CJ, do you mind doing the honours?
I thought I did turn it fully down. Did I not?
Just turn it to the left, please.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
Thank you.
honestly.
It did warm up.
It's getting cozy in there.
Yeah, it's a bit warm.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it? yeah.
Well,
Racking up quality, but no, it's
That's our thing now, yeah.
no,
Horrible.
but I understand it though, Abs, in terms of like the feeling that you got last year when you won the Europa League, which was amazing.
That's what I want.
And football should always be about winning the trophy. I think last season showed it more than any other season. If you think about Palace and you think about Newcastle, you think about Spurs, those trophies that people maybe sneered at previously meant a lot to those teams.
People like you would have sneered at them.
You literally did sneer at it.
I sneer at your Europa League.
You sneer at everything Spurs do. If Spurs win a Carabao Cup,
he'd rather win the Carabao Cup than the Europa League.
I would. If you're in the Europa League, it means something's gone wrong. It means something's not.
It's just.
But if you're in it though, you might as well want to win that with the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, but like
fans. Think about the fans. Better away days. I know Carabao Cup finals at Wembley.
But that was magic. A magical moment.
I think if you're a fan base that experienced the Champions League regularly, then no. Do you know what I mean? I am spoiled by the fact that my team's won multiple Champions Leagues.
And I have also experienced a Champions League final. I have experienced that. Obviously, didn't go anywhere. Didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but you're inserting yourself in the conversation, racking them up. I've experienced it as well. You haven't experienced anything.
Right. There are clips to back this up, okay? As the season goes on, this is now going to be thrown at me constantly. You have twisted the racking them up. I'm saying I would like Spurs to now be in a position where they can go and rack some up. That would be lovely if they could actually now go and start being a team that did actually insert themselves into cup competitions and go and win something. I'm not talking about the Champions League. I'm not talking about the Premier League. I'm talking about an FA Cup, a Carabao Cup. I would be over the moon. I'd be elated. I'd be overjoyed. That's my focus.
So going forward, I know you're in Champions League this year, but going forward, if I had to rank trophies in terms of winning, you'd rather win the Europa League again than the Carabao Cup?
Well, I'm not in it.
No, but say you were in the Europa League next season, what would you rather win, the Europa League or the Carabao Cup?
Europa, to be fair.
Europa League, yeah. I'd rather win another European Cup, 100%.
Okay, fair enough.
But in terms of generally, what I would like, I would happily win a Carabao Cup. I would happily win any type of trophy. I would win. Yeah, that is where I'm at with Tottenham. Okay, great. It's amazing to be in the Champions League. Lovely, but I'm not going to win it. Do
you think you ever get back to the heady days of Pochettino where you were challenging for league titles? Because I know everyone wants to mock Spurs and say, that
was a really good team.
That was amazing. That team should have won multiple
5.5 years. They were unreal.
So do you think you ever get back to those levels under Thomas Frank?
Mate.
I don't know. I think that they need to have consistency to do that because the difference was actually Pochettino worked absolute magic.
Oh my!
Come on, man. Yeah, it's over.
What a penalty! Not going to get a penalty as a cross.
Have a look. Just have a look. It's worth looking.
Came to Kidd and Dewsbury Hall, whose shot was well blocked on the line. Ball into the box to Element Diar, whose flick was
just half chances from Everton.
Just on that, Pochettino did absolutely magic with what he had. You know, you look at the circumstances. It's travesty that Spurs didn't do anything with that team, but there were so many outside circumstances that prevented that happening. So, there wasn't that much money spent either. You know, someone like a Delhi was £5 million at the time. You know, they had an unbelievable team, and you also had someone like Harry Kane that was just incredible. You had Son at his best, you had Moussa Dembele, you had Toby Alderweireld. That team was a joke, but we also had so many other things. When the team was going stale, we didn't do anything with it.
That's one thing I will say. If you think about the job that he's done, and Arsenal fans hate to hear it, but I don't think it's too dissimilar to the job that Arteta's done.
It's very similar.
It's very similar. What Poch and Arteta?
Yeah,
I hear it, but there's one important thing. And
that's.
I'd be doing myself a disservice not mentioning that.
Just like to insert the money spent.
That's cool. Money spent.
But that was what I was about to say.
In terms of the journey,
but Arteta, Pochettino was never back. Like, you know, Arteta was back this summer in terms of making the team.
Pochettino did madness for Spurs. He did madness.
And I feel like he did a fantastic job that kind of maybe gets overlooked a little bit. I think if he was backed, you might have won the Premier League.
100%. But that's what I mean about outside factors that really kind of cost us that. You know, we did that move the season before we went to Wembley. We were unbeaten at home that season. I genuinely
going to Wembley killed you.
It killed us. If we would have been at home maybe one more season. I don't know what could have happened, but we were so good, and it's something we'll never know. Would I like to have Poch back one day? Yes.
We should talk about Liverpool a little bit, shouldn't we? Because it's been a tough few weeks, hasn't it, for Liverpool, to say the least?
Slots losing the plot.
A really bad few weeks. It all started with a 2-1 defeat away at Palace, which was backed up by a 1-1 defeat at Galatasaray. Then losing at Chelsea after the international break, losing at home to Man United. Maybe thought a corner might have been turned in the week when Liverpool went to Frankfurt and won by 5 goals to 1, but brought right back down to earth last night, losing away at Brentford by 3 goals to 2. Liverpool at the moment, 7th in the table and 7 points behind Arsenal, who are top. Quakey, I'll give you my take in a second as a Liverpool fan, but looking out to in, what's going wrong and what needs to be done, what can be done to try and turn things around for Liverpool?
I think this is all done in hindsight, and Arne Slot deserves so much credit for what he did last season in terms of coming into the Premier League and and winning it with Liverpool, and nobody had them winning it at the beginning of the year, and that deserves all the credit in the world. I think when you look at things in hindsight, you can start to draw parallels with previous situations, and as great as the job he did was, we've seen managers come to the Premier League and win it in their first year. And a lot of times, if I think about managers that have done it for my club, I look at like an Antonio Conte or a Carlo Ancelotti, and I use the Conte example. He came in, kind of took the league by storm. The second year, everyone's got tape on you, and things don't go necessarily as smoothly as your first year. You bring in some of your own players or players that kind of maybe fit the way that you want to play football, and it takes a while to transition. Chelsea didn't have the patience to stick with Conte. He was gone after the second season. Liverpool will stick with Slot because he's a manager that has shown in his first year that he can get the job done. I just think this is things just catching up with Liverpool a little bit. And if you want to point to specific tactics, fullback areas is a problem. Specifically on the left-hand side, I think Kirkes will come good, but at the moment he just doesn't.
He's been targeted and struggling.
Yeah, you need a right back as well.
I think right back.
Frimpong's not going to make it.
Yeah, I agree. And then you need to work out what your best front line is. And with Mo Salah, I'm always of the notion with a player like Kim, you either start him or you sell him, because
He'll come good, though.
Because with Mo Salah, the part of his game is he might have not disastrous, but he might have an 85 minutes where he doesn't look like one of the best players in the world, and then all of a sudden he turns it on.
He shows you
Like
well.
last night with the goal, the touch and the finish was.
I can't ever risk just not starting him because he can always give you that. Maybe if you want to have the conversation, should he have been sold before or should he be let go before? Maybe. But I think if most times at your football club, you have to start him, and then you have to figure out how you're going to get the legs in and around him, because he tried pressing yesterday against Brentford, and that was him really trying his hardest, but he can't press the way that a top team needs a top player to press. So there's so many issues that are at Liverpool at the moment, but I think ultimately the league has just caught up with you a little bit, and your top players.
But when you say caught up, though, what do you mean caught up? Because it's not like it's a Liverpool team that kept the exact same team as last season for the third season in a row. You know, new players, good players have come into this team. Is it more of a case of the manager just hasn't been able to find out a system?
100%.
Well, but the manager might not be able to get the best out of them. But also, when we talk about where the league's going in terms of physicality, Liverpool are the worst team at dealing with it.
Right.
Like balls,
and that never used to be the case in Klopp's prime as well.
Last night was a prime example.
Oh my goodness, it was just like, and I will never. Until I see it fully, I'm never going to write off Van Dijk, because, like I said, I think he's the best centre back in Premier League history. But like he is struggling, man.
Yeah.
And like before, I thought it was overplayed. I was like, no, you're just kind of looking into it. But I'm watching him. I'm like, nah, you're not the same player that you were last season.
Because Liverpool's defensive ethos, like to a degree, it don't matter how good Van Dijk is when you're as open as you lot are. When there's the teething problems with your centre half partnerships, with your fullbacks, with your midfield and up front, there's too much space. Like I personally think it comes down to like, our slots just got to sort it out. There's been too many changes, and I'm not going to say I could have seen this, but it's a given. You've got several new players. You've got several relationships that need to build. Oh, Beto. He was going to prove us wrong.
I think it's a really good save.
A broken clocks were almost right twice a day.
Two of the least favoured players.
Literally, you're right. Yeah. And Ndiaye, from the right-hand side, puts in a really good, dangerous ball. It takes a deflection on the way. And Beto, it's almost behind Beto, so he turns and goes to the bicycle. And to be fair to Vicario, makes a really good save. Big, strong, powerful left hand. And it takes a wicked deflection. And Beto, he does well to almost get good contact on it. And that's a good save from Vicario. He does really well. Strong left hand to push it away.
It's been good. I was just going to kind of add to what you were saying. I think that with Liverpool, where you've had so much stability for such a long time, anytime you were going to try and make changes.
It's wholesale changes as well.
We're not talking about a little tweak like we saw last year. We're tweaking the position.
You've got new right-hand side.
Ravan Birch and McAllister. We're talking about a whole new, set of fullbacks. We're talking about a whole new front line. We're talking all of that. So from a team that doesn't really historically make huge wholesale changes all in one go.
And then you sprinkle in injuries.
Everything has been happen like in one go, and it's like, okay, whatever on paper maybe this should work. You've got amazing players, you've had an amazing window, but actually it doesn't always work that way.
It needs time.
And I think that is one of the things is time. I think in terms of what we're seeing with football this year, it's massively changed. It's kind of like Liverpool didn't really get the memo that that's what people have been working on.
And really, honest story, who I love, by the way, is then almost moaning in press conferences
about
other teams,
the way that other teams
doing
are
things.
playing.
So I said he's losing the plot.
But it's not losing the plot. I just think that you need to focus on. Don't worry about what other teams are doing. Focus on what you are not.
But that's what I'm saying. It just sounds like excuses from Slot. Obviously, he's not an idiot, but it's like, oh my God, teams are playing long balls. Why would they do that? that because they can exploit space. Why would they not set up to get a result against you? What are you talking about?
It is just kind of how it just looks like you guys haven't really got this idea. Plus, you couple that with the fact that you have got a big issue with Virgil van Dijk at the moment. It's not to say that he can't recover from it.
There's a big issue, Josh.
No, I think there's a big issue.
I'm not sure we're there yet.
No,
I mean, this guy's been, as Quaku says, in his opinion,
him and Konate, they are having a big issue.
The best defender in Premier League history. I'm not sure. He's had a couple of dodgy games. I'm not sure we've got a big issue with Van Dijk.
I think defensively you have a big issue.
Oh, no, I agree. I definitely agree with you there.
You are having
I'm not sure individually with Van Dijk we do. I agree. The biggest problem we've got.
He's just in poor form, but
the biggest problem we've got at the moment
in general, that defensive line is a big problem for you right now.
I cannot believe, even when we were winning games, how easy it is for teams to completely cut through us.
Yeah.
And we saw with the Brentford second goal last night, there was a ball into Damsgaard that ends up playing a really, really good through ball through, and he's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. And it's almost like Slot is just unable to shift the momentum. Like last season, we were so good at having control of football games. We had the pressing system of Jurgen Klopp, and we went away from that. The extra pass, the extra touch, everything felt so measured, so controlled. And this season, we are completely unbalanced. And Slot as well has got sorted out. Because last night, Szoboszlai starts centre midfield, goes to right back, ends up finishing centre midfield, and it's absolutely all over the place.
Last season, the team kind of picked itself. This year, you got more
starting 11, which you went.
I thought that was going to be the case with Arteta this year, if I'm honest.
But also, losing Trent, he's been probably even harder than I think that any of you lot would like to admit as a Liverpool fan. Not even on the defensive side, but I think when you look at the way that he was so integral to your build-up and how the relationship with him.
And there's no solution currently.
There's no solution in world football. There's no defender that can play like that.
No, other than Trent.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Also, on the players thing, and in terms of maybe bringing in too many players, I've seen Liverpool win 2 league titles in my lifetime. In 1920, when you ran away with it, in the summer of 2019...
Oh. No, you said it the other way around.
You said 19.
You said 1920.
I thought you were in the year 1920.
Yeah. I thought you were time traveling.
I knew what you were talking about.
You knew what I meant. Wavelength. There we go. In the 1920 season, in summer of 2019, Liverpool brought in Sepp van der Berg on the free transfer and Adrian. And those are the only 2 transfers you made, and you ran away with the league. In 24-25, in the summer of 24, brought in Chiesa, man that's being sent back out on loan. This is a Liverpool team that, when they do go on to win these major trophies, there's very little disruption. It's almost like a seamless transition from the end of the season before. Again, in the 1920 season, when you won it, at the back end of that previous season, you just winning games. I remember sitting on the goal show at the back end of last season with you and Ryan saying, you lot not winning games at the back end of the season is not a great thing. And I remember Ryan saying, no, but we won the league already. But ever since then,
it just shows you stability is underrated.
Was that a good idea to be on the league?
No, but you're allowed to enjoy it. But the way that it fit, even the last game of the season where you drew Palace, I'm like, in the game where you're lifting the trophy, try and win it. And I just feel like it's been a continuation of the poor form of the back end of the
Stability is underrated in football.
But they will figure it out though. They're gonna start winning games again. But right now, I don't think teams fear Liverpool. I think teams they fancy.
Right now, teams must look at Liverpool and think we can get out of here because
that's why I was angry with Arteta at Anfield, if I'm honest.
Oh, thank you. That's what I was going to say. If Arsenal could have that game back again, they'd be like, oh my goodness, just take them.
The irony,
the second half.
The irony also we're 7 points behind you, and we've beaten you this season as well.
That's why
Spurs have got a free kick in a really, really dangerous position. Now we're gone. Everton 0, Spurs 2, 25 yards out. Pedro Porro pretty centrally. He's got the ball. It's a big Everton wall. Kudus there too. It is Kudus takes deflection, goes over the bar. Spurs corner. Everton 0, Spurs 2. Why do you guys think? So the thing is, I was with you. I'm at a point now where I've spent so much time thinking about this. Yeah. I'm almost a bit out of ideas.
Yeah.
I'm like, go back to try and trust in midfield 3. That didn't work. Play Verts and 10. I almost feel like we've tried everything and we're just not finding the solution. Do you think we're going to see the best of Florian Wirtz anytime soon? Because you can see a good player in there, technically very good.
A few patches, I think.
Moments,
Yeah.
It depends, man.
Liverpool have never done this before, though. The fees are dictating. For example, Alexander Isak, of course, is going to come good for Liverpool eventually and start scoring goals. But in any other world, if you sign that player for 50 or 60 million, with the form that Ekitike was in, Isak's not coming into that team until Ekitike falls off a cliff.
100%.
But because of the price tag, Isak
landscape.
has to start. You can't have the 130.
In hindsight, it's better to sign one of those players this window and maybe go and sign the centre-back with the other money.
I still cannot believe that you didn't sign a centre-back. Yeah, Xavi is...
He looks fuming, doesn't he?
Upset.
Hour gone, he's got his head to the sky because he's being substituted.
Looks like he wants to crash.
I don't think he's the sort of player you don't sub because he's that playmaker. He's the one that makes
You're not
things
doing
tick.
nothing to not get subbed. If you don't want to get subbed, play out your skin.
Yeah, he's been okay. He's taken off Simmons and Koulibaly and bringing on Richarlison and Bergvall. Now, he hasn't started in the last few games. I don't know why he's not starting Sarr. I don't understand.
He used to be your go-to man.
I really don't understand why he's not starting him. I absolutely love Sarr. I'm like founding member of his fan club. So like, I don't really get why he's not starting. I just think having the legs, the energy, someone that is box to box alongside a Bergvall or alongside a Polinia and a Bentancur, that's fine. I don't see where the energy is coming from in midfield. Love Bergvall, but I really thought that maybe I'd see Sarr in this second half.
Just to finish off then on the Liverpool conversation before we take you through the rest.
I don't think you necessarily meant to sign both. Or like, yes, you were meant.
I don't think you by mistake sign two guys for £100 million, do you?
I was talking about this with someone the other day. I don't know whether or not
I see where she's coming from.
Committed to like. You couldn't.
I think you went
by mistakes.
I wouldn't say mistake. I wouldn't say mistake. I think you went for Isak. That was the wrong word. Yeah, you went for Isak. At one point, it didn't look like it was going to happen. Then you went for Hugo. Yeah. Then it's like, F it, respectfully, let's go and get it done.
I think that was, CJ's, that's what I was trying to say.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Because how was you fitting them? Because how was you fitting them both in?
I think he fit them in. I think
we all know one plays off the left.
Plays from the left, and Isak plays in the centre.
Or maybe Ekitike was here to be like a backup, and his form just out of this world, and it makes the whole Isak thing.
Bear in mind, Liverpool lost. But
then you got Verts as well, so it don't make sense.
Luis Diaz went, obviously lost Jota. So I do think they were meant to sign that many attackers.
Yes, but I don't think they were meant to do it all in that time. It's kind of like, like let's just do it. Yeah. But at the same time, they've overlooked one of the most important things, which is at centre-back. Like, they know they needed another centre-back.
I think they missed a six.
You can't have just had Mark Gahey. You can't have just had him as your target. You had to have had another one.
The only tour is
you couldn't. I'm sorry, but you can't just.
Yeah, but he was 18. He wasn't going to play that much.
You can't do that. You can't just rely.
He might have done, mate.
He might have.
I don't know.
But if you could have got, you lot tried to get Gahey. He is quality.
Dean Howson starting now.
Of course.
There are teenagers.
There are teenagers that do.
They tried to grab Gahey.
Yes, there are teenagers that do it, but I don't actually. I think that's an oversight. Then again, if you were just going to put all your reliance on that,
I think you can't legislate for someone like tearing their ACL.
No, of course not.
Yeah, but they tried to get Gahey, so they wanted two centre halves.
Before
they wanted two centre halves this summer.
They knew they did. That should have been a priority for them.
The one thing that I will say with Liverpool though is that it'll feel so disappointing because I think if they surveyed the landscape, they would have looked at it and said, okay, we won the league last season. Like, in terms of becoming the biggest team, not just in this country, but in the world commercially as well, if you go and put back-to-back league titles with our 6 Champions Leagues and our multiple league titles, there may not have no conversation in terms of being bigger than Liverpool. But Liverpool got the on-pitch success and they can start to build commercially with these new players they bought. So I feel like they look at it and say, this was a missed opportunity. Not saying I went on one show and said it'll be an absolute disaster. It's not a disaster, but I feel like they'll view the season as being like, if maybe we could have had that summer again, we may bring in one of Isak and Ekitike.
And then wait for the next summer, possibly.
I think that probably would have been...
Richarlison's in.
That's terrible, Tarkowski.
Oh, that's such a poor finish.
Tarkowski's a lucky boy.
Yeah, Tarkowski makes a mistake. He doesn't deal with the ball, and Richarlison goes one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And he just has to lift this ball. It's a bouncing ball. All he's got to do is just lift it over the goalkeeper. And he just tries to almost hit it as hard as he can into Pickford. He makes a good save. But again there, Abby, that's,
caught in two minds.
But surely there you just lift
it. I was thinking he was going to do that.
Literally lift the boot. And that goes into the back of the net. And that probably should have been 3. And that probably should have been...
That would have been game done. Yeah. It's not already.
I do like him though. I just have
What do you like about Richarlison?
I have a soft spot for him.
What do you rate Richarlison, boys?
I don't rate him is a different question.
I see why managers like him. He's an annoyance.
And he works very hard. Yeah. He does work hard for the team. I'm not going to sit here and say he's good. He's not, but
he'll do a job.
He will. Yeah.
I can see why Spurs fans would like him in an ironic way, but not as good.
Look, it definitely ain't for his quality. I wouldn't say it's for that, but
it's like the fans kind of love him.
He's one of them players you hate if they don't play.
It's a bit like an Eric Lamela. Like, you knew that
he was
good
at football.
Yeah, he was.
He
scored that great goal against us.
But in terms of a bit of like a cult hero type thing.
Yeah.
I like him. There's a lot of people that don't like him, but I like him. I think he works hard for the team. Whenever he comes on, he works hard for the shirt.
That's what he works hard, but that's it.
Yeah. Workhorse.
You need a couple of them,
do.
to be fair.
He fight, and I think it's a bit similar to like Nunez at Liverpool. It's almost like the quality of the end product wasn't there.
Not
was
really
it?
there, but
he just used to fight and work and battle. Everton are making a couple of substitutions. Then Beto is coming off after 65 minutes, and this is the big chance here, the bicycle kick. And to be fair to him, he makes good contact on it into the ground.
Slow down, it looks worse though. It looks worse.
Speed up.
You're gassing it up a bit, Sam.
Yeah. When they slowed it down, I was like,
You gassed it up a bit. Like you're gassing, man, that looked dead.
Yeah, it did.
That was dead. That was dead.
Mate.
Yeah, no, I had to.
Because they slowed it down, it looked so awkward. Like in my head, I'm like, a better quality player scores.
That was.
Also, a better player might not need to bicycle kick in the first place.
That's what I was thinking.
Take it down.
The way it was coming in, I was like, do you need to do that?
Yeah. All right. I'll tell them about that analysis then. Roll into Grealish. Oh no.
Oh, the floor.
Everton ain't even been that good today, man.
Nah, Spurs haven't.
Spurs
have been competent.
Spurs have been very just in control.
We're at this point of the season where one win can jump you up so many places in one defeat.
Tell me where we'll be.
Spurs at the moment are third. Which, given the fact that we're literally, where a Spurs fan.
So nothing's decided this season
No,
yet.
I know that, but it's still fun to look at the league.
Yeah, this is why the league's not done yet.
Sam. That's what I mean. It's like, but why aren't they happy? There's some deep feeling of discontent.
Kwaku, second Bournemouth, third Spurs, fourth Sunderland. That's a fun top four.
Mad.
Probably not.
I'm having to scroll.
A little bit further down.
You're below Liverpool.
Yeah.
How can you be below Liverpool after you won the cup final last weekend against Liverpool? honestly, didn't you, man? I honestly thought that you won the Premier League that day, mate. Honestly.
Come on, not going to be celebration police.
yeah. No celebrating goals against my team. Not possible
There's so
at all.
many outcomes that Spurs could end up either drawing or losing this game.
No.
And Everton goal right now would be so good.
It would absolutely kill us.
Go on.
Nah, man.
And
Die?
Everton are playing with their dinner in front of goal. They're not getting nothing from this.
They're playing what, sorry?
They're playing with their dinner in front of goal.
What does that mean? The dinner in front
Like
of
a
goal?
little kid playing with their dinner.
Hit it!
That's a goal.
Come on, man.
Oh, that's so poor. I actually think I think Everton have actually played okay. They've just been a little bit clumsy in the final third.
How's that not a corner?
That took a deflection, didn't it?
Apparently not.
God, honestly. Garner had a shot from...
Oh, DC, he's about to get booked.
Yeah, I saw that.
Grealish, who's been Everton's best player, their most dangerous player, does well against Pedro Porro. He picks the right pass out, gives it to Garner, and his shot... Oh, yeah, maybe it doesn't hit.
I think it comes up both out, no?
I don't know if it actually did come off him or
So
not.
why did he give a penalty there on Tarkowski?
That's the most I've seen.
Brennan Johnson puts his right arm over it.
Oh, you know what?
That should be a penalty.
Oh.
In today's day and age, you see them
think-
giving.
I think-
I'm not
Against
sure
ridiculous.
Tarkowski I'm not sure that sends Tarkowski to the ground. Richarlison in down the left hand side, and that's a really good
Tracking
tackle.
back from Ghana.
On a serious note, guys, all four of our teams were in the Carabao Cup in the week.
Yeah.
Last 16. Where you guys? So you go to Brighton at home,
Yeah.
Wolves away,
Yeah.
Palace at home, Newcastle away. Are you at a point now where you kind of, because Arsenal are probably in a good position where you can make changes?
I don't want to. I want to go strong.
You want to go?
I want to go strong. We got to the semi-finals and then bottled it. I want to win it. Like as much as I want Prem and champs, we need to win stuff. And it ain't the final in February. That might do something.
I'm guessing.
They can miss players.
What?
I'm guessing about the Spurs racking up.
Racking them up. So
You're boring.
I'm guessing you're going to pick.
boring.
I'm guessing you're going to pick a pretty strong team.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean,
to start racking them up.
You lot are horrible, man.
Racking up trophies.
I actually
So
really
funny.
dislike you.
You lot are horrible.
Honestly.
Racking up
So
trophies
much.
is hilarious.
It's okay. You just twist it. You just change the narrative. That's fine. You twist it.
Start
It's
racking
gonna be
up.
a long season with you two, isn't it? Really long. season.
CJ though, imagine like not winning the trophy for 17 years. And you win one trophy.
What she
then-
said isn't wrong, but the way you're putting it is making it sound nuts.
Thank
Make
you.
it sound worse than what it is.
Yeah, of course you are.
Okay.
You know what? It's the laughing. It's the laughing. It's not nice. It's not nice.
Oh, Abby, we have a laugh, don't we?
No,
Come
we
on.
don't.
It's TalkSport. You're back on TalkSport goals now.
Yes.
We got to have a laugh, haven't we?
Actually, back.
But no, it's a competition
What team
that
do you guys pick?
we rotate, but it'll be a strong team. It'll be similar to the
Didn't
team
you rest players in the quarterfinals last year? I remember talking to you about that. Like that was a weird thing to do, wasn't
Yeah.
it honestly really annoyed me. Like these are trophies.
Because you love the
If
Carabao
this-
Cup, don't you?
we love that
yeah,
over
of course.
over Europa League, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I can't. Do you know what? Can I explain this to you?
Yeah.
Quickly? I'll explain it again. I'll explain it to you. Because whenever my team is in the secondary or tertiary European competition, I have never not seen us win it. So like those competitions are a given. I think if you're in the Europa League or the Conference League as the English team and don't win it, it's a disgrace. When Arsenal win the Europa League all those times and not winning it, I was like, how are you?
The worst final we've ever
It's just
played.
easy. It's easy money. It's cash money. So like you being in it and winning it, I'm happy for you. But I would rather win the Carabao Cup because we're intending to win. If you're in the Europa League, something's gone wrong in your timeline. You've either dropped out of the Champions League or you haven't qualified for the
I see
Champions League
your
for your
point.
league.
No, but you can be a team though that isn't expected to be in the
Yes.
Champions
Yeah.
League, be in the Europa
I
League,
see your
and then
point.
then that's where Spurs are at.
From your perspective, I see your point from a Chelsea perspective.
I'd rather win the Carabao Cup. I think winning the Europa League is almost a little bit like embarrassing. It's like we shouldn't even be in this competition.
But it's not for a team that hadn't won anything for 17 years. It's
Yeah,
not
for you,
embarrassing.
no, for you it's
And
not.
also,
No, for you
listen
it's
to just
not.
like the domino effect, right? This is why I also love that win so much, and it means even more to me. So Spurs playing against City, right? The season before that, when all the Arsenal fans wanted us to obviously beat City.
Definitely not.
Son's 1-on-1 with the goal, doesn't score. Okay, Spurs end up finishing in 5th.
Oh, I like it.
Right? That meant also Arsenal didn't win the league. Spurs finish 5th, go into the Europa League. Spurs then win the Europa League. Domino effect.
Fair enough. Loser mentality.
Yeah.
Well, not really, because who ended up being a winner?
yeah, but you could have been in the Champions League year for maybe.
And won what?
Maybe
Won
what? You don't have any
Won
faith
what?
that you can win Champions League.
Absolutely not.
No,
mate.
Quaker.
Come on.
Stupid. They can't rack up those trophies.
I don't even necessarily have.
They can maybe
necessarily
rack
have
up the
faith.
other ones, not the Champions
I
League.
don't even know if I have the faith to see this game out, let alone that.
Nah, this game's done.
So 71 minutes gone. It's Everton 0, Spurs 2.
This game's
Spurs
done.
I can't have this the whole season. By the way.
Well, because you can't say racking up trophies. That's
You took it out of context.
Spin doctor.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Spurs 2-0 up against Everton. 2 goals in the first half from Mickey van der Ven. Iliman and Dye's got the ball now for Everton. He cuts inside. Barry, link up play to Iliman and Dye. Out to Grealish. Go on, Jack.
I'm going to get going.
Go on the inside or the outside. He got to Ndye. Deflection! Oh!
That's a serious save.
Vicaria's made
That was a
another
good save.
That's a save.
This shot from Ndye takes a wicked deflection and Vicaria gets down
kinda
low
had to
quickly to
pause
his
and-
right-hand side and he makes a really, really good save. Abby, he's pulled off a couple of really good saves, to be fair to
He
him.
has, and we're usually very critical of him, and maybe rightly so.
Good
But
save.
today,
Good save.
Credit where due.
That's the best one, I think.
It's taken
taken
couple as well. Yeah, that.
Rainy conditions as well, obviously a little bit extra skid and pace off
He's
the...
allowed to shout now. Go and scream.
No, I don't like the shouting. I think goalkeepers should be banned from shouting. Save. I'll never forget last season.
Please.
Go! Oh, how did tarkSPORT not got his head on that?
Get...
Oh, good.
Ref.
Penalty?
Nah, definitely not. But we're shameless. Ref, it's a pen.
It's not.
Didn't look like-
like-
that was gay, and
This
a
is
Spurs player came together inside the box. He's still down holding his face, but Everton had got possession outside the Spurs box. It's Garner to
I'd like
Grealish.
to see that back.
Oh, and Johnson does really, really well there to get out to Grealish and make a challenge.
They're gonna-
Everton
they're
throw.
gonna check that.
I agree with CJ. It was gay, and is that Kudus? And it's just
No, man.
He's not looking at the ball. Look. He's just taking him out.
I can't lie.
Like,
You know what?
You know what?
know
You've
what?
got to shout. You know.
He's just not. I don't
But you get away with it,
that's
man.
outside the box. That's given as a foul.
Of
isn't it?
course, you can't just.
Yeah, the ball was kind of hanging, and Quaker's kind of right in his analysis that he just kind of leans into him like
Yeah.
that and shoves him off the ball. And well, it's not going to be given. They're going
it's
to
not.
play
It's the
on.
only
But
time Everton look threatening from set pieces. You need a bit more than that in this game.
long throw into the box.
Oh, this got to be goal.
Oh,
They're just not got enough quality in defence.
They haven't.
Lots of defending on stage.
Spurs are parking the bus against Everton, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they are.
Literally parking the bus. Set piece FC.
An Everton goal right now.
Would,
be
oh, an
the
Everton goal last right now. We won't win this game.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, man, they
remember
can
that
see
Brighton
the
game
score.
last season around this time of year when they were 2
Yes.
up and lost 3-2.
yeah.
That was Sunday 4:30.
Yeah, that was Sunday. It was under the lights. You
yeah,
love that when it's under the
Sunday.
lights.
Like clocks go back and it's one of those ones.
You know
isn't it?
what?
You know,
Do you
you know
remember
what I
when
mean.
we
You know what I'm
lost,
saying, man?
Yeah, you know.
Do you remember when we lost to Ipswich?
Oh,
You could have actually just selected which one you loved.
honestly, last season was glorious.
You had so many to choose
Lost against Chelsea twice as well. It's just amazing. It's just
Yeah, but you weren't even here for that Chelsea one.
yeah.
When we
Yeah,
lost to
he was having a
Liverpool,
kid,
you
to
weren't
be
even
fair.
I
here.
was having a baby.
When we lost to Liverpool.
Oh yeah, it was my granddad's 90th, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Can Everton find something here to try and get themselves back into this game? At the
On
moment,
the ball day, you can't.
kind of
yeah.
struggling now as Mohamed Kudus takes it out for Spurs. Lucas Bergvall now's got it on the left-hand side. How good's Jess Spence been, Abby, over the last sort of year?
Very good. I think the resurgence of him has been massive. I know you
He'll
might...
go to the World Cup.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not. No, you don't fancy Jed? Sure.
No.
I think he's got a chance.
Got a chance.
He's got a
He
chance.
can be back up, left back, and right back, can't he?
Yeah, I mean, he is a right back, but he never plays right back. He's actually probably better left back, to be fair. But I don't see why you wouldn't take him. He's versatile in that sense. Just very good going
I'm not
forward.
convinced in our defensive options.
I don't know why you. I think if we potentially talk about someone like a Miles Lewis-Skelly going, then I think that, you know, he probably won't have that much game time maybe throughout this year.
No, he get games.
Outside of cups, maybe.
No.
I mean, he's not.
Miles Lewis-Skelly. He's going to get
But I don't
plenty of
think
Premier
he
League
does-
games, Abby.
He doesn't get in over Calafiori.
He is going to get plenty of games. Trust me, he's going to get plenty of
well,
games.
then-
In the cups.
Yeah, in all of them,
I
in
said-
everything, in the Prem.
did say in the
I'm saying in the Prem, but he's
I just think that if someone like Miles Lewis-Skelly, who is great, is going to probably end up going. I think
I hear that.
Yeah.
I'm just not convinced with the defensive options for England anyway.
I think both are very, very good options to have for England.
Yeah, but then
on the right side,
You got
I think
Livramento
it's
as well.
like silly just not to say that Reece James and Trent Alexander-Arnold are England's right back options. I know that Trent's not probably going to go because Tuchel doesn't fancy him, but like I think it's insane that a person who's gone to Real Madrid, a person who's like clearly Liverpool are missing this season. I don't know what.
What, you don't think Trent will be on the plane?
You don't think that?
So I think
Trent be on the plane.
I think Trent has to be on the plane. I think if we get deep into tournaments and we're trailing and needing a goal,
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
that
you bring
ability
Trent
to come off the bench,
Him,
from the right
James-
back position and play those long balls.
How many squads has he been? Has he been in the
think-
Tuchel squad?
No, he's been injured a lot, hasn't he?
He has.
I think a Livramento or Spence, one of them will get in just because they can play left and right
back up to right back and left back.
Yeah.
Can't
I just
he?
think it's
Left back's an interesting one because right, Lewis Skelly, I think is probably our best left back.
Yeah.
Lewis Hall's been there, but he's injured at the moment.
Yeah.
Livramento's been playing a little bit.
Tiana Barry.
That was a touch, by the way. That was a touch.
Unbelievable.
What's he got to do to get a game ahead of the other?
No, how bad must be your training?
Yeah. He must.
That touch was unreal.
Yeah.
You can't be that good at trading.
No, I think he goes. I think also you got to give him credit. Like he was so out of this whole Spurs side. You know, I think even Ange didn't pick him for.
Who's your mate?
Oh, I love Sal. Even Ange didn't.
It's a great
include him
story
in the
for
Europa
Spence.
in the Europa League squad at the beginning of last season.
No, he wasn't, was he?
You
Yeah.
know, the resurgence of him, how he was treated by Antonio Conte. Like I wanted to see him thrive at Spurs. I remember watching him for Forest and thinking he was so good. And I thought it was such a.
Had a couple good games against us. I'm
Yeah,
sure
he
when
did.
he was at Forest in the cup.
Him and Johnson, funnily
Yeah.
enough. But yeah, I just think that he's got a very good mindset to come back from where he was at Spurs, and he's very good. I like him.
Yeah,
And
that's a
also-
good story.
I also like, we talk about personality. I
He's
also
a character,
love
isn't he?
The fact that he's got a personality. I love
Stuck
the
up for
fact-
Miles Lewis-Skelly, to be fair,
Yeah.
in that interview with Rio. I've got time for Spence.
Yeah.
I've got time for Spence.
Abby's favourite players on for Spurs.
His Instagram thing is cringy though, but big him up.
Yeah, but do you know what? Let him.
His personality, no
Let him.
problem.
If he wants to sit there and say Jed Spence penitentiary, let him.
He's horrible though. He even said that about his teammate.
I know, it was jokes.
Yeah, he's horrible.
Oh, was that Johnson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Which a
a-
is, yeah, a
he
bit
did look
insane.
him up too.
No, we want footballers with characters, don't
You
we?
do. The same way
Oh,
as,
yeah.
Lewis Skelly sitting there saying,
I love it. I love it.
want that.
Celebration
Yeah.
against City
We
last season.
want that
I love it.
energy. We want that.
Yeah. We also would like, we were like in Everton goal here to make this last 10 minutes. Isaac, ball into the box. Oh, how's he not
They're
scored?
not good enough in the final third, man. Who is that?
Roll.
Who is that? Like, Everton love these random players you've never seen kick a ball before. Like, who is that? Like,
I can understand.
By the way, it's Roll, and he's missed a header from
first time
3
I thought it was
yards out.
Leighton Baines. Like,
What?
I thought it was Leighton Baines when I looked up first. I thought, when did you start playing football again?
Leighton Baines actually the assistant coach.
he's
at
on the
Everton
coach
these
bench,
days.
yeah.
But Quaku, that header has to go in from 3 yards
It
out.
has to go in.
They've had chances at Everton, haven't they?
They have. It's just not been. It's not gone their way. Question.
Yeah.
So you said like you want players who've got character,
Personality.
personality. Just started watching, or I watched Erling Haaland's first ever YouTube video.
Aye, that was
Yeah.
good, you know. That was
I haven't
good.
seen it, but I heard it's
Good.
amazing.
Would you like your players to?
James Madison is doing that.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
Madison
Yeah,
does it.
Madison
I think
Someone
that sort
else
of
is
stuff
doing
good. I
that.
think
It
that
won't be
sort
does
of-
it.
That sort of content.
What
where
about
you let...
what about if you release on the weekly schedule but your team lose in the derby?
See, I don't care.
Yeah,
about
but then people are going to be fickle, but it should be irrelevant.
like, you know, like when like players like go out for dinner after a defeat, and then
Yeah.
like the headline is
Like,
like,
what are you doing going for dinner?
United flop scene in restaurant. After
How
defeat.
dare you eat
I've
food?
never been one of those people that it's like when on slot when on holiday, the international break. People are like, oh my god, what's he? I'm like, no, he's still allowed to live a life normally. So no, I'd have no problem with that at all.
I think it depends on the game. I would be annoyed if I saw it released after getting battered in a North London derby.
You
difference
would,
would it make?
naturally, you would be annoyed.
Naturally,
I guess the
would be
players
annoyed
got to be
with that.
smart around when
Yeah.
you bring
Like
stuff
if,
out.
for
But
example,
still.
last season, say Marcus Rashford had a strict schedule where he released a YouTube video every week. People ain't having it.
Do you know what's a safe
People ain't
day
having
to do it? A Tuesday. It's far enough away from the weekend that whatever the result is, we're kind of moving on to the.
It might be Champions League.
Yeah, but Tuesday morning, release it, or Tuesday lunchtime because you haven't played yet. So if you're doing Champions,
do you know what? I hear it.
Tuesday is an inoffensive day to release your content.
Tuesday's a bit of an irrelevant day in general, isn't it?
Yeah,
because you've accepted last week's result.
Yeah, you've accepted. Yeah, you've digested the result already,
and now it's building.
You haven't maybe played.
You can't do Tuesday if you play Monday night football.
No, you can't do Tuesday if it's Monday night football. But your team can work around that.
But also, I didn't watch the whole video, but the video was more about what he does off the pitch, wasn't it?
I think it's interesting.
Would love to see that.
Yeah,
it wasn't like him in the training ground, was it?
No, a little bit in it.
Little bits and pieces.
So
more
really,
like
if you lose on a,
it's more like a day in the life when he wakes up, what he eats, and all that stuff.
Abby loves one of those ones, don't you?
Day in life.
Come with me to Pilates. That's where I don't like Vicario.
You know what? The game he's had, he can do that. He can get away with that.
The most
dramatic.
That was madness.
Easy ball comes into the box.
Unorthodox.
And instead of just catching the ball, he ends up going for a diving header and punching it away with his two fists. Have a look at this, Abby. Maybe I'm being harsh on here, but Grealish, I think, has been really good in the second half. Quick feet, does well. Ball into the box. Have a look at this for just catch it.
Yeah.
It's the most outrageous diving punch, and he gives away a corner.
Yeah, he's just
and now he puts pressure on his team. That's why I don't like this goalkeeper.
I bet they score.
They're too dead, man.
He's very over the top. He's very dramatic. He loves to shout, scream. I just want him to do his job. Just do your job.
Yeah, and catch the ball. And that's in that.
He's had a good game today.
No, he has. I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying he should have caught that. But anyway, if you are just joining us on talkSPORT's YouTube channel, thank you very much for joining us with you until around 6:30 this evening. Then it's the final word show with Natalie Sawyer and Majestic. They'll be bringing you all of the reaction to today's games. 03717 223344 is the number to call if you want to come on and have your say. I'm guessing the Bournemouth fans are going to be pretty happy this evening because they are currently second in the Premier League table after beating Nottingham Forest by 2-0. Sean Dyche's first league game. That'll be a corner kick, though. Sean Dyche's first league game as manager ending in defeat. Arsenal didn't concede. Arsenal win. Top of the Premier League table. Kwaku Afari says it's done. Hand Arsenal the title right now. Wow. Yeah. Aston Villa 1, Man City 0. Burnley. Wonder what Wolves fans are thinking this evening, Kwaku, having lost at home to Burnley by 3-0. Lyle Foster. Sorry?
I don't like this. Sorry.
It's still like Wolves. I was like, it's a bit harsh on Wolves, isn't it? And Spurs are 2 up away at Everton. 82 minutes gone. But Everton have been all over Spurs in this second half. That's a really good defensive header.
They ain't done nothing.
Oh, they've been the better team, haven't they? No.
Yeah, but what do you define as the better team? Because that's
play.
Yeah, but that needs to correlate to scoring goals. I
appreciate that.
Set pieces have been the only way they've looked like it. They've not taken it.
So Spurs though.
Yeah, but that's Spurs winning.
There's no way he's making that.
Abby's third in the Premier League table.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
About what?
Can you win the league this season? Can Arsenal be Spurs? Can Spurs be Arsenal's closest title challenge?
You never know. I'm all for the agendas in May, so put them in those convos.
No.
I'm all for it.
Tiana Barry with
he's had a good 10 minutes, hasn't he?
Yeah, what have you done to the manager? You're probably late for training.
I absolutely hate that we keep giving corners away.
How many was a goal kick? He's giving a goal. And what we'll do now is we'll blow when the ball comes into the box for free kick. When they're not sure, they just blow the whistle, by the way, don't they? How many corners have Everton had in the last?
I'll tell you.
One thing I should say, you've defended the corners really, really well.
We have, but I can't deal with continuously inviting the pressure on with corners.
No.
How many corners have they had? We've both had 8 apparently.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You had a lot of your corners.
You're better defensively under.
Another in-swinging corner.
See, but who?
Keeper comes at. Look at the goalkeeper again, moaning and shouting.
And was literally on the floor.
Ref.
Can we stop? Can we?
He's given the free kick, yeah.
Oh, he gave it because he
Yeah,
but Charlton does just push him over, though.
Yeah, he does. But they weren't going to give it, and then he just. But yeah.
I don't want.
I'll say what I want to say.
It'd be really nice to have a nice afternoon, nice win.
Well, you're 7 minutes away, plus a little bit at a time.
Sam, I've seen my team do all types of things. Okay, so even if it's 7 minutes, I would still honestly. Can you imagine how stressed I was that night of the final?
No, I can imagine you're quite stressed. Yeah.
Whenever you're in European finals, there's such terrible occasions in terms of the games.
They've been 2, haven't they?
Yeah. Well, no, in recent times.
It's not a big sample size to pick.
Hang on, there's not.
Well, to be fair,
and against
Liverpool, racking up fun.
Vicario does well to come and punch the ball away. Out to Jack Grealish. How's your touch, Jack? Get it back in the box.
It's just side to side.
Garner now. She's got to stand this one up. stands up.
The idea was...
Spurs, I think, have actually defended the corners really well.
If this game was under Postecoglou, I think they'd bottle it. Thomas Frank's too structured. It's way too structured for this.
This is kind of what Thomas Frank was talking about.
This is
having
bread and butter.
Yeah, having like the foundations before we start being creative, like being able to defend, I guess, which is helpful because last season we couldn't do that.
He's been on it today.
And that's okay. Like I don't mind having a defensively good performance. I just would like to see some movement, but maybe that will wait until.
Well, you're third in the Premier League, but who cares how you're playing, right?
No, there is still going to be an element of that for me. There is still going to be an element.
Win a foul if you're
but I think that I'm absolutely fine with this. When you get some of those attacking players back in a Kulusevski, Maddison, and Solanke, then maybe the handbrake will come off a little bit.
Yeah, but it is strange, isn't it, having watched the highest of lines last season, watching Spurs almost be happy to put bodies on the edge of the box, but hey, the moment is working. 5 minutes to go, and Spurs will be victorious.
Weirdly, it's like they're being taught how to defend again.
Yeah,
it is.
I think it was the Brighton game. I saw them actually have a high line, and it was kind of like they slipped back into.
Yeah, no,
they got caught out really early doors in that Brighton game, and the line was high, and it was like as if they had like a little bit of a flashback to what they were meant to be doing. But if performances like this to go to Everton,
they
hadn't lost here right before today.
Yeah.
So for them to go to Everton and have a good result, and if hopefully as you come away with all 3 points, that's great, and having a very good defensive performance as well. My thing is obviously we like to see goals, we like to see a bit of
But that can't always be the case every week.
But that can't be the case, and I think that I'm more than happy to wait until we have those players back to get that. If when they're back I don't see that, then we can have another conversation. But I'm fine when it comes to Thomas Frank. Although I can still say that I have been bored at times, but today's been a good performance.
Mickey van der Ven, an absolute rock, by the way, defensively. He's been so good. He's won everything. How long's Romero injury supposed to be?
I don't actually know because it was a bit weird. Like it kind of happened.
The Solanke one was weird though as well, wasn't it? Where it was like a knock originally, wasn't it? No, and then ended up being much longer.
They like to do that. They don't really like to give an exact
reveal everything.
Exact time frame. I think Romero might be back for when's November next week?
November's in 4 days' time, isn't it? 5 days'
my
time.
gosh,
Yeah.
where is this month?
Halloween next week, right?
Yeah.
You taking the little boy out trick or treating?
We went to a pumpkin patch yesterday.
A pumpkin patch. What is a pumpkin patch?
So you pick a pumpkin.
Pick pumpkins.
Been a long shift, right?
Have you never been to a pumpkin patch?
No, I don't really do Halloween. I don't like it. I think it's
crazy.
overrated.
I love Halloween.
Right.
But yeah, I'm gonna send him to nursery. Ooh, Spurs through.
Gone.
Pickford, what's going on now?
Pickford's had a weird game. He probably could have done better maybe with both of the...
This is the shouty keeper derby, by the way. Both of these lads love
Pickford's crazy, isn't he?
Yeah, they love it. But I actually like Pickford.
And to be fair, Pickford's form. I used to be really... I used to think he was an overrated goalkeeper.
Yeah.
The last couple of years for Everton, he's been like...
It's the England stuff that makes you love him. Like...
He never lets England down.
No, for England's always been good.
Yeah.
Sorry, wait, I want to know what you're dressing baby up for.
I'm going to dress him as a bat. For one day, and then a pumpkin for another day.
So cute. So cute. Can't wait to see the content.
And he's going trick-or-treating?
No, not going to nursery.
Oh, it's a nursery. Oh, that's nice.
I'm not going trick-or-treating with these.
No, it's a bit young, isn't it? Yeah. No, that's nice. So that's good.
Cute.
Happy days.
Very cute.
A dash of autumn. What a great caption that was.
Good catch, wasn't it?
How long did you think of that one, mate?
It was pretty quick, you know.
Was it really? Just naturally that
there.
I'm not so sure.
Just naturally comes to you.
3 words do you think it's going to take me how long to come up with? His name goes with a lot of stuff.
I went to a place in Greece once called Eos, which is spelled IOS.
Yeah.
And my caption for my holiday, chance for a third goal, and it is a third goal for Tottenham. And it's Abby's favourite player who gets the goal. Sarr scores the goal. It's a header from close range, and that is... He doesn't very happy,
Is he happy? I was about to say, you happy to celebrate?
Very happy.
Why do players score and then just do this face where they look really miserable and moody?
Is he maybe not happy
weird.
starting games?
Yeah, I
know, mate.
This reminds me of Trossard when Trossard weren't starting and he's scoring, he's angry.
Do you know what I think? Just go and celebrate with the fans, mate. Long journey, a lot of money up there, and he's got a face like a smack backside.
you
I think it's a really bad look, this, by the way. Anyway, he scored a header from close range. Everton 0, Spurs 3. It comes down the right-hand side. Pedro Porro has the ball. He drives into the Everton half. It's a cross-field ball to Richarlison, who's just onside. And Richarlison actually does really well.
We spoke
because the header back across goal was a real good one. And Sarr makes a good run, heads in, and then doesn't seem to want to smile. Abby Summers, you've gone to Everton, and you've won 3-0, a clean sheet, 3 goals. Not a pretty performance, but hey, Spurs third in the table.